Good.
Oh, good.
Hey.
Oh, good shot. It's still going. He's done it.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh,
What a ball. Look at this.
Could be
Look,
good.
that is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Hi and welcome to Kuala Lumpur. Bukit Kiara is the venue we're at today for the first ever World Bowls World Cup, and we've got a great game for you this morning. We've got Ireland taking on England here in the portable rink in this beautiful facility here, as I said, in Bukit Kiara in Kuala Lumpur. It's an amazing event. 12 countries are here to play and try and take home that World Team Trophy. But these are the conditions this morning. It's 3-bowl pairs played on a 36-metre portable rink, one of the first ever been built in the world, and it's fantastic to see this here in Malaysia. They're playing 2 sets of 5 ends with 1 end tiebreak, and we'll find out who wins very shortly.
Thanks, Barry. Looking forward to this one. Absolutely the first ever World Cup here in Malaysia, and we've got a great game to start here today. But before we do that, we'll just talk through what the day's players to be. We've got 5 games, I think, maybe 6 games of bowls today to show you. And you can see there this first match here. It's Ireland and England in the men's pairs, followed by Malaysia and Scotland. Remember, all times here in Malaysian time, which is UTC +8 if you want to Google that. Then 11:30 here, we've got Wales and India in the men's pairs. Then Canada taking on Australia in the women's singles. Hong Kong and New Zealand in the men's pairs, and finishing up this first day of the inaugural World Cup with India and Hong Kong in the women's singles. As Barry said, these games are shorter than what you might be used to in bowls. It's 2 sets of 5 ends with a 1 end tie break, and we were talking, Barry, 1 second while I get my brain to work. We were talking about the spots on the rinks, weren't we? There's 3 spots where you can place the jack and the mat.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I love that part of the game, the modern style, where you've got the jacks placed, they're not rolled. And we're trying to provide a great TV spectacle, so the fact that there's no downtime, no rolling of jacks, it's really handy. So, and it's pretty new for most players playing to spotted jacks, especially those that haven't played in events like UBC and BPL and so on. So yeah, it's another little element, but there's some players out there, Alex, that really do like to roll the jack to get feel of the weight of the green.
Yeah.
So they won't be able to use that on this occasion, but yeah, the facility's fantastic, and I love this format, modern format.
And we think we have, we asked all the players before the event to fill in some information about them as players, and goodness, when I went through, and I'll say it now, we've got a major achievement section I've had to cull because these players have all won just an unbelievable amount. So we'll talk a bit more to that as we go, but we have got in this Irish team Adam McKEOWN from Ireland. He's 25 years old. He plays with 3.5 size Aeros. What do you think they'll be using on the carpet, Barry? It's a bit slow, isn't it?
Yeah, I actually had some players reach out to me over the last few months asking about the conditions here and what to be expected for the actual playing surface. So very, very condition based when choosing what bowls, and a lot of these bowlers are fortunate to have multiple sets. I actually brought over Adam McKEOWN's bowls from Australia for him. He wanted some Optimas, so I brought over some Optimas for him. But generally something mid to wide bias. Always found on the free running carpets, if you're getting nice turn out of your bowl, just a bit easy to get your weight control. So we'll mainly see wider drawing bowls from your Aero Quantums to your Henselite Tigers. Those kind of bowls will be the most suited bowl for these surfaces.
And here we see Ryan McELROY. He's 27. He's been playing for 17 years. So that means he picked up a bowl when he was just into double figures. Plays with Tigers. Or might be Tiger 2s on this surface, size 4s, so slightly larger than his teammate. And what does that stand for? NIPGL, Northern Ireland something or other.
Yeah,
One of many titles, I'm sure.
He's a great character, Ryan. I really like his energy out on the green, and just chatting with him yesterday, he's really excited. And a lot of players, we're quite lucky, I guess, Australia. We're not too far away from some of the Asian countries, but a lot of these people have had to travel long distances to be here, and yeah, they're looking forward to being in Kuala Lumpur.
Then on the English side, we've got Sam TOLCHARD, and he needs no real introduction. He's won a staggering amount of things everywhere. I remember in New Zealand at Nai, he was the world champion of champion singles winner.
What a win that was, yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, great player, brings a lot of energy. You'll see a lot of bowls being stalked down the green. Yeah, so him and Jamie know each other very well. Played a lot of international bowls together. They're going to be a very, very tough pair this week.
He defeated IZZAT DZULKEPLE in that final, and I think from memory it went to the last bowl on the third end of a tiebreak. IZZAT we'll see later on today. He's one of the top Malaysian players.
I think it was a really calm day over there too, Alex.
Yeah, always at night. Beautiful, beautiful weather. What is wind? And as we were saying, it's Lewis, isn't it, who's the other English player?
Yeah, so there's...
Jamie, sorry.
Sorry,
the other.
Jamie, but yeah, there's... It's what I love, and you just said it, you've got Malaysia playing in England in a World Champions final over in New Zealand, and now some of these players will play against each other again in another part of the world, and that's, you know, it's a great part of the sport. You get to travel, so as action's underway now.
So that's who we've got, and we'll get started.
So you can see all three bowls so far there, just down the middle of the green. So I had 2 bowls yesterday, and I'm not pumped myself up at all. I've bowled 2 random bowls yesterday with equipment I didn't know anything about, and I put 2 very, very close, and I walked away just going, yes, wow, this surface is phenomenal. So for players after one end roll up to hit the spine of the rink straight up, that's telling everyone at home, the viewers, that it is a very, very nice surface. Absolutely.
It's the vibe we got. We've been here for a day and a half sort of setting up, and I've seen the national teams practice on these greens, and some of the heads have just been unbelievable. And you look at that, there's, 5 bowls right down the middle. My glasses are fogging up, so I can't see the screen. Just an indication of it's a little bit humid here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's actually a cooler morning, but yeah, still quite humid. Jamie on the backhand, so players preferring the ditch side. Great signage and advertising around the arena. Usually used for multi-purpose sports, but this occasion.
Apparently, esports has been quite big here in the last few years, and they bring in their own air conditioning, which, as you can imagine, would be required if you've got 1,000 computers putting out heat in a hall.
Yeah, so green speed, I've got it just under 16 seconds, so high 15s. We've got another game going on next door, of course. Canada taking on Wales. So 2 rinks per portable. Adam McKEOWN on the backhand.
Oh, he's got a good green. Just short of a gallop. As the week progresses, my understanding is there's stickers, isn't there, that the players will, or the teams will have eventually, the red and blue stickers?
Yeah, stickers, and as you'll see too, as opposed to some other major events run across the world the last few years, not using the traditional, or the new traditional red and blue coloured bowls.
Oh yes, I see the stickers are there now, I look at it.
So you see Sammy there, Sammy TOLCHARD, using the yellow with a blue swirl and blue stickers, and you can see the Irish team using the red stickers.
So how's that as a player, Barry, when you and I understand that models of bowl in theory are the same, but it was a bit strange as a player when they said, right, you actually can't play with your bowls, we're going to give you a solid colour. What difference does that make?
Yeah, you just got to get time with the equipment. That's the key. So you'll see so many high-level players have the same set of bowls for quite a while. They just like to be familiar with the equipment. So in that example, if you're playing in an event where it's equipment-based and there's conditions, you just want to get that set in your hand as much as possible. I think we're going to see some big weight from Sam here. Looking for the split. Backhand. Yes, it is. Great conversion player, Sam TOLCHARD, all the way from England. He's close here. Well, right on the money, early days.
Lovely bowl. And he got it so square his collision bowl was actually followed through into the middle of the head.
So Jack gets re-spotted on the 1 metre mark.
So that's slightly different to what we might see in some events.
Yeah, it's really a great setup, Alex. You know, I mean, look at the camera angles we've got there. You can see the boys nice and relaxed. You get to see the 1 metre Jack respot there. And a nice little early test for Adam McKEOWN here. He's had to now switch hands and add some weight. So just a little test early in a game. You like to just try and settle in, play 2 or 3 bowls the same. But Adam now forced to switch onto the forehand and probably add about 3 metres of weight.
Wasted no time once he was on the mat.
Looked a bit free out of the hand.
Yeah, we know it's going to come back into the centre line. But when's it going to stop?
Needs to pull up.
Oh, that's a sick feeling as a player. And a great bowl from Sam TOLCHARD, who now has all the room in the world for a bonus bowl. Oh, how much room has he got? What hand would you play here, Barry?
I personally like just to stay familiar with the same delivery early on and not try and swap and change. And you see Sam's now going to play 3 backhand deliveries for this game. Just switching to the forehand, it is a completely different delivery. The way it looks cosmetically and the way it feels biomechanically. So to be able to switch hands early on in the game can be unsettling. But Sammy there, 3 bowls in the backhand, finishing jack high that one. It's a big conversion from Sam TOLCHARD. His second bowl was a weighted shot for the tournament. That's why he's here. That's why he's skipping for his country.
Yeah, I mean, it was just feeling like a nice little warm-up of an end, wasn't it? The bowls were down the centre. No one had done anything too special. And then Sam just turned up, went boom. And talking here about what we spoke about, I think, Barry, with the, well, what length do we play? Because we're allowed to place the mat and we're allowed to place the jack. So measuring now.
Looks close. Little early test for both players. I think they're going to need an umpire.
Around again. Oh, why not have it all in the first end?
2 it is. So as you can see there, Jamie won't have to roll a jack now. Jack's already been placed. I'm sure the players would have a clear tactic or a feeling or a sense to where they want the jack placed, and then we're into it. No walking and spotting jacks and rolling jacks. Quick turnaround from measuring to bowling.
I wonder how many times we're going to see players bend down to pick up a jack out of habit.
No doubt about it. No, it's we just came off the BPL last week, and it's pretty common to grab the mat and the jack and start walking up the green, and you see a jack down already. So yeah, spot on, Alex.
We have a similar thing back home, and I don't play a lot of bowls now, so I'm used to just the traditional game we were playing. This was a twilight pairs, and a number of times I found myself for no reason standing on the mat with the jack in my hand, looking down at the jack that's already been placed, and look at this as a start. Oh, what a bowl, and a toucher.
Yeah, the confidence these players have in this surface already is just fantastic. There's nothing better than getting out on a surface, whether it be indoor or outdoor, and just know that you can look up like Ryan did then and just see that jack high bowl and play 2 feet to sit or trail. Jamie just missing high there, but great home. That's probably the perfect bowl. You can see the red marker just left of that bowl. That's the respot. So when playing ditch to ditch and there's a boxed head already or some kind of jack high bowl, you sense there's going to be some speed coming at some time, just like Sam did with his second delivery on the first end. And being able to put those bowls in that respot area is so important.
Willing that to hold. Probably knew the moment he let it go that it's just slightly underneath that line.
Have a look at the players' deliveries. You can see nice and wide in the stance because of the wide turning surface. Just trying to open the shoulders up, open the body up. He's nailed the line here, Jamie. Just a yard short. So Adam McKEOWN asking for a high draw here. So just try and finish past the jack out on the high side of the rink. Somewhere around 7 o'clock would be ideal. That's well played. That's really good. Might even nearly win the tee, the respot. That's a great shot.
Delightful bowl.
So Ryan McELROY from Ireland, holding one. He sat that bowl of Jamie Walker's. Yeah, great to see a bit of colour. Sam was using these bowls in the Scottish Open just a couple of weeks ago on TV, where he played very well, made it through to the semi-finals, and that's why just being at one with your equipment so important.
He'll be feeling good about this start.
Well, 4 backhand deliveries in a row, just getting the same release, same setup, that same visual.
They've all been about right.
Great camera angle, straight down the running surface there.
Knows the bowler's going to turn back into the head.
It's a big attempt.
Oh, what a lovely effort. Stayed up on the paddock.
Shot and third. Yeah, shot.
Stay on the backhand. Or is it going to be the first forehand delivery here?
Yeah, if you want to play the same bowl you can on the back of yours. There's a route to that one. I like that. You can finish a few better spots down there. If you get the front one, you're unlucky.
So Jamie Walker just really good there, just listening in there, providing Sam with a lot of detail. It's always good to settle some nerves too early on. Just make sure the communication's up. Plenty of transparency between lead and skip. And then you've got to just pump them full of confidence to tell them they can play any shot. And Sam TOLCHARD, he's on fire early.
He's barely missed, really.
Adam McKEOWN, one down, can trail the jack for 3 here. Probably keep the same weight. World Outdoor Pairs Champion 2023, Gary Kelly.
He's very close here.
And a fist pump. Oh, great shot.
That's outstanding. Into the ditch it goes. What a start to this inaugural World Cup we're having here. Beautiful. And it must be worth. He's holding at least 2 there, isn't he? We'll just have a look where it landed in the ditch. So, first bowl, he was just slightly high. Made his adjustments for his second. Has drained it, stayed up on the paddock, and Ireland holding at least 2 here.
Yeah, perfect shot. Didn't overplay it, just let the bowl do the work. Coming off that ditch side. Sam TOLCHARD hasn't got much room here. Probably 18 inches of room.
Good line.
Needs to pull up. He's trying hard here.
Oh, lovely try. In for third. Seems real strange to say it, but there's actually a bonus bowl opportunity. Yeah, that's worth 3 for Ireland. No reason why Adam can't execute this based on his first 2. What a standard. So
Adam McKEOWN on the forehand again. Just needs to drop probably 4 feet of weight to draw it dead, right to the edge here. See that nice release, head so still.
So he's got the line.
Needs to push. Not quite getting there. Great track though.
Right, well.
So those bowls that they're measuring, or they're looking at there for our viewers, they're only a foot or two off the ditch. So you can see great effort from Sam and Adam just early on, the confidence they've got in this surface, this rink, just to be able to play those shots. And you can see they're not looking up, wondering and thinking how. They're thinking, no, I can do this, and because the elements really do suit. There's nothing worse when you get out onto a bowling green and you're trying to win the environment or battle the conditions, and these players are, this is perfect. This is as good as it gets.
So Ireland opting for the jack on the shortest. Is it the shortest spot?
Second shortest.
Second shortest spot. And
Yep.
you can see the short spot right at the top of your screen. Be interesting to see as the week develops whether the different countries come up with different strategies in regard to where you're placing the mat and the jack.
Yeah, well, some of these countries are coming out of their indoor season. So when you look at England and Ireland, Scotland, these kind of countries, well, they're a few months into their indoor season. So this is quite good timing for them. And some of these players might be more predominant to play a lot of indoor bowls versus outdoor bowls. Whereas in Australia, we don't play much indoor bowls at all, maybe 10% of your year. And so seasonal bowls is very important to a lot of these players. You know, if they can play in a major world championship that's indoor when they're in their indoor season, that's fantastic. Versus if this was 3 or 4 months ago, this English team would have been coming out of their championships, their English championships at Leamington Spa on the slower grass.
12-second greens if you're lucky. It's interesting, isn't it, the difference is we're the same in the Southern Hemisphere in New Zealand. We just have bowls, and it happens that some of our bowling greens are covered, but we don't have a separate, we don't really have a separate indoor game. We've got the PBA, and that goes on to potters and whatnot, which is quite popular, but in my head I don't consider it that different because the conditions aren't that different for us apart from the fact that there is a wall and a roof, whereas for the Northern Hemisphere, what do they go from sort of 10 seconds outside to 20 seconds inside, so they're quite different games.
Nice switch there from Ryan McELROY. He's gone backhand, switches to the forehand, and he's got the boss. He's drawn the shot so far. Jamie Walker, I think he'll be trying to change his head up, because if he misses everything, I think respot's super important here. We've already seen from Sam TOLCHARD, not afraid to play weight.
Oh, such a nice effort.
So that would almost win the respot now. So that's a very good shot from Jamie.
And on the crossover.
Yeah, not too long of a walk. It's a 36-metre length surface.
And this is what we can expect to see at the Commonwealth Games as well, Barry?
Yeah, that's correct, Alex. Yeah, so it's going to be the first ever Commonwealth Games held indoor in Glasgow next year on portable rinks just like this. And as we see from the standard already, the Commonwealth Games will be of the highest standard.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool opportunity for our sport to be one of not many at this condensed Commonwealth Games, and to be in the same facility as the other sports too. You can't underestimate how helpful that's going to be for the publicity.
Also breaks the noise up too, Alex. Speaking with World Bowls and some of the organisers recently just about how you can get rid of radio silence, and yeah, just hearing in the venue here today, there's a bit of noise going around, which is good. It's not completely silent. The last thing you want is someone cheering for a good bowl.
To crickets.
And yeah, that's right. And someone on the mat trying to concentrate on the other rink. So Adam McKEOWN here. Switching, is he? No, staying on the backhand. You see there, Adam does a lot of preparation pre-mat. And then just once he gets to the mat, it's just execution.
Just let it go. I saw Sam's bowl. See if we can get a camera to point down to the ditch as though the jack was in, because Sam's first bowl pulled up right on the lip of the ditch, and that's one of the cool things about these portable rinks, is that it's actually possible to draw to the lip of the ditch. Oh, you look at that, there's a lot of greens that you'd play on where there's a bit of a slope down into the ditch and you don't have that confidence, so great to see the standard of portable here.
So he's on the run again, Sam. He did seem to push that at release just a bit high. You could see his reaction at release there. Didn't quite get it away. So that's his first forehand runner of the match. So obviously his effective rate's a bit higher on the backhand, but that's a tricky one now for Sam, because that's going to be stuck in his head a little bit. Does he try to correct, or does he go bigger and maybe switch to that reliable backhand so far? So these are the mannerisms you're trying to pick up in a player's body language and the way they're going about it early on. As we see Adam McKEOWN once again, backhand, pre-mat, prep, and then onto the mat and execute. His head's so still at release. Get something behind. Try and win that respot.
I think Sam's going to be brave with the indications. It is one of those things, isn't it? Because if he nails it on his forehand now, he's fine for the rest of the game.
Yeah, forehand's more chance for Jack. He's working towards the Jack. But he's definitely looking to pluck this bowl out. It's on its way, backing the weight off. Looking to play more of a timing shot here. Just let the bowl work its way back into the head. He's pretty close.
This is very close to perfect.
He's got the Jack.
What a bowl.
Needs to sit on Jamie's bowl. He's done it. Perfect speed.
And 1 to England. It was a very classy shot there from Sam TOLCHARD, and we've blinked and we're on the penultimate end of this first set as England lead 3 shots to 2.
Yeah, we've seen everything this match already. Drawing to the ditch, weighted shots, classy draw play.
Having the 5 ends too probably is going to force a lot of shot play, isn't it, Barry? Because, you know, in our traditional game where you might have 15 or 18 ends, almost the first 8 are sometimes spent just settling into it. If you spend the first 8 settling into this, your game's just about over.
Yeah, spot on. Yeah, you got to have that clear plan. You can see Jamie, it's fresh in his memory, 2 ends ago in this direction. He put one within 6 inches of this Jack length, and he's done it again. Probably about a foot away though, but down the middle. So it definitely seems to be the more favoured side for these athletes, playing the ditch side. Adam McKEOWN asking this one to just push up.
Oh, mate, you've 18.
Fantastic opening ceremony yesterday. So much media here, so much coverage. Great to see it on all the news outlets. Bowls Malaysia doing a fantastic job promoting locally.
Oh, what lovely bowls. It's going to sit them both down. Ryan on his forehand. Doesn't like it.
He hasn't pushed it.
Oh, this feels like a big end. It's 2 ineffective bowls.
Good body language from Jamie. This looks pretty good.
This is when you want to try and rub some salt into the wound, isn't it?
Yeah, 3 crackers from Jamie Walker.
That's a great shot. And the timing of that's just exceptional as well, because there's even more pressure now on Ryan to get it away well. Third time lucky. He's had the line right twice. Hasn't found the weight. He's trying to reach those 2 back bowls that you see at 6 o'clock to the Jack.
Needs connection. Looks to be carrying a little bit of weight here. So can he win the respot for a constellation? He can. So there was only one good thing out of that bowl if you weren't getting the shot. It had to be passed. And that gives Adam the opportunity now where if he needs to play weight as a secondary resort, he has got that ability to kill it.
And you'd think Adam would be unlucky to not get jack movement, given how
Absolutely.
close the shot bowl is to the jack. You just think, oh, hit almost any of that and the jack's going to go somewhere. Be very interesting shot selection actually for Adam's first bowl. Ireland trailing by 1, it's the penultimate end. So he has to make his decision early in his 3 bowls as to whether he's trying to draw to drop a 1 and be 2 down last end, or do we go aggressive here?
Sam TOLCHARD, could he cover that shot
That
bowl?
might make it harder. Oh, no,
Well,
it's actually made it easier.
Yeah, if anything, probably slightly easier. That cannon really sets up for jack movement with weight, but I think Adam will still want to settle into a bit of a drawing rhythm here.
And know that he's now got a slightly, or what will feel like an easier little planty bowl to play later on if he needs to. Good line.
Needs to rest on something, just going a touch. Rest on the back 2 would be very handy. He's played it well.
That's outstanding.
Okay, so all bases covered now for pretty much a big weighted shot from Adam McKEOWN, or does he back himself on the draw?
Oh, I'm not as good as Adam, so I'd be hitting it pretty hard.
So if you get Sam TOLCHARD's bowl square with large weight, and the green bowl, that's the shot bowl, gets through to Adams, well, you could pretty much see nearly all of England's bowls leaving the rink.
Yeah, and the jack gets respotted and you score a 4.
That would be the plan. So it'd be interesting to see. I know Adams got that shot in his kit bag. Sam TOLCHARD, his only thing he can't afford to do here is make this a wider target. Nothing to work off for Adam. Doesn't want to sit jack high.
Oh, it's
Well, it's definitely killing now.
that's now just a kill. I won't even be bothered with the telestrator.
So it's either land that last bowl with 4 feet of weight or big weight here, looking for the front bowl of Sam TOLCHARD's to kill the end for 1.
The jack kills out that side right, so it should be interesting. Here we go. Smooth as silk.
He's close.
Oh, where their bowls go.
Well, that's actually a lot better for Ireland in terms of he's missed his target, but he's removed the 2 England bowls at the back.
Yeah.
So now Adam McKEOWN's staring down the barrel of a potential count if he gets this right. If those 3 bowls near the jack are removed and it's respotted and they leave the green.
And that's exactly your point, because you hit the plant at the front. The Sam's bowl that sits at 8 o'clock, it's moving, isn't it, at pace in that direction to the bottom left. As long as it goes out of bounds, there could be a very loose big number for Ireland coming up with the last bowl. And when there's no bowl to come after it, doesn't matter how loose the number is.
And that's what they're having this great chat about now, Jamie Walker and Sam TOLCHARD. They're talking about all the contingencies, just that risk assessment, so important, especially there's no time limit. Just take your time. Remembering a lot of players out here, they're vying for Com game selection. They want to really be ticking all the boxes here from not only a shot play, but also how the players are getting along, the chemistry. It's on its way in, so this is going to be a great home pass, Jack. Potentially even the backest would be good. Yeah, so that's now the respot. He's done it well. Jamie's happy with that. Sam's giving him a high 5.
Yeah,
and a bit of a smile. So
you could get a lucky follow. If you get it square enough, there's a world where maybe you could remove Sam's respot bowl, but it's no longer a simple shot, is it? It's no longer where you hit the front one and we're going to score. It's more like hit the front one and we won't drop a 3, which is a slightly different vibe.
yeah, it's one of those ones here for Adam. Do you hit to reduce, knowing you're going to lose 1 on the respot? Or do you play the perfect bowl, 1 yard on the forehand, sit the shot bowl and stay 4 shot? And to win these large titles, to be competitive, you're going to have to play the tough shots. And this is one of those. So either big on the backhand or forehand, 1 yard of weight. Big on the backhand it is.
Watch Sam's bowl.
He's got it. What a shot. Okay. Depending how far that bowl of Adams went, It's going to be at least one.
Yep, outstanding. So 1 to England.
Keeps them alive.
A beautiful shot. And now the situation is Ireland trail by 2 shots. We're on the final end. This is the first game we've seen broadcast in this World Cup, and I'm almost out of words for the standard of play we're seeing here.
Yeah, conditions are perfect. Green's perfect. Players loving it. Adam McKEOWN, you mentioned Alex, smooth release. So he's gone from pretty much, 4 or 5 down in this set to only 2 down. So you'd be chasing a draw here, and a win would be a bonus.
Like the pressure Adam was under and how he responded is just outstanding. Crossed over in quite a lot of trouble actually, and Sam TOLCHARD played 3 great bowls, and Adam played 3 great bowls, and because he had the last one, he just dropped to 1. It's perfect.
And Jamie setting up Sam really well here. Another bowl inside 6 to 8 inches. And Ryan here just needs to, if he can match it with Jamie, that's great, but just give Adam those bowls to play to, in behind. That's a nice reply.
Satisfying to watch the bowls come back to that centre line, isn't it, with that nice green and no sign of any straighteners on these portable rinks.
Yeah, very true. You can just see the angle the bowl's finishing on. It's just coming in from a nice line. So Ryan McELROY staring this one down. Needs to hang on.
Remember, he had a disappointing 4th end. Just under that line again.
You see that. See, once you see the full face of the bowl, it gives you an indication of the speed of the greens. Generally, when you're seeing the full face of the bowl, as we did there with Ryan's last one, or that bottom one at the bottom of the screen there of Jamie Walker's, that'll give you an indication of the angle, which is created by the speed of the green. And when you start seeing that full face, you know you're up around that 15, 16, 17 second mark. So you see that nice angle coming in.
Just get that chance to turn.
Yeah, big bowl here for Ryan, not only for his confidence, but just to take a little bit of pressure off Adam McKEOWN, just relieve a little bit of pressure for him. He doesn't want to be getting on the mat down again. So we'll see some form of arriving shot here from Ryan. Sit or trail. He's definitely stepped into that.
Just trying to give himself every chance. And he's in the area.
He's played it well.
Oh, look at this. Scuts it.
He's played it well. That's a really good shot. So he's might have hung on for shot, but it's the area Adam wanted it. So now the head favours Ireland. And you can see Adam there bouncing up the green. He's gone from, I don't want to be down again, to thanks very much, Ryan.
Yeah.
We've got a chance here.
Played it beautifully. I mean, half an inch more green, it was even better, but he's negated those 3 short bowls that you see from counting, although they may still have a part to play in this match. Sam on the forehand with his first one, I think.
I think you'll find Sam will definitely reach with his first one. Just look to get down there, change the shape of the head. Try and get through to the jack. He's looking very good to there. Sam TOLCHARD needs to hang on now.
A little feather off that one. Yeah, good bowl. So remember, Ireland trailing by 2 in this first set. They need to score 2 shots here, minimum. No bowls past the head.
So Adam McKEOWN, spot on there. He just said, I can play backhand down there looking for the bowls, but I don't want to waste one.
Yes.
So what he means by that is he doesn't want this bowl to leave the green. So he wants to load up or have more bowls around the head. So I call it critical mass. Try and outnumber your opposition. And then with his second or third option, maybe look to play a weighted shot then once he's got more bowls around the head.
Needs to clear the front. Well, if it sits, oh, that's a shame. I was going to say if it doesn't sit down, might be useful. So Ireland have got 3rd, 4th and 5th and 6th shot here, but not the first 2. And 2 bowls left to clean it up.
The wing bowl's back down, isn't it? The wing one's back down.
That was interesting. So we just heard through the ambient mic there Sam talk about the wing bowl. So the bowl on the furthest left, whether it's sat down or not. And if it is sat down, that gives you confidence to go near it, doesn't it? Because you know if you clunk into that bowl, it's not going to move very far. Indication he's happy to miss on the wide side. How's
Just
the weight?
pulling up. So Adam just asking the gap between his bowl and Jamie's bowl. Must remove one of English bowls here. Adam McKEOWN.
Talking about aiming for that bowl and looking to see if there can be some sort of movement on the way through.
Yeah, not too quick. Yeah, just solid because it gives that bowl a chance to stay around. So that duo bowl might get the jack here. So that duo bowl, the half blue and half white, the reason Adam chose that weight is because if he does connect on it, he doesn't want it to leave the green. So some people might, yeah, that bowl there. So if you go flat out at that, there's every chance those two bowls just leave the green. But Adam chose just to play a weighted shot to hit that, and then both his delivery bowl and that bowl there stay around, which then makes Sam's bowl even more vulnerable.
Yeah.
It's a great communication there from Ryan and Adam to be on top of that. But I'm now running out of ways to find how they pick up a 2 here now for Ireland.
Yeah, that second bowl needed to be effective, didn't it? Adam's first bowl was fine because he had another bowl on the head, but his second bowl needed to connect with the bowl he pointed at. Can you hit it? Oh, you can't even do that. I was going to suggest trying to bounce the jack back up, but you can't get through it with enough speed.
And if this stays on...
Yeah. It's a lovely... Oh, I tried to. They look like nice stitches. Rightio. Is he looking for a smaller feather?
So just looking at the indications here, the body language from the players. I think jack movement's definitely what they're after.
Yeah.
I think if you look at the once again, that blue and white bowl of Adams, trying to connect it around the sort of 2 o'clock mark on the bowl. So just so it'd be the first quarter of the bowl, like on a clock. If you connect that bowl there, just pushes through the green and then might run on and get the jack and spit it out to the side.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you saw they even indicated maybe it's actually easier to go through this shorter bowl if you get that on the outside half a square.
Definitely
to
another
force
option.
the angles.
The other option was just go straight through the front one, kick the jack out the side. So definitely weight here. Backhand. Looking for jack movement. And he's under.
Praying for a wriggle. Oh.
He's managed to maybe get one. If he had got that result with his second delivery, things, as you can see, are much easier.
Yeah, quite a different situation. But that's that first set over and done with, as we see in this inaugural World Cup. England take the first set of 5 ends. Was it 1 to Ireland in the end there? We'll call it 1 until I'm proved otherwise. And the second set will begin. So it all starts again, and as the players, they have to reset themselves, don't they? The first set's being put away.
Yeah, grab the positives. A lot of good play there from both Ryan and Adam. Obviously, Jamie setting up Sam really well. Sam converting early. So all 4 players, for getting the set's result, can really put a lot of positive thought in the front of their mind going into the second set. And that's where it starts. It's the mindset. Start with a really good approach on everything from how you approach it mentally. And then from there, let the bowls do the talking. But knowing such a long tournament, many more games to go, staying positive's the key. Nice response from Ryan here. Resting touch-up.
Be happy with that.
And of course, we've got the para-disciplines this week as well.
Yeah, great to have them included, as they were for the first time in the World Championships held in Australia. Was it 2 years ago now? It doesn't seem like it was that long ago.
Yeah, 23. Nice reply. Jamie Walker just popping the
Great
jack
bowl.
out in the open. Much better lie now.
You need the ball short. Yeah, you can do work. Go ahead. Good winner pass.
One of the things to note for aspiring bowlers watching this World Cup, if you're listening to the ambient mics and how all the teams we're going to see in the broadcast, how well they communicate from the skip to the lead and vice versa, there's lots that you can pick up there. Always these top players always talking about or indicating the best way to miss. Where are you going to miss that's going to finish in the most useful space?
Yeah, we're very lucky to have that sound. It's great to hear. Sam TOLCHARD just asking Jamie, does he want to have a clean go at it on the backhand or just work up, give his own a nudge?
Great effort, mate.
I like that call, especially if he misses everything, goes to a good home.
Really can.
Well, he got 50-50 there. He was looking for 100% of something and just getting a bit of both. Good shooting.
Just taking his time, Ryan.
On its way. Start breaking back now.
That's nice leading, really, isn't it? When you look at the head with the Irish have the two bowls past the head and the shot, you're set quite nicely for the rest of the end.
It's a dream head, really, for Ireland. 1 on, 2 behind, got the tee covered. And as much as Jamie's 2 bowls are really good as well, the head definitely favours Ireland. So Sam's objective here, yes, get shot, but arguably even bigger objective is just get that back bowl in early. So confident draw up on the backhand, look to draw the shot. If not, just slide past. Get some insurance in early.
Good ball, matey. Very good. Well done. Good, Billy. Well done. Well done. Good.
So a nice home there in amongst those 3 bowls of Ryan McELROY.
He's so close. You know, nip it in a bowl, just stop it.
So Sam TOLCHARD, backhand again, still 1 down.
So I thought the bowl that we were seeing on the screen was Sam's bowl. I thought that is a lot of green.
Oh yeah.
But no, it's okay. That makes a lot more sense.
So he's backed the weight
Look
off
at
slightly
this.
here.
Oh, come on. That doesn't get better than that, does it? What
that's
2 beautiful bowls.
Yeah, that's the perfect bowl.
That's literally.
So the front cannon, so you see the front green bowl there, not the shortest one. That's
Either.
cannon lines up perfect. Don't know if it's been called.
Oh, that's boring. Oh, I mean, the rink's playing so well that you actually can just draw this on the forehand if you want.
Here we go. So Ryan just getting to that call now. So Adam, I think, was already onto it, hence why he asked who has respot.
It'll be interesting to see how much the jack moves, actually, with Sam's bowl touching the jack. You may find you just cannon the shot ball out clean and sit for 1 where it is.
The perfect bowl here can make 3. So front cannon, green through the grey. Grey kicks onto the yellow, jack goes out of bounds. And those 2 yellow ones will leave the rink. So there is a 3 on here potentially. Adam McKEOWN.
On its way.
Big weight, looking for this cannon.
Oh, this could be. Oh, it just turned at the halfway mark. Was that more on the delivery, or do you think there's something on the rink there? Was it just maybe he didn't let it go flush on the running surface?
I actually couldn't read the hand he was on there. I didn't get a chance to.
It sort of missed to the left as we see it.
Yeah, I think it might have been backhand. I think he might have been playing backhand because he did drive backhand earlier. think he might have played backhand under the front one there.
You can see it sometimes on the carpet if you don't let the bowl go dead square, it can have a cant on it, and that tends to grip, and you can have some unusual looking run shots. It's interesting to see what England opts to do here. Sam's played 2 beautiful bowls. They'll be thinking, well, don't want to make it easier. Maybe you just cover the back and go if you're good enough to hit it and find a number. Good luck to you. Depends really how much the jack moves, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a tough one here. Not much room at all, but the way Sam's playing. So respot, I think, is what Sam's after. Just trying to work in, get to that nearest bowl in the respot area, or at least just something in the general vicinity there.
Good shot.
Yeah, nicely played.
Oh, he could nearly get the spot here, or he just clipped that wing bowl. So good call here from Adam.
So
To just get into the head, have a look around. Just
he talked about that other bowl. What would that achieve? Isn't it just splitting away? If you hit this one, I'm not sure if you get any.
yeah, no change.
movement.
Nothing happens there.
So therefore, it has to be the shortest bowl, doesn't it?
Yeah. So the grey, because it's laying square.
Onto that.
The grey hits the
That
shot
comes
bowl
through there.
and stays. Jack goes out of bounds, and that yellow is lined up to go through the other yellow.
Yeah, and it does, and that one disappears in that direction. Does that make sense? do we have enough? I could do one more arrow, but we'll stick with 5 to start off.
So here we
It's
go.
only day 1.
Big weight, front green bowl square, looking to kill the end.
It's going to be fascinating to see what
Backhand
happens
again.
in collision.
Oh, he's a bowl high.
Really
Pretty
wanted
good
to
effort.
see that. It's disappointing. And 2 to Sam. What an outstanding. I mean, Sam TOLCHARD crossed over. We said Ireland had played a perfect end.
Yeah.
And he's turned it into 2 shots for England here. That's just outstanding.
Definitely a good touch, as I said. You got Jamie Walker playing in the BPL last week for the Sydney Saints. You've got Sam TOLCHARD, semi-final of the Scottish International only a couple of weeks ago. So players coming out of indoor seasons, playing a lot of carpet bowls. Top quality match.
If you think about the surface they played on at the BPL compared to this, because I'm sure we'll have lots of people tuning in who just finished watching that bonanza of bowls. What's the difference in the surface between what you play on undercover in Australia and a portable rink here in Malaysia?
So first of all, this is a woven carpet, and the surface at the BPL is a needle punch. So the surface is quite different. Just the texture, the feel, all that. And the speeds, BPL will probably be about a second half slower than this. So BPL was probably around the 14 mark, and this is up around sort of the 15 and a half mark.
And it seems to be, from what I've seen in Australia, similar to New Zealand. When we talk about covered greens in New Zealand, we're not really talking about a facility like this or what you'd see indoor bowls in the UK where it's fully enclosed. Our covered greens, it's literally just a lid over the top. So there's still a breeze that comes through sometimes, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. There's canopy, obviously the open air canopy greens in Australia, very popular because you get that all year open environment. Well, Ryan McELROY, that is a great shot. Just wasn't sure if it was going to get there, and yeah, to be able to play out of the elements, the rain, the sun, and all that, it's fantastic. And yeah, not as many fully enclosed indoors in Australia as you would see in the UK.
Just look at this beautiful line. Back to the centre line it goes. It's going to be a good week of bowls. No reason Ryan can't draw a back toucher here, although he'll be aiming slightly past. Sitting down off that English bowl's the goal.
Yeah, that'll be the program.
Look at that delivery.
Needs to hurry. Good line.
We asked Ryan his favourite food. He said Chinese McDonald's steak. So that's not so. It's a range, isn't it? So
Absolutely.
yeah, classic Irish
I wonder if
McDonald's
he's
and Chinese.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to try a bit bit of everything over here in Malaysia.
He can get his McDonald's here if he feels so inclined. Right, Sam with his first bowl. It's been on fire. I can think of one bowl that he's missed in this entire match.
Yeah, forehand runner.
Yeah.
Yep. Third end, first set.
It's not bad statistics. And again, that's a well-played bowl. Nice shot.
So Canada and Wales happening next door.
So there is, on the World Bowls Match Centre, Bowls Malaysia have provided volunteers. So there is live score updates of every game that is going on here. You just Google World Bowls or World Bowls Match Centre. That's how you can find it. As we see, Adam, don't sit out, and it didn't. That's outstanding,
Perfect.
isn't it? Another day that would have sat out and created a split, but he hasn't done so.
Yeah, great call, Jamie Walker. So he's literally just stole the words out of my mouth. I'm thinking, will Sam come down and crack an egg on that front green? And if he's half a bowl high, he can sit the shot bowl or flick the jack out. Just work on down to that cannon, disturbs the head. Play it with good weight. You can get back for half the jack or quarter of the jack.
Just needs it to let go.
Just underplayed it. He'll come down for a look though, which is good. Always good tip. Get down and see it close up and personal. So you can see that bowl there, that cannon or the plant. And what Ryan's doing now is trying to combat what England may do. And you can see Ryan up the front of the head there. He's doing a bit of a 360 assessment. Adam's looking over at the huge LED screen we've got in the corner of the arena here. So why not use the tech, huge LED screen.
Oh, are we allowed to use the telestrator then?
Yeah.
I don't want to be giving away any ideas. Well, that's interesting. So just talked about Sam's bowl. And his understanding where I suppose it's about understanding where is the jack going if there's a collision through. Like, is it popping back to the split bowl of England, or does the jack clear that and go past to the Irish bowl? Sam TOLCHARD is good enough that we're probably going to find out.
Yeah, great composure from Adam and good communication with Ryan. This one just needs to stay out in the corner here. Needs to pull up. Stays on, it's really good. Yes, it has. So clap there from Ryan. Adam coming down for an inspection as well. You see there, great teamsmanship there from both players. Jamie's still just selling the shot, and then he'll be saying, you know, you've got this. Yep, a few claps. You've got this, Sam. So that encouragement, your roll off the mat is so important. Jamie playing it well today.
Should be a very interesting bowl to watch in collision if Sam can get down to that front bowl. Here we go. Collision bowl with the potential to do some work here.
Backhand, I'm thinking about 6 feet of weight.
Look, he's not a million miles away.
Green plant. He's played it pretty well. Needs to miss the front. Well, he's got the front anyway.
Passed straight to the Irish bowl, but what a shot.
Yeah, Sam TOLCHARD. He's got one of these in his backyard, one of these portables.
He couldn't have played it much better than that, to be fair.
No, he's playing well. Just clipping the front, but all in all, little result for being in a good area.
Is it? Is there danger in trying to draw a bonus here for Adam, or do you think it looks pretty safe?
There's a small danger that's falling on the jack forehand. So he is electing forehand, try and draw another, but scoreboard pressure is a big one. And England currently own all of it. So they own the set, they own the first end. So Ireland really want to get that back. So Adam McKEOWN sliding past.
And 1 to Ireland. So 1-2 the score as we start the third end of this second set here. What a game of bowls we have been witnessing to start off this World Cup. Remembering you can find all of the results live at the World Bowls Match Centre. It's 5 days, isn't it? We've got 5 days of this top quality bowls. There's men's and women's singles, men's pairs, women's pairs, and then the para singles and the para pairs as well. So plenty.
The singles, seven end sets.
7 ends, yep. And then I think, is it on day 3 or 4, there's a rest of the world versus Malaysia exhibition match as well, which will be
yeah, day 3, 7:30 Malaysian time.
Worth watching.
So everyone back in Australia or wherever you may be, yeah, set your dials. Stay up late for that one.
I think the New Zealanders might be watching it on a replay. I think it works out to
so.
be about 1 in the morning or
Yeah,
something.
I think they'll be scrolling through having their morning breakfast.
Maybe some insomniacs might stay up to see if they can get put to sleep, but they won't be put to sleep, will they, with the exhibition match?
Definitely not.
A little bit short.
So that's a couple of occasions Jamie's done that in this direction.
Just going to ask if it's perhaps up or downhill.
And the shorter jack too. So Ireland trying to break up England's pattern. And Ryan here, 1-on-1 behind, great leading.
Good bowl.
Jamie looking for 4 feet of weight here.
That's lovely stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, nice spot there. Worker for Sam.
And really good correction too. Bowls is one of those sports you can get in your own head. It would have been easy if Jamie hadn't corrected with the second one. Yeah, club bowlers might spiral a little, so it was good from Jamie just to go, I've played a short bowl, but I trust myself to keep the same line. Add the weight.
Ryan pulling up here. Might be enough to count though. I think it is.
I feel like that's probably the only way we're going to see people miss on this ranked barriers with the weight that they play, because the green's so easy to find.
Yeah, it's going to require a lot of concentration too. Long days.
That's a really clever call from Sam, although Jamie's fallen a bit short, but pretty much what he's saying by asking Jamie to play the back end is, I think I'm good enough that I don't need the shot yet. You can make the head easier for me to play at, and we'll get the shot at the end of it.
Yeah, sometimes it's you can overdo something, and I think for Jamie maybe there too, a couple of forehand attempts in the last few ends coming this direction. Even though he had 2 right rounded a couple of ends ago, just that short bowl, a couple of dropping a couple of short ones here. So just clicking the refresh button and just switching to a new hand can work both ways, and that occasion worked well for Jamie. And he's kept the head open, like you say, Alex, for Sam.
I think there's a lot to be, if you know you're playing well as a skip, there's a lot to be said for not getting the shot too early if you're down on the head. Just make it easier for yourself with your last 2. Look at this from Adam.
Yeah, great spot. So that's just in that catchment area now. So that gives Adam the ability to be more offensive with his next bowl if he wants to. Look to trail the jack for 3 versus defend and protect.
Smooth as silk.
He's going to have 3 goes at this, Sam TOLCHARD. It's going to be some form of arriving weight, sit or trail.
Little feather.
Okay, big result next door. It looks like Wales has got up there over Canada.
How they finished?
Oh, Ryan Best to say no more.
Yeah. Maybe it's had some caffeine and run at twice the speed.
So
That may be our first result of the World Cup.
yeah, Ross Owen from Wales. He's trailed the jack in the ditch to win the game, from what I could see, picking up a 2. So great start to their campaign.
Oh, we're going to see so many plants on this week, Barry. Just the way they set up and down the centre of the line, we're going to get lots of shot play. So Sam now still on his forehand.
Yeah, just looking to be a bowl higher here now.
Essentially be feeling like he's playing the same type of shot.
It's close.
Oh, look at this.
This weight control's phenomenal.
Good job, mate.
What a bowl. I got nothing left to say.
Well, we're looking to do a little bit of a highlight reel at the end of each day and talk about shots. We'll just
be Sam.
Just say Sam TOLCHARD.
The indoor bowler. Oh, I've missed it. I was going to say the indoor bowler and me want someone to hit this front bowl so that we pop the jack back there, but I'm not sure. It looks a bit easier on television than it does in reality. Those bowls are all quite staggered out. You'd need to be pretty desperate to hit that front one square.
So Adam McKEOWN. Backhand. 6 inches of room here. He's turned his back
How's
on
his
it.
weight? Oh, goodness gracious.
He's under.
Is that bowl of Sam TOLCHARD's going to be the one we look back at and go, that's when he broke the back of this game of bowls, because he's turned it around.
Yeah, it's that. As much as you want close bowls, the last thing you want is something jack high. And yeah, a guy like Sam TOLCHARD, he's been converting heads for years for England, and to look up, see a bowl laying down, jack high. Players at this level, you're thinking out of their 3 attempts, they're going to get to it.
Yeah.
Either get it clean or they're going to rock it.
He's been playing so well. Well, look at that. I mean, you wouldn't be surprised if he just somehow makes a bonus shot happen here. He's turned it around again.
2 to Sam TOLCHARD, 2 to England.
Outstanding. So we're on the penultimate end now. England have made it to 4 shots, which they got to on the first set. And it's been a high standard of bowls, but Sam TOLCHARD, the standout of 4 very good players for me so far.
Yeah, magic shot.
There's been probably 3 or 4 ends out of the 8 that we've played, 7 that we've played, where he's crossed over, not looking that good. What's his scoreboard?
Just confirm the score for you here.
It's always wise. Great game to start off with. Remembering we're back at 10 o'clock Malaysian time.
Yeah, my apologies there, Alex. It was a 4.
Well,
we're just getting talking about Sam so much, we got a little bit distracted by the score there. But sorry, it was a 4 to England there, so they now lead 6-1.
That just makes it even better from Sam TOLCHARD's point of view.
Doesn't it? When the commentators aren't getting the score right, obviously we've been distracted by good bowls. So big response required here from Ireland. Must get a multiple here.
Have to. They've got 2 ends to go, and they have to win the game as well. So you need to score 6 shots and 2 ends, or you can put this game away.
Jamie Walker all over it from a line perspective. Just needs to take 1 yard of weight off here. 1 on and 2 behind. Jamie Walker. That's a great correction. Right on the front of it. And this is now a perfect example of course, Ryan didn't mean to put 2 down, a yard short, but where being past jack just completely outweighs anything else. So if Ryan's 2 down up the front were equivalent in the back, they're in the game and can be counted. So that's just percentages. But at least he's been able to get that one into a decent area for Adam, who'll be trying to pop the jack now. So he has to actually chase the shot or chase a score here versus building up ahead. If this was early in the match, it'd just be get something close, work up to it. But Adam has to now go searching, and Sam will be onto this. Stay away. Just match that last bowl of Ryan's.
on the forehand. Yeah, look at that. So that's just clever bowls, right? You know, you're just thinking about, well, what could happen. I still think Sam's only missed one bowl in this entire match. Adam now. Oh, doesn't like that one, I don't think.
So he'll want to stay up though, Adam. I don't think he's looking to crack an egg and leave the green here. He's looking to stay on. Oh, that's handy as well.
Yeah.
So they own the back quarter now. So that bottom quarter of the screen there, around that 8 o'clock mark, they do have two together. It might be a 2-bowl play here from Adam. Pop the jack into the open and then trail it for a 3 with his last.
That's probably his most realistic chance of scoring a number. If you can pop the jack out into a space where it can be trailed back on the forehand.
So the deeper the better here from Sam. He wants to ideally get right up near the edge if he can. He must match the back bottom two.
I would define that as the second bowl that he's missed.
Yeah, yeah, still a good bowl. But it's Adam McKEOWN looking to dislodge this shot bowl.
Yeah, it needs movement.
Just get that jack out in the open. Needs to hold on. Just missing under.
It's a challenge now because he's lost that. I think he's lost that bowl into the ditch. If not, it's sort of tucked in behind it. There might be something tucked into the right behind Sam TOLCHARD's bowl. But Ireland looking to score 6 shots on 2 ends. You're almost at damage control now and trying to just keep your diff up. Maybe you could find a 2 here and see if you can chase a 4 on the final end. Looks like the jack goes across to the left of the screen.
Yeah, you can't even drive the 3 green bowls out because they don't have the respot. Sam TOLCHARD, well, that's perfect. That's the one he's been after.
Wonder if there's any merit if you get the inside half of that bowl so that the jack and your collision bowl are coming vaguely over in this direction. I hope it goes far enough that it doesn't stop for 3 to England. They do need to find a 2 here. Can you see anything, Barry?
No, I was just looking at even if Adam just tries to draw the shot forehand, trail the jack a foot.
Oh, that's a good call.
Then they're 4 down with 1 to play. But he's sticking to the backhand, crack an egg. I mean, they just got to go for it. Very tough shot to play though.
Yeah, so you're just going to they'll play the game out now, but because it's required for countbacks on section winners and whatnot. But it's going to be another 1, a 2, potentially 3 to England, and I don't think that's a fair reflection of the standard of play that we've seen from all 4 players here in this game. England certainly deserves to be in front. It's been courtesy of some absolute magic from Sam TOLCHARD that they're as far in front as they are. Oh, he's hopeful. That's 2 conceded so far, isn't it? 3. So 9-1 the score and an unwinnable position for Ireland. But due to the way it works, they've all played out, and England will try and keep this intensity up, won't they? You want to keep this flow going through on to the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how you want to start a tournament, especially from a skipper's perspective. Jamie's been solid, but Sam's conversion play has been really, really top shelf. When you're a skipper and you're over here, you're, well, what is Commonwealth Games now? It's all of a sudden only 8 months away. So when you've got the Commonwealth Games 8 months away and this is a real big lead-up event, you're skipping for your country, yeah, you want to be playing good bowls like this, especially first game. You've got to bank on it. So you've got that for the rest of the week now. Sam TOLCHARD can go away, even watch this game back tonight or whatever, and just say, all right, I've got that. I've got that game.
Yeah.
So even if he has a decent day today, he can bank on that and say, it's within me. I've got it. So
and playing like that on the show ranks as well, because all 4 ranks here on the 2 portable greens, they're brand new. They're going to be pretty much the same. So you know, if you play well on one, you're going to play well on others. It's nice if the players get to that post section place to to have that to reflect on. And with the 5 sets, as we spoke about, it is a confidence game, isn't it? You have to play your shot play early. There's no time to do otherwise.
Yeah, mate, just drop round the back of your own.
Ireland finishing well here.
Jamie, as you see there, right down the middle. I see a little bit of weight here from Ryan. Trail the jack back. Yeah, Adams onto it.
Yeah, good crossover holding 3 here.
Yeah, back cut the jack. Sit the shot bowl.
Let's wait for it to come onto screen. There we are. As long as his weight's fine, it's still a lovely bowl, and it is. Look at that nice grouping of bowls there. And provided Sam TOLCHARD doesn't ruin it, there's now quite a nice shot on for the Irish skipper on the back end. On a tighter line, obviously, than what we saw Kyle, but there's a number that exists. Don't think it's going to be 9, but he could easily find a 3 or a 4.
Yeah, scoreboard, you always want it to look respectable, and the Irish pairing, they'll be looking to pick up a 2 or 3. Reads a little bit better, 9-4. Because they definitely haven't played like they've deserved to lose 9 or potentially 10-1 here. So backhand with weight, looking for the shot bowl. Ireland having 2 seconds. Looking for connection here, jack or bowl. He's gone through the hole.
I didn't do a lot wrong there, really.
So something around the back here for Sam TOLCHARD. Only 36 years of age, but been representing England for many years.
He's just capable of magic, isn't he?
He's represented England Commonwealth Games, along with his sister as well, SOUFI, Commonwealth Games gold medalist. Adam McKEOWN needs jack good here.
Oh, he's a bit unlucky. I mean, he's trailed, I say he's unlucky, he's trailed in the ditch for 1, but had he gone square through the shot bowl, you could be sitting with a 4. Still a nice shot, though. Be happy with that.
So it might be 2. It's that back one of Adams. See if it's in the count. I'd say it is.
Yeah, I agree with you. So Ireland holding 2 here with a bowl to come each from the 2 skips. Good opportunity to practice drawing to the lip of the ditch as we spoke about, and just having that confidence in the bowl stopping. Don't have to worry about the run-off to the ditch. It's nice and level all the way through.
He's having a good go at this, Sam. Just pulling up on a good line.
Oh, beautiful effort.
So that's a ½ a metre away, ladies and gentlemen. So the red spot just above it on the right there, that's 1 metre from the ditch. So the camera angle can be deceiving. So when you see that yellow bowl, when you probably look at it, you think that's 2 or 3 feet away. It's only just ½ a metre. So not far from the ditch at all. Big attempt. And across 35, 36 metres, it's top bowling. So the question is here, do they settle for the 2 or they try and run the 2 bowls out here for 5? So Jamie Walker's bowl through Sam TOLCHARD's gives Ireland 5 shots, or do you draw for 3? So that's the chat happening now.
It's worthwhile because if you look at where Sam TOLCHARD's bowl is, almost you've probably got half a bowl or 2/3 of the front bowl that you could hit that gets rid of them both. Like, it doesn't matter if Jamie Walker's bowl's going that side or that side to get rid of Sam's. You'd only be unlucky if you got it square or chipped it off. So I'm sure Adam's capable of playing that. Might be worthwhile a go.
So he's having a look.
Oh, I like the shot selection. And that's that. So we're going to see 2 to Ireland to claw back, but it's not been enough. And congratulations to England. Straight sets win, 4-3, 9-3. And a great exhibition of bowls by Sam TOLCHARD, wasn't it? As we just watched some highlights of that game.
And a fist pump. Sam great shot. Early days,
a
playing
wall
all the big
roof,
conversions.
for the Northern
See there,
Hemisphere.
Ryan.
What do they go from sort of
McELROY.
10 seconds outside to...
Nice reply to Jamie. Shots like this, though, from Sam TOLCHARD. Playing the right weight at the right time. He looked right at home straight away. As soon as he stood out there, he looked first few deliveries.
Just outstanding bowling. And interesting to see how many of these highlights are Sam's bowls. That's the Sam's bowl there.
Second
the
bowl of the match, that one.
And that sort of set the tone for him, didn't it? Because it was such a key bowl. At the start, they've travelled. They've had a couple of days practice. We're at 400-degree temperatures outside. And his first or second bowl was so good. And again, we just see Sam on fire. This hit he turned around. Yeah. Bang, bang, stayed on the back end.
Just that repetition that spoke about, Alex, about, you know, ideally early in a match, look down, see the bowl sitting in the hand the same way. I think we said his first 4 or 5 deliveries were backhands. Just feeling the tempo and the rhythm of that delivery, and that's what you want.
That, to me, this bowl here we just seen, that was the bowl that won the game.
Yeah, it was massive.
So he's turned it around. They found a 4 on that end, ultimately. And it was a strong finish from Ireland. I'm sure we're going to see both of those teams do well. You can find the live scores on Match Centre as we see the finish of that game. We're going to be back at 10 o'clock Malaysian time with another one. Thank you for joining me for the first one, and we'll see you then.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
good.
Oh, good.
Hey.
Oh, good shot. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder. He might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah. Yes.
Oh, what a ball. Look at this.
Could be
Look,
good.
that is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And we're back again, and what a great game that was. Sam TOLCHARD putting on an absolute show for our viewers out there up against the team of Ireland. What a great way to start today's proceedings, and we've got another great game for you. So the host nation, Malaysia, taking on Scotland. Some big name players. It's going to be a cracker. Hope you enjoy the action.
Yeah, looking forward to this one, Barry. And we had a great game in the first match between England and Ireland. And it's looking like, I'm not sure if they even have Trillians to start off with. So it is the host nation Scotland, host nation Malaysia taking on Scotland in this match. IZZAT DZULKEPLE there leading off the front. And did you find out, is it Trillians? Are we starting with Trillians or trial end? Yeah, one end I think they get to have.
Yeah, well, this is their first game, so.
So this is Jason Banks that you can see on screen, and those who watch the World Bowls Tour probably would have got tired of seeing him win last year. I think he won every title available to him. Should be an indication of why he was picked in the Scottish team. IZZAT DZULKEPLE here with his trial end, and again viewers will have seen him around. He lost the final, we spoke about it, 9i, lost the final at 9i of the World Champion of Champions singles 3 or 4 years ago, but it's featured deep in post section of a lot of world events recently, hasn't he?
Yeah, such a consistent performer for Malaysia. And you see that with their program. They all train very hard. They love their bowls. Just chatting with some of the players I've played against over the years, the last few days, and just volunteering, just being here, being involved, and they just love the game. And he's such a steady player. You can see he's got a really nice technique. Everything's nice and still there. Look at that, beautiful head straight down the line.
So favourite food is chicken rice. IZZAT told us, and his Skip's, I actually can't pronounce what his Skip's favourite food is. I'll have to Google it and try it while we're over here.
Why not? The food's been amazing.
It's been fantastic. So the leads finished there, trial ends. And no introduction will be needed for the Scottish skip there, Paul Foster, who you can see with hands on hips. And we did ask the players to list off their achievements.
Paul Foster, how many spreadsheets are there?
It was a few. There was a few. I had to narrow it down. I said 4 Commonwealth Games gold medals Paul Foster has, but I mean that is just those are 4 Commonwealth Games gold medals that sit in amongst a World Championship PS gold, a multiple of the indoor World Championship titles.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's probably, yes, Jason's currently ranked #1 in the world, and as you said, of lately he's won a lot of things, but it still has to be a bit of a pinch me kind of moment when you're walking the greens of, well, the portables now of Kuala Lumpur here, and you're playing with a great like Paul for Jason, just to say, you look down the rink and go, is this really happening? A guy I probably watched on TV all through my childhood, and now here I am representing my country alongside him. So
yeah, it's quite impressive. Mohammed here started playing bowls in 2003. Plays with Henslide XG size 4s and is a World Bowls bronze medalist. I think it was a Malaysian 4.
So Scotland blue stickers, of course. Malaysia red stickers. A little bit of confusion with the coloured bowls, but just keep an eye on the stickers if you're struggling at all.
Everything will be fine. Paul Foster, 40 years of bowls. He started in 1985. Plays with a size 4 as well. That's a popular size looking through the men's results. Most seem to play with a size 4. Bowls have got slightly smaller over the years, haven't they? I know sort of 20, 30 years ago you heard of a lot of size 5s or 6s around the traps.
Yeah, I'm down to a 3 now. Just yeah, my actual hand and arm, everything's under tension now after bowling so many years, so I can't get really around a 4 like I'd used to for many years, as comfortable as I'd like. And yeah, it's just great to see these players from changing from their different trajectories, but sometimes different sizes. And I always think of a person like Aaron Wilson. He'll use a 3s or a 2 and for certain environments. So it's definitely very important to know your equipment. And these players here using the wider bias bowls, and you see they get that consistent turn and great shape to the jack.
I think the reason traditionally we used bigger bowls is because they weren't as dense, were they? If you think even back to the days before we had the plastic composite with the wood, you actually had to have a big bowl, otherwise it wasn't heavy enough to not get blown around. That's not really an issue now as we see this trial end finish.
Malaysia to start proceedings. Of course, no jack being rolled here. Jack placed on the tee down there. Mat up one spot.
It's interesting that they've put IZZAT off the front here. He's probably the more well known, but he's an exceptional singles player, isn't he? So perhaps that's the logic, do you think?
Yeah.
Actually, it's a better question. What's the logic when you're trying to build a pairs team?
As you said, Mohammed, he's got a World Championship bronze medal and that, but he's been around, very experienced player. Definitely a player I've played against a fair bit over the years, and yeah, sweet technique, just probably a bit more experience. So yeah, on their day, they're both great players, but I'm sure through their training, they've really prepped hard for this, for players to be in their right spot. As Jason Banks. So interesting stat, I guess, already in the last game. All the front end played the ditch side to start proceedings, and so far we've got the opposite in this match. So just comes down to what you feel is best, what you feel comfortable with. Nice reply from IZZAT, just missing under. So green speed, just taking the time there, 15.5 seconds. Jason Banks just turned his back on that one.
It's impressive too, because it's exactly what was asked for by World Bowls upon the, when you decide to put portable rinks down for the Com Games and for this. My understanding is the discussion was what's actually a good speed for the best bowls that we can see. The answer is 15 or 16 seconds, and that's what we've got here.
Yeah, it's a really kind speed, hence why we've seen such quality bowls so far.
Allows that full range of shots, doesn't it?
Needs the jack. Well,
oh, what a bowl.
Great reply from being one down early. So Paul Foster asking Jason Banks to switch hands here. So first look on the backhand. We'll have a look at this angle in here. So pulling up short. Probably about 3 feet short, that one.
Jason Banks' favourite food is Wheat Bix, which is a really interesting, that's an interesting answer to that question in my humble opinion.
Well, I didn't expect anything that would had a lot of calories in it, because Jason's quite a slim fella.
Yeah.
Looks quite fit. So it doesn't surprise me it's something that hasn't got a lot of calories in it.
He has his Wheat Bix with hot water and a sprinkle of sugar.
Rightio.
Whereas, in my head, Wheat Bix should be warm cream, brown sugar over the top, and then it becomes edible, but more because of the cream and the brown sugar than the Wheat Bix. Interesting call, Jason.
So Malaysia holding one. The red stick is there.
Just overplayed that first bowl. So for the Malaysian team, so we're at this wonderful facility that was built for the Commonwealth Games in the late 90s, and it's got 4 permanent greens, doesn't it, that are outside of this hall? 3, 2. It's got permanent greens anyway, and there's a covered facility that the rest of this event's been played on, and then there's the greens that are open to the elements. So for the Malaysians, these portable rinks, will they be a little bit quicker than what they're used to playing on?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's and you can see majority of the Malaysian deliveries do set up for the slower surfaces, and it's just trying to modify your technique, just the way it sets up to combat the different speeds. And you see Mohammed there.
Well, that's an outstanding correction.
Absolute ripper. He definitely got a little bit lower and slower on that delivery versus his previous one. So Paul Foster finds himself 2 down here. Not a lot of room. But if there's a man that can draw this shot, you're looking at him. He's right down the middle there.
40 years of playing bowls, and I would say the vast majority of that's been right at this top level. Quite remarkable, those two, when you think of Scottish bowls, Alex Marshall and Paul Foster, to still be playing at the level that they do.
Well, you can see with Paul too, you know, he looks quite fit, you know, pretty agile for someone in, you know, I think he's early 50s now, Paul.
52.
52, there you go. And I didn't even look at the profile. Well, I've looked at his profile, but I haven't done it recently, but I having known Paul for many years. But yeah, you can see he's keeps himself in good shape, and it's so important if you want to compete at the highest level. The mental and physical side so important as Mohammed tries to replicate his second delivery. It
was a beautiful delivery as well. It came out so smoothly.
He's carrying some weight on that occasion.
So
this would be a big end to win, Malaysia, just to flex their muscles a little bit, pick up a 2 first end. But this guy here, Paul Foster, he knows it's just 1 yard of weight. Same line. Jason Banks, he's leaning in on this.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Is it there? Not quite.
Oh, that's still going. What an effort that was.
Big attempt. We're going to have a look at the second here. So nice start there from the Malaysians.
Was that a 2 on the first end?
Double, yep.
So there we go, as we starting to, and I think you're right, Barry, the Malaysians will be happy with that as a beginning. Settle some nerves as well as you start this game. And the jack at a set length, remember. Enjoy IZZAT's delivery. It's very grooved, isn't it? There's been lots of...
so I just want to focus on the eyes there, Alex. So I'll talk more about it in his next delivery. Just about how everyone goes about it a different way.
Yeah.
So Aaron Tees, they used a photo, World Bowls, or a photo of Aaron Tees from delivering a bowl yesterday and on social media, and you see how high his eyes are at release, looking way up at his target down the other end of the green. So there is no way to coach where someone should look. There is a few options, and it all comes down to comfortability and using your peripherals. So we'll see here is that, so he uses his peripherals when he bowls, and he's comfortable doing that. So his eyes are very high. He uses a marker, I'm guessing, on the bank or maybe even on the signage. So his eyes stay up right all the way through the delivery. So that's using your peripherals. See that? And he's comfortable with doing that. Where some people want to look down at the green just near them.
It's so interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, so and some people are just not comfortable using peripheral vision. And that comes in various shapes and forms in a lot of things in life, whether it's throwing something or whatever it may be. So as we'll look at Jason's eyes now and see where he chooses to use his eyes at release. So he drops them last minute. So he's more comfortable in that. And that's what is the beauty of coaching. You coach people that play the game with different techniques and different ways of going about it, but it's making sure they do it consistently. As Jason edges the jack, well, that's a stiff result. Stiff result. I mean, early in a game, you're looking to arrive, sit something, trail something, and you're chipping a jack in between 2 bowls. Stay patient on that.
It couldn't have gone much worse. A very narrow target now as well. Such a practice delivery. He's got that nice spread out grip on the bowl. Big step. I was impressed with how he adjusted the last time I was in a commentary booth. We spoke about it 9-eye, where the outside green was probably running about 18 seconds the day he finished runners up, and we had a breeze. And it's a delivery that just worked.
That is a great bowl. Holding to looks to be a head that probably Scotland may look to play some form of weight at, and he's covered one right on the tee.
Down he
Jason
comes.
Banks. Magic.
Gee, I wonder how he won all those things last year. What a shot. Set away from it, so it's Malaysia still holding one, but a much better looking head now for Scotland, and multiple chances, aren't there?
So the importance of that third bowl of IZZAT's so good. He wins. He had to. He wins the tee. Now, because he suspected that Scotland at some stage will attack, but now that Malaysia are potentially down, let's say they are down, now the tee works both ways. So from either holding the shot or not holding the shot, just getting to that tee. So you'll see a lot of that this week. Winning that respot. I mean, it's something that's only been in the game for now about 20 years, respotting of the jack, but it's a very important part of the game.
Sort of changed the way you build a head a little, hasn't it? As we see a lovely effort. Nice bowl, good first bowl.
Oh, that's a magic shot. Only a foot away. First attempt. Just looking to trail the jack here. He was Mohammed, but so Paul Foster missing under here. Wait just to dislodge that shot bowl. So Mohammed, good opportunity here to trail the jack for 3 shots on his forehand. Nice line, underweight. Paul Foster. So chap and lie was the call. Jason Banks.
Come on, down.
Paul Foster just rocking that shot bowl, so close. So at this level, in competitions like this, on really good surfaces, you've just got to expect that your opposition's going to get it. So as you see here, I love this. This is a risk assessment time. So both players, Mohammed and IZZAT, just standing the front of the head, Mohammed going to the back. They'll come back and have another chat and then just tick off on exactly what they think's best. And that's what teamwork's all about, whether you've got the title of a skipper or not. Knowing that your team's all in, you've got each other's back. It's really good rink presence as well. Paul and Jason would be definitely up there in the favourites for this tournament. And Malaysia know early on, big performance is needed. Needs to get down. That's 4th shot, so nice shot there. So Malaysia currently holding 1. It's all about the weight control now. So Paul Foster looking at that front plant. If he was to get the Malaysian bowl onto his own to kick into the jack, where would the jack go? But he also needs to play enough weight just to shift that shot bowl a couple of rolls.
If he clears the front, that's good.
Get to that cannon, see what happens. Oh! Oh, he's rocked it. It might have slid enough for shot.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, I did see it. It did skid forward, didn't it? Because the bowl
Yeah.
rocked.
So they're having a good look now. Just, yeah, on the carpet, it does always just skid a little bit, the bowl.
We have some of the New Zealand contingent watching on this wonderful facility here at the Lawn Bowl Centre. As we wait for the outcome of that end. I think the bowl, it skidded. Paul was unlucky not to get a better connection, to be honest. He just needed to clear the front one and he was okay. See one of our ITOs. There's a good mix of ITOs from around the different nations in attendance here. It's the pinnacle of umpiring. He's got his calipers out, the engineer's calipers with the twiddly thing, so that they can't move. That's one of the New Zealand ITOs, which I knew, of course, Barry, Steve Sargent from the Kapiti Coast. He's featured on some of our television broadcasts, and he's made the trip with 2 other ITOs.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see the ITOs travel from all around the world. And McKEOWN out recently, training up the locals.
Looks like it was 1 to Scotland. You might say they got away with it, but I don't think that's fair. I think it was a good bowl that Paul Foster played, wasn't it?
Oh, he missed under with his first, missed just high with his second, third one, just getting a little slide off the front. But yeah, good areas, and you're missing in good areas, you're generally going to get rewarded. And okay, a little slide of that bowl, kicks in for shot, and big difference, yeah, 3-0 to 2-1, of course. And yeah, just seeing this discussion now about jack length and
getting deja vu. I'm sure I've just seen Paul walk back. It's just confirming. And we've gone for a short one. All the way up. And where's the mat being placed? It's the second mark.
so Jason Banks' forehand. Matt on the second spot. Jack up. Asking this one to arrive. Nice start. Most players will have some form of gauge, either over each length of something they want to achieve. I mean, ideally, yes, we want to draw touches all day, but for some players like Paul might be, you know, if you can just get 18 inches, or Paul might prefer most bowls past. That's where that communication is so important between the players. Having played with many skippers over the years, some prefer, you know, bowls past, or even players on certain hands. So that's where this communication before they decided where to put the mat and jack was so important, so they can get on top of their game plan. Jason's executed it pretty well so far.
I quite like that mix too that we've found here with this World Cup and the Commonwealth Games. Well, the World Cup, sorry, where yeah, the games are shorter, so it's 2 sets of 5 ends with a tie break. And the singles 7 ends, 2 sets. But there isn't a time limit, so it doesn't take away from the team's ability to have a proper conversation about what's happening. There's not that time pressure there to make decisions, so you're unlikely at this level to make a decision that's going to cost you. It's going to be your bowls that cost you, isn't it? They're not going to make a poor decision because of a time pressure that exists. So in theory, this should equal the best possible standard of play that we can get.
Yeah, and with time limit games, it can bring out another side to players, you know, for both better and worse. And these players all day want to just settle into a nice rhythm. As Jason Banks sits that bowl for shot.
Lovely bowl.
Well, it's probably close, but either way, it's much better for Scotland. Yeah, some players with the shot clock might help them get into a better routine, knowing it's there. But the game's much quicker than what it used to be. I started in the late 90s, and sort of 20 to 30 seconds was pretty standard to spend time on the mat to bowl back then. Now, most players probably under 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's cool how it's interesting how it's changing, and we might have had this conversation actually last time we were in commentary, but I think with the proliferation of events such as the BPL, which is now a really common format, it's great to have those short sets, power plays, etc., etc. I'm sure that some of the shot play we see there is going to bleed into our more traditional game. Same thing that T20 cricket did for Test match cricket, where you see some more imaginative things happen. I'm sure it's starting to bleed into our traditional game as well, which is good because it's about evolution, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Just even shorts, we weren't allowed to wear shorts probably up until 15 years ago. So, and you're thinking now people are just out there wearing shorts, but yeah, many years ago it was not allowed. So here we are. It's great to see coloured bowls, plenty of signage, plenty of colour in the game. Mohammed here on his backhand, smooth release, very compact technique. Just pulling up, great line. Crowd's building, of course, Malaysia on show.
There's been a huge amount of interest in the bowls, and over here in Malaysia, instead of Uber, it's called Grab, which I think is a much better name. And we've had a few conversations with our variety of Grab drivers about the bowls and what's going on down here. Very friendly and enthusiastic people. Look at that. It's only day one. Imagine what it's going to be like when we're here on the finals day.
Yeah, just watching that release there from Mohammed. Geez, he's stroking them well. He's missing just under on this occasion. Doesn't want to turn that ball up too far.
Such good weight just underneath the line. These portable rinks are on like a particle board base. Oh, that's a horrific result.
Paul Foster may have given the shot away there, but I don't know how he's managed to get that ball off another bowl into that angle.
I don't understand what we've just seen.
Very, very unlucky.
You would play the forehand all day long with that weight, thinking you're playing a safe shot, and somehow Malaysia are now holding one, so it changes the entire complex of this end. Instead of having to play a bowl to get the shot now, Mohammed's just probably adding another one to the bundle on the backhand. Trials and tribulations. I was going to say it's like a wooden base, so the bowls sound like, even if you have an inch or two off the ground, they make a sort of a thuddy noise that you might not get on a grass green.
Yeah, it's the release angle. So some players, as we just watched Mohammed's bowl coming in here, it's got a lot of potential.
Oh, good bowl.
And if that falls down, well, it stayed up, but don't know if it's counting. It's close.
Is there something on with weight here? I mean, naturally you'd look at the little split or through the outside blue on the backhand, but I wonder if Paul might think about, oh, I really wanted to see the next bowl, Barry.
Yeah, sometimes you want them to have 4 or 5 bowls.
It's only game 2. It's a bit early to get tired. Oh, that's gutting. That makes Paul's bowl even more gutting. Right, let's see who's got the shot. So are we going to see another ITO called, or are they just standing around? There we go. So the second umpire, and it's going to be chocks required. So we've got the 2 Malaysian bowls, which are the blue ones, and then the closest Scottish bowl, which is the red one. So we'll see the red bowl measured first, and the ITO will go around for the 2 blues.
Perfect technique.
Yeah.
Knuckles on the ground.
The interesting thing about when you use the calipers is you don't put them down dead flat, do you? Because it's the closest point between the bowl and the jack. So they're always at a slight angle. The centre of the bowl to the centre of the jack.
And once again, I've said this a few times, but it's just so important for, especially with tight measures, that if you actually go in and measure anything yourself, don't touch anything.
Absolutely. Yep.
You see people rubbing bowls and rubbing jacks with the measure. No, don't touch anything. Just get a guide. Don't compromise the umpire's job.
So this is just to find the first. It'll be interesting to see if they've asked for the 2 blues to be measured against the 1 red, or if it's just simple who's got the shot out of these 2. So if the blue to the right is closer than the red, then you can move it, and if it's not, you might need to get some sort of. You can feel the tension building at
I can't. Well,
10:30. Oh, right. So that's. Well, wait and see.
2.
2 to Malaysia. So absolute slice of hell for Paul Foster, who actually gave the shot away to start with. And Malaysia now take a 4-1 lead, and we're on the 4th end. And that's the thing about these short sets. You blink, make one mistake, and now you're 3 down, 2 to go. So Malaysia opting for the longest distance. Our next broadcast match 2's another good one. We've got India and Wales in the men's pairs, and then at 2 o'clock Malaysian time it is women's singles Canada versus Australia. Then Kiwis back in the men's pairs, Hong Kong and New Zealand. And finishing today we're going to have the women's singles India against Hong Kong, China. I was looking through the broadcast schedule, Barry, and it's just banger after banger. It's going to have great games everywhere. All these players have such talent.
That's definitely a good insight to what the Commonwealth Games will look like when you think about the smaller teams. So really the best players from each country, and that's what we've got on show here today. Great initiative to be able to put this together and have that lead-up event, a real top quality lead-up event versus maybe a larger multi-nations with 10 teams, 10 players, but to be able to really pinpoint a couple of players from each country, the best are on show, and you go through the list, you go through the booklet here with all the player profiles. It's just champion bowler after champion bowler.
Just eye-watering, really. It's a good bowl from Jason Banks, putting one right behind the jack as we see this big step from DZULKEPLE on his backhand.
Just needs to finish off. Great track.
This is an interesting head because we've got 3.5 short bowls, and they're all sort of in the natural draw line. So you need to get imaginative sometimes as a skip when you're faced with a head like this. I think he said something about his weight being good, and then I lost the rest in the Scottish accent.
That's another great part of events like this, hearing all the different accents.
I've learned, look at this from Jason Banks. Football seems to be a unifying conversation topic. Our camera person, Jack, had a great chat with an Irishman in the bus about a football highlights reel that was going on. I thought, oh, that's good. We might all be here to have something to do with bowls from different countries, but you can find
football,
points of difference. Or points of similarity even.
Yes, it's a great game. Been to a couple of games overseas, and the atmosphere is second to none when you go to a big level, big time football match. Chelsea and Liverpool and all those teams, and as we see some weight here from Mohammed. He wants to jack out of there or both bowls.
The square could do something interesting. No. You can see the carpet on that bowl. How your collision bowl sort of spins a little. That's something the players learn. How are you, Paul? Beautiful bowl.
So that hasn't made the shot any harder for Mohammed. So the way I see it, all 3 bowls can go. I think he's committed now.
I agree.
Must reduce.
Just about getting...
Ooh, okay. All right.
This is a brave bowl.
So 2 goes at trying to draw this now after a drive.
I suppose we do talk about if you are going to try and draw yourself out of trouble, you're probably better to spend 2 bowls on it than wait to the last one.
So it's a good play. Just needs clear road now.
Square.
Well, that helps. Or does it? I think it might be still 3.
Just expect to see the same bowl again here from Paul Foster. How many times has he done this in his 40-year career?
Yeah, out on a nice line. See that high angle there. Give it every chance to work back. Okay, so I think it's, for me, it's definitely a clean out here. So Mohammed's there for a reason. He's got this shot in his book, in his kit bag. So for me, it's straight into that bowl, or even the inside of that bowl. You clean a few out.
Well, we know that this bowl here, at the minimum, is getting moved, right? And then everything else should just follow.
And if you are unlucky to get the gap, the front gap, you should clean out the back 2 bowls on the way through, reduce it down to 1.
Yeah, those 2.
If you do remove the back 2 bowls along with the jack, you actually then probably win the respot with that bowl over there at 9 o'clock.
What you're saying really is there's a bigger target, isn't there, for the Malaysian skip on the drive, rather than trying to just draw himself out of trouble here. You can be within a foot and get a result.
So you see this nice slow take back, and then plenty of body weight in behind it. And off he goes.
Oh, it's so smooth.
He's in the area here. So
Are they all gone?
Get 'em
1, 2,
all.
3. Oh, what a bowl.
Oh, he got them all, but he didn't want jack movement in the end. So it's a great conversion.
That's such a nice shot.
So he gets the first 2 out, which were always lined up. Kicks over for the jack. Bowl and jack go together, as we see there.
Couldn't have played that a lot better.
So 1 shot to Scotland so far. It's on its way. Paul Foster's last delivery.
So the jack just to the left of the screen.
Needs to hurry.
Just the one to Scotland. That's a disappointing bowl from Paul Foster. He would have hoped to have made that a bonus. So we're on the 5th end already. We're on the final end of the set. Scotland trail 2 shots to 4. Great bowl from the Malaysian skip to extricate them from that problem.
Yeah, you spoke about delivery, Alex, and how smooth. So Mohammed, as I mentioned off the top of the game, yeah, very experienced player, been there, done that. But a lot of the reason why he is skipping is because he has that shot, and I think he really needed to commit himself there, and he did, and he got the reward. He cut it back down from 3 down to a 1. And if you're not getting the shot as a skip, your number 1 rule is cutting back the damage, and he's done really well there, and obviously set him up for a good position in this first set.
Yeah, very impressive. Remember All the results are available on the World Bowls Match Centre, and as the event progresses, probably from tomorrow, once the sections have had some play, or later on this afternoon, we'll be able to show that on screen. But in the meantime, if you want to find some live results, if you go to World Bowls Match Centre, they're doing live scoring. The easiest way to understand the sections too is to go to the ladder option. So if you find the event that you want to look at that says matches and final series draw, and then ladder. So you go to the ladder and click through the sections, and you can see how everyone has gone, and they put a cut line there like you'd see in the golf as well to understand who's doing what. And I can tell you, oh, that's the wrong button, Alex. I can tell you that we're still waiting on some results to go on, but then we'll be able to get there. I think this is the first game for all the players, isn't it? Section 1 was interesting. Saw India, England and Wales win the first up, and Canada, Ireland and USA losing. And it was that match between Canada and, who did we say they played, Barry? Wales. That
yes,
was one
Canada,
on that
Wales,
last bowl.
Yep. Ross Owen. So very important that IZZAT reaches here. Needs to find 2 feet from his previous delivery. Oh, what a shot. That's a big shot in the context of this match.
Yeah.
Just, crowd loves that one. Just trying to get that front end pressure. You know how good Jason Banks is. Jason's got to play some form of arriving shot here. Electing to switch to the backhand, try and draw the shot. Once again, must win the tee here. Jason Banks must get the backest bowl. Paul Foster, if he's chasing a number at any stage, you want to have bowls to play to.
Oh, that's poor.
So Jason, that can be difficult, switching hands, missing your weight. Played a good shot with his second delivery, probably didn't have to do much different with his last.
And we get IZZAT just going to the back, and he's probably he's played a very good final end when you're defending a 2-shot lead in this first set. Paul Foster's going to have to find some magic to score a 2, and 2 feels more realistic than 3 here. I think Scotland would be happy if they could salvage a draw.
Nice release again. So can he double up here, the Malaysian? Turn this bowl. Oh, that's magic bowling. Paul Foster. 2 down on the head, 2 down on the card.
And some work to do.
Yeah, so probably one of the, if not the toughest shot in the book. Not only trying to draw the shot or get shot, but also playing with secondary option to also get the backest bowl here. So Paul would want the deepest bowl in the rink as well as shot here.
Oh, you can't afford to be short.
Not bad. So if he's managed second shot, so that's pretty good. So creates the forehand sit now for 2.
It's done that to me twice when I thought he's been well short with the bowl, and it's just kept on running. So what's the logic here for the Malaysian pair? What would they be talking about?
So Paul Foster's going to come down. Well, I think he will on the forehand to try and sit that shot bowl of Malaysia, and I think Mohammed has to take that shot away from Paul here. He has to take away the angles, take away its vulnerability. Even if he just works in offside the blue, missing high, oh, that's not bad either. So that gets the deepest bowl. So Jason's straight onto it, calling Paul to switch here. This is a shot that Paul Foster's played for decades.
Yeah.
Forehand, shot bowl, dislodge it, 2 or 3 rolls, stay for 2.
He's very close here.
It's right in the mix.
Has he found a way?
Oh, he's got that too thick. Oh, he can now play for the set. So there you go. He's gone from trying to play for 2. Now he's got an option to get 3. sit that bowl and stay. Bit more difficult through the hole, but
Out that way. His weight was perfect, wasn't it? It was such nice weight to sit square through.
I
the
got a better
bowl.
one for you, Alex.
Oh, yep.
So half of the outside bowl with the blue sticker. Inside half, sorry. Sorry.
Got to be more specific,
will.
Barry.
So inside half of his last one.
Yep.
Then sits the red bowl.
Yep.
And as Paul's bowl exit, he trails the jack over to 4 o'clock for 3. There you go.
Oh, that's lovely.
No
Yeah, that'd be a
worries.
cool shot to play.
Well, you got to work off that shelf. It's there, so
So does that require slightly more weight than what he just played, Paul Foster, or do you think it'll be a similar weight, just sort of sit square through?
similar weight. So just slide off that wall. But Mohammed here, same thing. He needs to change angles up. Needs to take this shot away from Paul Foster. It's not there. So the ultimate result is sitting that bowl for 3. And there you go. Jason Banks just showed us then
Yeah, that's
what we're
clever.
talking about. So where Jason went out to is where the jack can get to off that wall. So it's all very weight critical now.
He'll sort of work backwards from that result, won't he, Paul? So he'll visualise that, and anything else that happens as a nice bonus.
So slightly bigger weight.
When's it coming back into the head?
Here it comes. Oh, just not coming in time. So Malaysia, they'll take that first set.
And he's not even going to play the last one, so it is, Malaysia in set 1. Who score something? They haven't lost. We begin set 2. Such quick games here at the World Cup. Five, 2 was the score in that first set in the end.
Nice starter from Jason.
Yeah, beautiful bowl.
So about 4 feet of weight required here from IZZAT. See his first bowl right down the middle. So not going to quite get there this time. It might only be the first end of this second set, but from a responsive perspective, Jason Banks nails the jack. He can double up here. Scotland flex their muscles first couple of ends of this second set. Well done, Jason Banks. That's a good response. After losing the first set, you want to come out firing.
Just sort of about stamping your authority as early as you can in the second set too.
Yeah, he's done that well.
Just saying, yep, lost the first one, but we expect to be going to a tiebreaker here.
So IZZAT very experienced in sets play. Needs to hang around. And he sure is.
Oh, that's such a good bowl. He's just got it, doesn't he? Whatever it is.
Yeah, to make your the top side in Malaysia is very hard to do. Such quality players everywhere. And it's likewise with Scotland. And as the Jacks moved around a couple of times already this end.
Just like that, the head turned around. We were just talking about Scotland coming to this first end of the second set with a bang. DZULKEPLE trailed the Jack back, and Jason unfortunately fell short with his third bowl, so there's work to do now again for Paul Foster here.
Yeah, so the Jack currently sits about half a metre from the ditch. Players haven't got much room to work with. So Mohammed, he'll be just out on a high line here, looking to count Jack high. It's the idea, it just needs to stay up now.
Just overplayed it. Little lapse in concentration.
Yeah, just that new length and new line, trying to read both. Paul looking for Jack here, up underneath the front bowl. He's got it.
Oh,
He's got the ball at least, so well played, Paul Foster.
that'll be one of the better bowls you'll see today. As the forehand open to go, Jack or bowl. Nope, staying on the backhand. Try and thread the needle. Be interested to see if he's wait to try and draw around or wait to go underneath. I almost think as long as you get past that shortest bowl, you should be half a chance. Right, now it's down to the speed. Feather? No.
That helps a little. Opens it up slightly. Has promoted another Scottish bowl, but he just opened that head up slightly. Get more of a look at that Jack now.
This is ours in the front eye. If you're just turning them in or turning that away. Aye.
Great camera angle there, because you can see that ball sitting out on a high spot. Paul Foster, he'll be after it.
He's very close here.
Got his own to work into. Paul Foster, what a shot.
Beautiful bowl. That's just absolutely fantastic.
And you heard the communication between both players. Jason there telling him our bowl's on the way in. That bowl was second shot. So now, all of a sudden, 3 or 4 down.
It's literally as good as it gets. And those bowls are short and staggered, so it's hard work here for Malaysia. What would you play, Barry?
Yeah, it has to be, for me, backhand down through the hole. Trailing the Jack.
Just
yep,
pick the track through there. Anything back in this area's.
He just played one there, Alex, and
Yeah.
I think if there's another option forehand, I can't see it, but I think just for repetition, muscle memory, just same bowl as his last, really. Maybe, if anything, carry a bit more weight.
You'd be reticent to go anywhere near these bowls here as well, because they're quite short of the Jack, really. You'd have to get a good result for something to follow through square. You're just going to chip off. All right, let's see what he's opted to. He's on the forehand, is he?
Yeah, must be really quick. Must be quick forehand here. Yes, it is. It's the only thing I could see forehand was quick.
Oh, if he'd hit it, it would have been fine, I suppose. It just looked really hard. Maybe they're going to drop a. Well, it's going to be a handful here, isn't it? So it's been a quite a dramatic end. Feels like it's been more than one end's worth of bowls.
Paul Foster just playing a couple of big ones when it matters most.
Oh, he crossed over one down with bowls that are short of the head, and he's about to score 5 shots. It's quite a remarkable turnaround. Okay, 4 shots. So 4 to Scotland to kick off this second set. And quite a remarkable end that saw Paul Foster turn it into absolute gold. It'll be Jason Banks to play the first bowl. That's been pulled up a little. And these conditions of play replicate the Commonwealth Games, don't they? That Scotland, of course, is going to be hosting. I was about to say later on this year, but we have Christmas to go first.
Yeah, the evolution of sport and life, I guess, and it's on show right now. Portable rinks, being able to co-inhabit with other sports, I think that's a huge part of the game. And we're going to see that next year at the Commonwealth Games. But in general, the fact that you can share a facility and have it be multi-purpose, that's where the game's heading.
Oh, totally agree. That's a lovely bowl from DZULKEPLE again.
We just had a club in Victoria, Australia, Ocean Grove Bowling Club, just launched their new double roof facility, double canopy facility, and they had their launch party on the actual green. And because they put down protective flooring.
How good.
And so they had all the entertainment and all the dignitaries and all the grand opening under the actual canopy roof. And because when that space isn't being used for bowls, it's how are you activating that space with other things? So
absolutely brilliant options. You've seen it too. There's some clubs in New Zealand who, in the halcyon days, for membership reasons, have had 4 or 5 greens. You're now down to 2. You can use the greens for other things. So Point Chevalier, where I play my bowls, when I do play bowls, out of has something we call the sea green, which I think used to be the women's club, sort of like a half green. It's not used anymore. They've turned it into a kids football pitch. So when parents come down and have a meal at the club, you can let the kids loose on the football pitch and they run around kicking the soccer balls and have a great time. It's a pretty good end of bowls in front of us. We see Jason Banks just pinch his line a smidgen, but he's got the 2 bowls that are passed in the 6 o'clock direction.
yeah, the mindset from Malaysia will be now a little bit more attacking. That's just natural human nature, I guess. You drop a number, you want to get it back straight away, but just staying composed here, obviously winning the first set, but just chip away, get a 1, get a 2. But yeah, great head of bowls. Jason Banks, a couple in behind it there.
Would have preferred to miss heavy there.
Yeah, just in that area, catchment area would have been good. So Paul, Jason having a good chat there. Really playing out the shot well and truly before it's played. So on the forehand. Needs it to hold. Okay, end up in a good area. Take a look at Mohammed's delivery here. So I always talk about the clock with techniques, the pendulum. It doesn't really go back, especially for these short lengths, much further than probably about 7 o'clock. So starts it low, but you see how he doesn't take it back far at all. So probably just past 7 o'clock. So small pendulum, but fitting for this speed of green and fitting for this length. Puts it into a good area there.
Do you think, what's my question? Are there players here, 'cause some players have sort of all-weather deliveries, right, where you might see someone like an Alex Marshall looks pretty much the same everywhere as we wait for this bowl.
Paul Foster.
Look at this.
Kicked the jack out in the open. Well, he's played it well. And we saw Muhammad going to the back because he's expecting some kind of jack movement. On this occasion, not that far back, but Paul Foster's probably holding, well, could be 3.
I think I would say it's 3. That one. Yeah, it's just a measure between the bowl that sits at 7 and the 2 shorter ones.
So I think IZZAT's asking for weight here. For me, it's just a dead draw.
Hitting what?
I think he's, yeah, it's weight. Asking him to play into that plant.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. So what they were looking for was to more come into this reason, see if you can. Well, that's a Scottish bowl at the end of the plant, isn't it?
Well, it's their bowl on the backhand coming up on the draw. For me, it was just draw the shot. Fair bit of room for this.
Yeah.
He's not happy. Slap of the hand.
Unusual shot selections the last couple of ends from the Malaysian pair. That can be discombobulating as an opposition as well, because often you know what your opposition is going to play and they don't do it, and you think, well, what are you going to do, and can we prepare for it? One bowl to come each, remember, so the Malaysians are going to get another opportunity here. Yeah,
it's once again, I mentioned it before, it's about that mindset. You go trying to chase a number to get that number back, and that's when you lose another one. And this is the position Malaysia's in now. I thought, just get one close, draw the shot, put a bit of pressure back onto Paul Foster, and now all the pressure is on Malaysia, staring down the barrel of back-to-back numbers here. Backhand, 2 feet of room for shot. Compose yourself, get a 1, get the mat, get the length back. Be interesting to see if he puts the weighted shot away here.
Yeah. Certainly the backhand is the shot selection that makes sense here, and that's what he's opted to play. Not sure if he's, well, we'll wait and see.
Well, he needs a result now because he is heavy and tight. Yeah, so nothing there for him.
Well, 1, 2, 3. What a set this is signing up to be for the Scottish team. The disappointment of losing that first set, and it's looking for all intents and purposes like we're going to see a 7-0 lead. I think that was 3 to Scotland. A 7-0 lead after 2 ends. And they've been unusual numbers. First number, Paul Foster played a great bowl, but there's just been some strange shots from the Malaysians. And they've got 3 ends to recover.
It starts with the mindset. So what is your play, offensive, defense? And for me, I think Malaysia probably felt as though they were trying to get the 4 shots back in a hurry.
Yeah.
Versus get a 1, get a 1, get a 1. Just chip away, and that forced Muhammad into playing an array of different shots, and that's what now starts to break up your actual physical rhythm by playing all these different shots. So when he had to play the draw shot with his last off the back of playing different shots, it really can affect the muscle memory, and ideally Muhammad does settle here now, and they just focus on playing a handful of bowls the same, try and outnumber their opponents. It's a nice shot there.
Same reason we talk about try not to chop and change, isn't it? Particularly if you're off the front or something. If you can just stay up and down on the same side, you're changing the least amount of things. It makes it easier to be consistent. Yes, we just wait for this bowl to come back into shot of Jason Banks. There it is.
Big day back in Australia today, of course, the Melbourne Cup.
Yes. It stops most of New Zealand as well.
Yeah, the race that stops the nation, so
Can't be far away. What's the time over there? 4 p.m. in New Zealand.
So good shooting here from both players. You can see there. Every bowl inside sort of that yard to 4 feet. Jason. Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Good bowl.
Sets up well for Paul Foster. On the backhand. IZZAT looking to disturb this. Just turn the bowl off the jack. He's missing under.
Scotland looking very confident. Still won't want to take their eyes off the ball though. It'd be easy to start thinking about the tie break, but if you start thinking about the tie break, you might blink and suddenly not get to one.
So you see Jason Banks there, great hand gesture, enthusiasm, you know, motivating his skip. But the main reason he's asked Paul to play on this forehand is so he doesn't block this backhand hole. As it sits really at the moment, it's only a 1-bowl target. That's a nice shot from Paul, just out. And by blocking that hole, it would create a wall of bowls, and create a big target. So Mohammed here has to just turn this shot bowl off with about a yard of weight. That weight, because if he doesn't get it in the middle, he hangs around.
Gets it away so smoothly. That bowl was pretty much perfect when he let it go.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, good bowl.
So if he falls, he will win second. Both bowls are struggling to stand.
On these portable rinks, do we see more bowls sit over? Because it'd be a little bit, it's like a more of a sprung surface, isn't it? Like I'm not sure. I haven't even thought about it until just now. But say Paul or someone walked past that. Is there a world where a bowl might sit down? Do you think?
Ideally, now they are strong bias bowls. Ideally, a bowl that hasn't been touched by anything standing up is ideal. When you nestle up onto the jack and you just sit next to it standing up versus crashing onto it.
Yeah.
So Mohammed's managed to fall in for second there. So this here needs to change things up.
Set the Scottish bowl down. Everything's sitting flat now.
So I still think it's 2 seconds to Malaysia.
I would say so. And the good thing for Malaysia is that the Scottish bowl's on the run. So it doesn't take much to roll it out.
Jason and Paul just trying to pick up on what they're saying there. They know need another one in there. But once again, don't want to make this shot any easier for the Malaysian. Backhand it is. Perhaps just draw another one and see how it pans out.
Needs it to hold. Needs it to hold. This is a nice camera angle. You can see what the Malaysians see, and that's blocked it up a little bit, hasn't it? No longer easy just to roll the bowl away. And if you go through Paul's front one, the jack's going back to the blue stickered bowls of Scotland.
Yeah, it's just trying to see. I think it's still 2 seconds to Malaysia. So I think it's going to be outside of the blue. Yeah, kick across the jack. Get the jack out, way out to 8, 9 o'clock out there. Inside works too, just it's a smaller angle, that's all. But you're already 1 down, you're already 7-0 down. Might as well try and play this.
Yeah.
So
That's
arriving weight inside or outside of this blue.
probably a little bit less of everything that he needed there, arguably. That's going to be 1 to Scotland, so they take an 8-0 lead now as we enter the penultimate end of this second set. Remembering Malaysia won the first set, and I would say if you're a betting man, that you might be heading towards a tie break. Maybe, but who knows? I don't go that well when I try and put bets on. Tie break, of course, will be of one end if we do get to a tie break. I think for the rest of the world match, it's 3 ends, which is what we saw the conditions of play to be at the BPL.
So it's all about bowls past the jack now. That's a nice start there. Being 3-bowl pairs, my favourite format, 3-bowl pairs. IZZAT's job now is just to get them in behind the jack, like he has with his first there. And any chance of scrambling a draw in this set, pick up a couple of multiples, they must be past jack. So even this one here, just 2 or 3 feet behind, try and trail the jack.
Yeah, 3-bowl pairs is pretty much the only version of the game we play in New Zealand, and you're right, it's a satisfying game for both positions, isn't it? Because as a lead, you get 3 bowls to do your job, and the skips get 3 bowls to do theirs. Doesn't get broken up like you might see in the walking pairs or the 2-4-2.
Oh, it's much better for the viewers to, instead of just watching 2 bowls. Obviously, if there's more bowls, there's more of an array of shots as well. So the 3-bowl format's definitely a favourite of mine, and we're seeing that here. Back bowls, position bowls, weighted bowls, having the extra bowl.
I think 2-bowl pairs, I've watched a lot of bowls, and very little of that has been 2-bowl pairs. Maybe it's fun to play, who knows.
So is that bowl and stay, or trail the jack?
He's got that look in his eyes.
What's that jack back? Has to finish in a scoring zone. Has to get through now. Not too bad.
It's interesting we've got that line of 5 bowls that are the same weight. They're not on a seam or anything, are they? They just happen to be 5 bowls that literally have been played that are jack level.
Yeah, Paul will know that Mohammed will be looking to play a weight into this head, so he might protect early or change it up. Which one will he choose? He's going with the change up. Oh, shot Paul Foster.
Just a smart bowl, isn't it? Changing the head around completely, and maybe on the back end now for Malaysia.
Down through the split.
How's this if it holds just for half a bowl? Not to be, but it's
actually better.
Yeah. Be interesting if they went clean, wouldn't it?
That's right. Yeah, it's better for the Malaysians, but still, yeah, not enough bowls in behind the jack here. So the bowl up there at 1 o'clock and over at 3 o'clock, they just needed to be in behind.
Oh, Paul's going to change it around.
Good shooting, Paul Foster. Yeah, it's a lovely spot there.
You just have to hope there's a world where if you get that bowl, they both go without jack movement, because otherwise it's not a happy day. Your collision bowl, if the jack doesn't move and you get it square, your collision bowl might be useful. You could find a 2 here for Malaysia maybe.
Yeah, the actual best bowl for them is the bowl at 1 o'clock, outside of 1, Alex. So you get that, which springs across to the cannon, kicks the Scottish bowls out, and then you actually get the one next to it on the exit. So that's actually the best one. And I'd be playing quick at that backhand. And we're seeing a forehand runner here from Mohammed, so he must change the makeup of this head with this bowl. Alrighty, see what he can do.
It's got rid of one of them.
Oh, that's pretty good. So next one outside of that bowl there, and then those three can leave for a number.
That goes over there.
They'd
That
want
one
them
goes over
three, I
there.
reckon, a minimum, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I mean, you look at the score, yeah, 8 down. It's a penultimate end. A 3, and a 3 probably still isn't enough. Paul's just getting another bowl in the bunch. That's a lovely shot, and he's sort of half locked it in. You have to try and manufacture a number here. It certainly is, like this entire wall of bowls. Anything there with good weight, you've got chances of coming up smelling like roses. You feel for the Malaysians, but I think it's important to pick one. It's not so easy if you aim for a. Well, I'm not a huge fan of going, I'll aim for any of these 4 bowls. So I think they have to try and pick something they think might work and see what they can manage. But you feel like it's one of these shorter ones here.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, he's found it.
There you go, he's found it.
It's because they looked up on the screen.
So, yeah, it's definitely, for me, outside of the red, through the bowls, through the jack. Somehow that jack can either kick out to the side or stay there and remove the majority of those Scottish bowls. So backhand with weight, the shot I called previously. Let's see what happens here.
You know, he's got it in his locker. He's on the tights. Oh, he's underneath the line. Likely not to have been enough weight had he made connection anyway. And it's going to be another 1.5, we'll call it, to Scotland. And unbeatable in this set now. So our thoughts go to the tie break that we will see after the completion of this end. Paul forgot the jack wasn't being delivered. Exciting. It's quite remarkable how this game's just turned around. The first set of 5 ends, Malaysia were very good, weren't they? And then IZZAT trailed the jack on that first end of the second set, and I thought we're just in for more of the same, and it's like someone flicked a switch. Paul Foster played an absolute bomb to sit with 4. Malaysians weren't able to salvage, and they've never looked back, the Scottish team.
Nice reply there from IZZAT. Good head of bowls. Get some confidence out of this end here, the Malaysians. Even scoring, you feel much better. I mean, your attitude and probably your position mentally after not scoring this set, going into tiebreak, can be different versus just winning this end, getting something on the board. Jason Banks, he's fine-tuning himself for this tiebreak.
So here's a question for you, Barry. Scotland are 10-0 up, and they've not had the last bowl yet in this set. Are they better to go first or second in the tiebreak?
Great question. So I like it because you're running off what they're doing here, going first all the time. Seems to be working, but I feel majority of most players out there in the tiebreak position do want last reply. But you're right, just the whole makeup of Jason dobbing one on with his first, setting his team up versus then giving that away in the tiebreak, all for the last bowl. Well, ideally, in a perfect world, match simulation training would have set them up for this position if they've done any of that, and ideally they'll have a go-to. They'll have a go-to plan. That can be sometimes compromised by how you're going in your game, but ideally they've got a plan ready, set, go.
Suppose you could argue it's a win-win for Scotland, because if they lose the toss and are sent into bat, you'd be thinking, well, actually we're 10-0 going first, and if they win the toss and get last bowl, that's still a positive. It's been a great last head here from the 2 leads. Fantastic bowls.
That's a conversation I'm sure Paul and Jason may have. Jason may say, Paul, I'm really confident of setting us up straight away. He's definitely got his eye in now, Paul Foster.
I've been so impressed with that sort of bowl that Paul's playing. You're chunking, you're sitting square through an opposition bowl and hanging around yourself. And they're hard to play, aren't they?
And when you look at Paul's technique, probably a lot of people would wonder where that speed or that distance control comes from. And you can, if you look closely, you can just see it's mainly in Paul's legs. Once again, having played against Paul many times over the years, you'll see they're a big driver for your weight control. So it might be just a soft step into it, or it might be a lunge. And you can see there it was a very soft step. Whereas if you're looking for a bit of extra power, you see with a lot of these players, they will really integrate the legs, the bottom half of the body a lot more. Nice shot, Paul. There's so much power there to be used to get that speed. So just finishing slightly high, but Malaysia holding one. I'd love to get on the board, I reckon.
Just to remind themselves that they can. And look at this, if it holds just a smidgen longer.
It's a good shot.
I'd be joking if they're still down.
Paul Foster, last delivery. It's in the mix here.
Yeah, good bowl.
Oh, almost.
Look at that grouping of bowls. You could put a tea towel over most of them.
I really can't see much danger backhand for Mohammed here. Or forehand. Get down on the split. Might turn the bowl over.
And this is just about trying to finish strong, isn't it? Going into the tie break.
Yeah.
So you're 10-0 down. You're not going to win the game, but
so the split, the perfect result is inside half of the second shot bowl, the blue one standing up, the blue disc bowl, and just flop that shot bowl down onto the jack, try and make 3.
on the forehand. Oh, this is not a million miles away. Perfect speed.
That was the only danger. If they were willing to give up a shot, it's close.
Perfect speed, but he couldn't have played it much better, and I think we're going to see... Oh. Thought Paul was going to pull the ball out for a second. Steve Sargent making his return to the rink from the Kapiti coast. One of 3 New Zealand ITOs in attendance at this World Cup. Got his glasses on too. I'm always frightened my glasses are going to fall off when I'm crouched over like that over a head of bowls. It'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? So all this is important to decide is what the score diff is at the end of this set.
Usually the bowl sitting down wins most times. The belly of the bowl sticking out. It's 1-2 Scotland.
Scotland. So 11-0 in set 2 as we move to a tie break now. Heads or tails, he says, and let's see who goes first. Right, so it's Malaysia's decision. So we said the logic is last bowl. Well, ordinarily, your logic would be last bowl. And the only reason they might not think that is because we've had 5 ends for the last bowl and they've not scored yet. So maybe it's about trying to change the length of the head, and they've sent them into bat. Worth the conversation nonetheless.
Yeah, it's a big moment in the game when you've got dictation terms for who has the mat. So if it does come down to the last bowl, it'll be a good decision giving it away. But if Jason Banks nails this with his first and ends up being the winning shot, definitely can work both ways. But most of the time, I wouldn't say 9 times out of 10, but definitely a higher percentage of people would prefer to have the last bowl. We, in the BPL last week, we're doing Mat Up, Jack in the Ditch. First bowl of the tie break.
I love that, eh? I think that's a great idea.
It's, yeah, trying to shut down the end straight away, and we may see it this tournament. You never know. Some players, some teams may have, once again, in their match simulation training. So Jason Banks, about a foot away.
How's this from DZULKEPLE? Oh, what a bowl, what a shot.
Perfect shot.
That's the stuff.
So now Jason has to disturb this.
Maybe properly attack it early. Well, he's won everything you can win on the WBT tour. He's got this shot in the locker.
Paul didn't really sell that. He mentioned the backhand. He didn't sell it. I don't think he's going to stay on this call, Paul Foster. I think Paul's thinking disturb it, maybe get to the tee. Yes, there we go.
Great commentary.
Yeah, so if Jason plays backhand any kind of arriving weight and catches his own, he might not get to the tee. Whereas if he misses forehand, he gets to the back. So
Right, where have we landed?
yeah, I love that call. Yeah, I love that call better from Paul Foster. So he's thinking, all right, Jason, come down, try and crack an egg, open things up. But if you don't, you'll get a back one in for me, which will help a lot. If you're looking to get it play weight and get to the back, you want to do that on the open hand. So Jason, all he's got to do is stay on now.
Yeah, that's such a smart bowl.
And then that's a huge part of this end. That huge box ticked already. So you can see Paul Foster's body language. He's, thank you, Jason. That helps a lot.
Yeah, it's worth keeping an eye or just remembering that that decision was made for later on in this head. Scottish team are good enough that it'd be very surprising if the jack does not move.
So this bowl has to be on the tee now. So then it, So there's an unwritten rule when you play, sets play or most things when there's a respot. If you've got a front toucher, the next one has to be on the respot. And once again, that's in your training. So now if they go right to the respot now, that takes out Paul Foster's or Jason Banks' big hit because they don't want to kill it. But and then they're left to play swinging weight to the target.
Settling in.
It's the same weight as the call from Paul Foster.
There's a lot of pressure on this bowl. It needs to move something. Huge moment.
Less weight from Jason, and he is tighter. Wants to just disturb it. That's not a bad result either. So that's probably the second best result Jason could get. He's got one close, but he's also got 2 bowls down the line for catchments. So Players just taking their time here.
Fair enough too.
Just have to look at the conditions of play, about player movement. We'll get on top of that. But yeah, just about IZZAT walking down after his second delivery there to talk with the skip. Paul wasn't too keen on it. Quite often in most 3-bowl pairs environments, you'll see the lead can visit the head after their third delivery. And Muhammad calling IZZAT down then before his third delivery, and Paul wasn't too keen on that happening. So
yeah, it's the general what most conditions of play state, isn't it?
okay,
Paul plays his first one.
he's close here, Paul Foster. Gee, I love this weight control, just to spring the jack back a yard. Oh, what a shot, Paul Foster. Has it gone too far though? No.
No, lovely
Jason
bowl.
Banks is happy. So the key to that shot was for Paul was obviously the weight, but your go-to hand to angle slightly better on that backhand.
So the conditions of play state the lead in the pairs may not fizz at the head, but they may follow their final bowl to the head. So
yep. So Paul was across that, and he wasn't a big fan of IZZAT going down for a chat with his skip after only having bowled 2 bowls, and that's fair enough. So a bit of experience from Paul there, just to make sure that no one's getting, no one's sort of owning any certain dominance.
oh, well, you can hear the crowd. They're going, is it going to stop? Oh, we've got a smattering of applause. Huge pressure.
Paul Foster, really nice line. Wait for the body language of Jason Banks.
Oh, what a bowl.
Paul Foster.
What a bowl.
From a front hopper down to a front toucher himself, almost.
That's
Just
magic.
finishing off the jack. So yeah, that's what it's about. Big players playing big shots in big moments.
Looks like Paul's close enough that you can just pop the jack back to the blue bowl. Howard's last bowl that sits there, if he plays it on the backhand again. Otherwise, there are options on the forehand that they're looking at. I'll try to get a better angle. Go, Barry.
Yeah, so Muhammad's actually crept down halfway down the green here for a bit of a look. And I think he was looking for something down through the middle on the forehand, but I'm with you, Alex. I think it is backhand. He's just played one there.
Very similar bowl again.
Turn the shot bowl over or off the jack.
It's a bit quicker, but that's okay.
And he's missing high. Too quick for me.
He was looking to, that weight indicates he was looking to chip it off instead of trying to just move it back to his last bowl. Like we can see that bowl there. 3 rolls through the shot red would be enough to pop the jack back. But perhaps they thought we'll just have a proper nibble.
So there is one right down the back here.
That bowl.
Yeah, that bowl there. So that bowl of Malaysia, I think that's the reason why Muhammad played that weight then. He's trying to kick the jack right out to the back.
I can understand, I suppose. It might feel easier just to attack with that speed rather than play a controlled weight.
And as you see this angle here, front on, when you look down the head, it's a harder shot with more weight because there's less angle, whereas if you play with less weight, opens up that shot bowl a little bit more. But once again, you've got to play the weight you're comfortable with. And for me, I think Muhammad has to be committed now.
The challenge for Scotland is there's 2 places they could drop the shot, isn't there?
Yeah, Paul's not only got to get another one in there, but he's also got to somehow win the spot. And having already played 2 bowls, we can't do both. And I think Paul will be looking to get, yes he is, so forehand in around the back there where Jason's standing. So I think for Muhammad it's going to be bowl or nothing now.
It's exciting that it's come down to this, the second game of this World Cup here. Look at that, Paul Foster. Good shot. It's got 4 or 5 claps from Jason. And you can see the spread of the head here. Look at the green. We're just going to see people take this lovely green all week. Straight down the middle. And a spread of weights.
So Muhammad in front of his home crowd, home nation. Backhand with weight, looking to take that shot bowl out. Or if he does kick it onto the jack, win the jack replacement. This looks to be slowing his weight down a bit here, more controlled. He's high again.
And there we have it. So congratulations to Paul Foster and Jason Banks of Scotland for winning that match on a tie break. We are going to come back in the not too distant future, so we won't show your highlights because I want something to eat and something to drink. So stay tuned and we'll be back shortly.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Okay.
Oh, good shot.
Still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah, yes.
what a ball. Look at this.
Could be
Look,
good.
that is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And here we are back for round 3, day 1 of the 2025 World Cup broadcasting live here in Malaysia. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one by not only Barry Lester, who we've had for the first 2 games, but also the World Bowls President Brett O'Reilly. And Brett, what's it feel like to sit here watching this inaugural World Cup get underway?
Well, certainly there's a degree of satisfaction, Alex. It was a bold decision by us to go with this format, though we've had a lot of support from the member nations, the 12 that are participating. But to see it delivered in this manner is really fantastic. The 4 portable rinks are playing really beautifully, and I think we're seeing a really high standard of bowls. Crowd starting to build. It's a bit early in KL at the moment, but we'll start to see more this afternoon, I know, and yeah, just really great standard of play.
And Brett, when it comes to putting something like this together, you must be proud of your team around you. It's a really big team effort, isn't it?
Oh, look, it's been huge, Barry. I mean, originally we planned on hosting this in Hong Kong. We then realised that with the Commonwealth Games coming up next year, and Malaysia had made a commitment that they were going to purchase the 4 portable rinks, it was an opportunity for us to trial that format. So Neil Dalrymple, our CEO, and the rest of the team have done a great job, and Bowls Malaysia have just been amazing. You know, bringing the support of the government, the support of major sponsors like Celcom, Digi, WIT, and SD Guthrie, and of course we've got good World Bowls partners like Aero Bowls supporting us for this tournament. So it's been a real team effort of people and organisations, and I couldn't be prouder.
Fair enough. It's been great to be here, and like they do such a good job. I saw some images of this facility that we're in now, the hall we're in now, when they were putting it together, and it was sort of hard to picture how it would get to look like a sporting facility. But Bowls Malaysia have done a great job. When you look around up the columns, there's these huge corflute columns with branding everywhere and media walls, and the 2 portable rinks look like they've always been here. They don't look like they've just been dropped in.
Well, that's right, and look, breaking news, Alex, we had the Malaysian Sport and Youth Minister, the Honourable Hannah Yeoh, here yesterday, who's been a great supporter of Bowls in Malaysia and a big supporter of this event. And so tentatively the Minister has agreed that these portable rinks will stay up in this venue until just before the Commonwealth Games next year.
Brilliant.
So that means that they can play a number of precursor events here, and I know some of the countries that are playing are already lining up to play. Also, it was announced yesterday that we have another green here, which is an artificial green undercover outside, where we're playing, also playing the World Cup. That's going to become a full indoor stadium. And the funding's been committed to that, and the other 2 artificial greens currently uncovered will be relayed and covered. So that will give them 1 indoor green, 2 covered indoor-outdoor greens in this facility whenever they want to set up the portable rinks.
That's fantastic, isn't it? You're going to have be one of the better bowling facilities that you'll find around the world for Malaysia, and they've had a great history too and success from the Commonwealth Games in the late 90s onwards, considering they're a country that've only had bowls for just about 30 years.
Yep. I mean, I first came to Malaysia 40 years ago when I was working for the New Zealand government on a trade mission, and I'd already started playing bowls, and you could never have imagined that by now they're a bowl superpower. You know, they're very competitive in all of the international competitions. So, and great to see the government supporting them in the way they are with investment and focus. And
that 1 trial end completed. We now see this match, Wales and India, underway. 2 sets of 5 ends.
Yeah, and a good opener from PUTUL SONOWAL. PUTUL is the mainstay singles player for India these days. We've seen him at the World Champion of Champions the last couple of years, both at Club Bar earlier this year and last year Browns Bay in Auckland, my home city. Yeah, Putul's very steady. And he and Dinesh Kumar, the Indian skip, have forged a pretty good pairing together. Dinesh, of course, very famous for playing that epic bowl in the semi-final of the Commonwealth Games fours when they beat hot favourites England, and went on to secure the silver medal for India, the first Commonwealth Games medal for the Indian men. So they're a very tidy pair up against Danny Davies Jr., late replacement for Wales, coming in for Jared Breen, but he's been a well-performed player in the Welsh squad. And he's playing with Ross Owen, one of our top-ranked players in the World Bowl Series rankings. Established a really good reputation for himself as both the singles and pairs skip, and we expect to see Ross featuring, I think, during the week.
I'm looking forward to hearing Barry's explanation to viewers about Ross Owen's delivery and how that works, because he plays outstanding bowls, but I challenge anyone to try and copy his delivery. What a beautiful shot that was.
Great bowl by Putul.
Yeah, nice hot start. Yeah, we speak about figure eights in deliveries, where Ross has got a figure eight and a bit of a loop. But look at Danny's release here. So right out the front, look at that, nice smooth release. So big tall fella, but gets him away nice. But yeah, he's going to have to, because he's already a couple down here. Ross needing that to hold for him, but little walk off the front. But quality players, and you talk about Commonwealth Games experience, medalist. Ross now only at 31 years of age. Young fella, but still been competing at the highest level for well over 10 years for Wales.
You know, this will be a good game. Unfortunate no left-handers, Barry.
Oh, there's enough of them in the commentary box.
So most of the players using the wider bowls, as we've seen already this morning with that outstanding performance from Sam TOLCHARD, using the wide drawing quantums, aero quantums. We're seeing Paul Foster using the Tigers, so really good mix of equipment out here.
And I thought Paul Foster was magnificent in that last game. Really showed his experience in playing on these sort of surfaces. Played some great clutch bowls.
Yeah, the tiebreak was all him.
Yep. Yeah, I think it probably showed a little bit of inexperience, even as good as a pair as the Malaysians are, just a little bit of inexperience on the carpet, where you really have to be very precise.
Yeah, a couple of shot selections sort of left Alex and I guessing a little, and that's still, I'm sure, part of the tournament, those first few games, making sure that shot selection's fully in agreement between both players, and the transparency between Jamie Walker and Sam TOLCHARD were top shelf.
Yep.
You can see that they were right into backing each other up.
Yeah, and I thought Paul Foster did a really good job of supporting Jason Banks. You know, Jason is the world #1 in the World Bowl Series rankings, but he's still relatively newcomer to international bowls representing Scotland. So it's a big stage for him, and I thought Paul gave a lot of support after losing the first set. They didn't panic and just came home with a wet sail. So Ross Owen here just getting a bit of instruction from Danny Davies about distances. The precision on this surface, Barry, is really something to behold, isn't it?
And the confidence it brings with it. So you're seeing these players step on the mat. They're not even thinking about anything environmental. They're just thinking everything's gettable. And that's...
And sit down.
Roscoe, what a shot.
Yep.
So he's got a secondary result there, looking for jack movement. Caught the wing bowl fat and it's flopped in. Could be shot, but yeah, they're looking up the mat and just down the green and just seeing everything to be gettable versus fighting any conditions. So that's what you want. That's what the idea of the sport is.
Yeah, you can really see the confidence with the players with playing those weighted shots.
So green speed, I've got it 16 1/4.
Nice.
So that's beautiful speed.
So Dinesh Kumar really looking to land in there Try and land on that bowl of Rhys Jones.
Underneath the line.
Yep, it's missing the line badly for that hand. One of the challenges for some of these players will be that they don't often play, particularly from India, they don't often play on surfaces with this much turn. And just even though they've been practicing, just getting it into their head, you must take green.
Yeah, trusting what you see. That's right, Brett, putting the time and hours in. And you see players, we were talking about early on in the day, players coming out of indoor season. So the UK's been in their indoor season for about 2 or 3 months now, and we saw down at the Champions some of the UK players coming out and performing really well, and you expect that here. Sam TOLCHARD's walked off the Scottish Open a couple of weeks ago. Jamie Walker, BPL last week, Paul Foster. So these players are match fit, and the ones that aren't, if you've got any spare time over the next few days, you'd want to go above and beyond, put in those extra hours.
Yeah, you just see that as you said, Barry, those players that have been playing indoor, they're getting accuracy with 2, if not 3 bowls. The players that without that backing, they may be getting 1 out of 3, and at this level, that's not enough.
So true.
Rhys Jones. A little bit of weight, so they've called the ITO, and out come the calipers. So it's obviously pretty tight.
Seen the calipers used quite a lot today, actually. I think every measure we've had's been caliper worthy, which is an indication of how good the bowls has been. Not being able to fit a traditional measure in between the jack and the shot bowl.
And great, while we've had the World Cup here in Malaysia, we've also had a course for potential international technical officials, and a number of local players and a couple from outside of Malaysia have come here to be examined, and that's become a regular feature of our international events as we look to get more people involved as ITOs.
So Rhys Jones' second last bowl, stayed for shot.
Well called, Barry.
So a little bit fortunate, he was a bit high, but you take that early days, and we've already said a few times today, and you probably say it any time you're out there bowling, if you're missing in good areas, there is reward that comes with it. And I've heard Alex Marshall say that, just missing good areas, and that's what Rhys Jones did. There was no results for narrow, worked off the wing bowl, stayed for shot.
Danny Davies leading off for Wales. And obviously the big prize other than the World Cup itself is selection for Commonwealth Games next year, Barry, and there's going to be some selection headaches for some of these countries with only 2 men and 2 women in the open events.
Yeah, I've stayed away from the club I play for, Club KUMAR, back in the Sunshine Coast. I've stayed away from selection because I'm only new to the club. I'm trying to make friends.
Well, it's very interesting. I've been talking to some of the countries about, because there's only singles and pairs, are they only going to pick 2 players and one plays the singles and obviously then teams up with somebody else for the pairs, or do they pick 3? And I've got to say, there's a very, very differing views. Some of it to do with who the players are, and I think some of it to do with the theories. So it'll be interesting to see how that evolves between now and July next year when we all assemble in Glasgow.
Yeah, it's not fun, selection in any environment, but I've been off on the good side of selection and the other side, and that is what the players know that's coming. It's inevitable. Ideally it's for the good, not the bad, but prepping, what happens really well these days, especially being around the Jackaroos for many years, is prepping the players for the result of the selection, and that's been great. The health and well-being side of things, whether it's good, you know, there's obviously good things to come with it. If it's not, what kind of health and well-being or processes are around that news of missing a major selection, and
super important.
It's a great part of the sport.
And Barry, how will it feel for you with the Commonwealth Games approaching, with you not being in that high-performance environment?
Yeah, I must admit it was an absolute honour to be able to commentate at the World Champs a couple of years ago at Broadbeach, and you know I shed plenty of tears seeing the results. Some of my best mates who did well at the World Champs, and to do that from the commentary perspective and doing some media work was outstanding. So yeah, I'll be cheering loud and proud, and yeah, always cheering on the Aussies, and when I've got my commentary hat on, I'm just cheering for good bowls, and that's what we're seeing here this week, and such a great event, and I'm really excited to see it indoor. I'm really excited to see the way it will present to the world, because we're in the job of showcasing this sport. I do understand there's obviously the traditional sides, but we've got to showcase this sport to the best of our ability, and I'm really excited to see that next year, Brett.
Look, so am I. I mean, I think once we got over the shock of bowls not being played outside, we took the view at World Bowls this was an opportunity to present the game in a different way, in an environment, as you said earlier, Barry, where weather conditions, green conditions don't change, and that being an environment that would bring the best out of our players. And I think we're seeing that already here on this first day in Kuala Lumpur, and I have no doubt that we'll see a spectacle at Glasgow, with the likelihood that we'll use the same technology for building the greens here, which have an incredible tolerance. I don't think we've ever produced portable rinks that are this accurate, and I think you're seeing that with the play and the fact that there appear to be no tracks or no ridges in anything in the green, and the players have certainly been very positive about the way the greens have been put together.
And you can see the arc of Ross Owen's bowl here. It's coming in from a really high line. That'll get back to centre rink. Yes, it will. And where's DINESH? He's using a much tighter model bowl. And you'll see the angle here is probably 4 to 5 feet less than Ross.
Yeah, it's great to see them coming back to the centre line, isn't it? You know, and as you just called it perfectly, Barry. Just DINESH just getting trapped, playing that tight line, which, you know, when you're playing on a slower outdoor green, you might get away with it, but on this indoor stuff, it is about good line.
Yeah, precision. So Ross Owen finds himself one down here. They want to win back-to-back ends, no doubt. So it's going to be weight up under the front bowl here.
Plenty of seconds.
Yeah, Danny giving him plenty of encouragement there. So backhand, sit the shot bowl. Stalking it.
A good line.
He's pushed it. It's there. It's only just. Needs to hurry. Ross Owen. Oh, both players not quite sure. Big effort trying to draw that.
Absolutely. I thought he might play, as you said, with a little more weight, but obviously feeling pretty confident, Barry.
Yeah, nailing the line with his previous delivery must have given him plenty of confidence, and yeah, he just stuck to his guns there, and we probably won't know until the end's over who's got shot, because from our angle, it's very close.
Right.
DINESH's weight was really good with his previous delivery. Just needs to find a little bit more line, just on a higher angle.
Again, looks on the tight side.
Might get a seat on the back one there. You see that angle with the narrow bowls, much less than Ross.
Well, that's a good result for India, just getting a bowl in a catching position there, just in behind. PUTUL having a good look. He thinks they've got the shot. Let's see. Umpire or international technical official, as we call them, called.
Yeah, good numbers the other day for the training. McKEOWN had great numbers out there. It was so good to see.
Yeah, and it's great to see a lot of younger people signing up to be ITOs. It's tended to be in the past something that people do past playing competitively, but I think we're seeing more and more younger people opting to be technical officials, which is great. And I'll tell you what else has been great is to see all of the Malaysian high performance squad who are not playing volunteering.
I mentioned it earlier. It's fantastic. Yeah, no, spot on, Brett. Some of those players have been playing in and around the high performance environment for many years, and here they are volunteering their time. It's great to see.
And it's very close.
to India.
On to India. So PUTUL, good eyes from the Indian lead. PUTUL SONOWAL. You know, India really had a stellar Commonwealth Games last time at Leamington Spa with a gold medal for the women in the fours, and 2 of those players playing here, and a silver medal in the triples, and DINESH being part of that. Silver medal in the men's fours, and DINESH being a skip from that. So they'll be looking to do well at Glasgow, with the prospect of India hosting the 2030 Commonwealth Games,
Yes.
which is looking increasingly likely to be held in or based in Ahmedabad in Gujarat. And of course India with even grander plans to bid for the Olympics in 2036, which hopefully Barry will be the second Olympics in a row that bowls us in.
That's right. I'll start from Danny. 18 inches away, bowl in front. PUTUL switching to the forehand. So India on 2 occasions now have elected to play what I call middle or 2 and 2. So the second spot up in the mat and the second spot up with the jack.
Yeah, be disappointed with that. 2 short bowls against a player of Rhys Owen's quality. Hear the unique voice of Jason Evans, the South African skipper in the background. South Africa playing Australia. Jason Evans and Wayne Roberts against Darren Teese and Corey Wedlock right alongside. But
absolute character is Jason. He's a good fella.
Played very well this morning. I watched their game against the New Zealand pair of KEANU, DARBY and FINBAR McGUIGAN, and Jason was imperious. He played very well in both sets. It was a straight sets win to South Africa, and it wasn't like the Kiwis played badly, but his shot play was brilliant. Just, you know, very good weighted play.
It's disappointing news to come back into the commentary booth and hear Brett.
I'm sorry, Alex. You know, we have to put all parochialism aside
They
here.
know about New Zealand.
And so better bowl from PUTUL there, just getting past the jack, but it's Wales holding shot. I think, Barry, from this angle.
Yeah, Danny's just got to avoid that wing bowl on the way in. It's in his eye. He's played it well though. That's a great shot under that wing bowl. He's framed ahead a little bit though. I think you might see DINESH play some form of weight with his first bowl here. Yeah, so the Indian pair choosing to use the narrow bowls for this particular event. So XG, Dreamline XG, more of a bowl you'd see on a slower surface. But you see the angles they're coming in on versus the Welsh pair using the wider turning bowl.
And DINESH likes to play that sort of pressing sort of game. So obviously that the bowl suits that on an outdoor surface. But here, as we're seeing again, you've got to take your green. Got to get that line very precise.
Absolutely. It's a 5.2 metre rink. It's around that 16 feet mark from peg to peg, and most players getting out around the peg line at 7 to 8 feet of grass or carpet, and you see there the Indian bowls taking only 3 or 4 feet of angle.
Oh, great bowl from Rhys Owen.
What a shot.
Definitely 2, and gets a back bowl. Rhys Owen from the Sign-On Valley Indoor Club and the Harlequins Outdoor Clubs in Wales. And Ross has been playing since 1994, so he's, you know, over 30 years. That's a good effort.
Well, it started when he was quite young.
Absolutely.
See a few actually, and it's becoming more popular, but there's a few when I was looking through who say they started bowls when they're sort of between 8 and 12.
Yep.
And it's becoming something that we see a bit more often in the outdoor game.
Absolutely. Ross introduced to the game by his father, and his major achievement has been a Commonwealth Games triples bronze at that same Commonwealth Games we've been talking about at Leamington Spa in 2022. And here he is, just reaching down on, just getting in the back there, just looking to get a catcher, because he knows Dinesh will be playing with weight.
On the forehand.
He's after this jack.
He's absolutely after it.
He's played it very well. Needs a kind bounce now. He's got it. Great shot.
Very good bowl.
So Ross Owen from Wales was expecting jack movement, and that's exactly what happened. But Dinesh deciding to play just under ditch weight and move the jack a foot. So Ross Owen now has to decide, does he play some form of weight or draw his way out of trouble here? He does have a catcher waiting for him. There are a couple of gaps to negotiate.
I actually think I'll correct that. I don't believe Ross did start playing bowls in 1994 because he was born in 1994. So unless he was
Maybe he did.
well, he might have thought about it. I did wonder about that.
Perhaps a misreading of the of what we were asking.
I'm reading from the sheet in front of me, but I think we'll just think that maybe it was a little bit later than that. But anyway, the end result of that is
1 to India.
1 to India.
Playing bowls in Spirit in 1994, right?
Absolutely.
It's been interesting to look through. We asked players for their favourite food, and some of them have gone for like a local delicacy. We had someone say McDonald's, which I thought was actually a bit wouldn't be high on my list. It's good comfort food, I suppose, and maybe a bowls, bit of energy before bowls.
Danny Davies. Danny's from Newport in Wales, very famous rugby town or city in Wales, and he plays for the Cross Keys Welfare Bowling Club. And to pick up your theme, Alex, his favourite food is pizza, and his favourite drink is Pepsi Max Cherry.
Okay.
Yes.
Each to their own.
So we see this bowl here, trying to get down to the jack, using the tighter model of bowl, just not getting that wider angle to the jack. So these shots are definitely slightly easier with the wider drawing bowl, because it's coming in from a wider angle versus the narrow bias bowl. Angle's much more shut down. As you see, Danny, if you can turn that jack around, well, it's a toucher. Great home, 1-on-1 behind, great leading.
Yeah, that's very steady, and we're seeing really two different styles here, aren't we, Barry? One team is really just sticking to the draw play, while India is playing that, that tighter line, that pushing up into it, looking for a result. PUTUL's gone back to the draw with his third bowl, but unfortunately just left it a little wide and short. Good opportunity for Wales here.
It's great leading from Danny. This looks good again here. Doesn't want to sit next to the shot bowl. Dinesh should be into this again. Well, it's target time for the Indian.
And for Welsh fans, great to see Welsh great Robert Wheel in the house. Robert, of course, one of the 31 players that will be inducted into the World Bowls Hall of Fame formally this Saturday, announced a couple of weeks ago, and I had a chat to Robert earlier, and he's just delighted to be here. Still playing good bowls, just won another Welsh Championship this year.
Yeah, legend of the game, Robert. So Dinesh is straight at this.
He's close.
Needs to hold. Okay, backhand it was.
Be interested to see if there's a connection here, whether the bowls go clean with minimal or little jack movement. We could have a pretty empty looking head. Hard to tell how far away the jack is from the shot bowl with the camera angles.
And perhaps that's what he was looking for, playing that on the backhand side. But it's a pretty tough shot to get underneath that front bowl.
Yeah, so the key to this shot is not playing towards your nearest bowl. So DINESH is definitely playing the right hand, backhand. You don't want to be narrow and pluck your own bowl out on the forehand. Play away from your nearest bowl. The theory's right, but he's just missing under.
And again, if he gets his own bowl, Barry, the chances are he'll come off that and get those 2 bowls anyway. So he doesn't need to be shy about
Absolutely
putting it out there.
Yeah, he can choose to use it if he likes. But
Looking a little anxious there. He's trying to get another cover bowl and obviously feeling like he's a little bit heavy, but it's come back nicely. Just out of shot at the back, we've now got a couple of Welsh bowls.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
so the lead's pulled rank. PUTUL said, draw it on your forehand.
Well, that's no
Tough
fun.
shot. Very tough shot. Is he up to it?
Just not going to. Is he going to get off that bowl?
Oh,
Almost.
So Ross Owen, 2 feet of room. To add to the count of 2. Bonus bowl, as Alex would call it.
And in the context of this set, pretty important bowl. If they can be 2 up playing the last end, that's
huge moment, really. Back himself to get in there with that sort of cupping of the bowl from the side.
well, he's out on a good line. All down to the speed now.
Ross Owen, what a shot.
Tickle it around for 4. Oh,
What
he's
a
trailed
player.
it back for 2.
And a fist pump and a high five. Great chemistry out on the rink here. Saw
Really.
these players win their first game earlier. Ross Owen putting the jack in the ditch. Big fist pump, high five there.
Well, that would indicate it was a 4 then, wouldn't it? If they're that excited about it. Beautiful shot. Just see if we can get our camera person in a second to have a look at the scoreboard that sits to the right of the players. We'll just check how many it was. So the score 5-2, so 4 shots to
was.
Wales. What a bowl that was from Ross Owen. Not only adding the bonus for 3, but bringing a 4th one into the count.
So pretty decisive. PUTUL now.
So,
It's a pretty good opener.
yeah, nice start. So Danny there, first bowl, 4 foot short, slightly under. Just needs to reset a little bit. After the big play, your energy gets up, your adrenaline gets up a little bit when a skip plays a big bowl like that. It's so important to go back completely blank canvas, your reset your routine, and before you know it, sometimes it's hard to do that. So Danny's going to have to respond well with his last.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with those 2 bowls to miss the line twice, and he's been greening his bowl pretty well. So PUTUL's in to capitalise.
Send this one out. Second best result, get something past, win the tee. Definitely on a higher line. Can he disturb this? Ross Owen's happy. Danny Davies. Great response after his first 2. His skipper's happy. So Brett, the innovation also of no rolling of the jack, which I really love. Cuts out a lot of downtime. We've got the 3 markers to where you can put the mat, and the 3 markers to where you can put the jack. It's a good little innovation.
Yeah, look, I think it's all about getting through the games at Com Games with only 4 rinks. We've got a lot of games to play, and I think it keeps the games moving. It's good for broadcast, as you say, Barry, and I think players are enjoying it. I've heard no complaints about it. They're all when they do have to deliver the jack, they're all pretty accurate. So it's not really giving anyone a disadvantage or an advantage, and it just keeps the game moving nicely. I think it's a good innovation.
Yeah, so this one in particular, you'll see our viewers here, we've got the mat up on the third marker, so that's a fair way up the green. And the jack's on the second marker, so it's 26 metres of length. As India's been electing to play middle, which is 28. And Ross now looking to win this respot. Match that back bowl of Putul's.
Yeah, really smart stuff.
He's into this one, looking for connection. Needs to stay on. If he's looking for a number, it's not going to.
Interesting.
So Barry, I take it from the way they're talking, it's only 1 to India. So this is about Ross just trying to get a cover in there, thinking that if they look to press the Welsh bowl through, they're likely to get movement on the jack.
Yeah, just putting out any little spot fires, any little areas where the jack could go to where there's a multiple.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Or you can draw through the hole with those wide drawing things.
That's quite remarkable, isn't it?
Ross is electing to use Taylor ace bowls.
Oh, the aces, yes.
And
yeah.
they are the widest bowl we've seen so far. That came from the clouds, that bowl.
Yeah, great to see them turning so consistently.
Yeah, Taylor, using the Taylors.
So Dinesh reaching down now on the draw, looking to see if he can draw a shot himself. Just going to hang wide. And so you just see very visibly the difference between the two bowls there.
Yeah, you're restricted for options when the angle's not as great. So you can see Ross, he came down through that hole. So when the angle's greater, there's more options, of course.
And now difficult shot for Dinesh with his last bowl. Ross has got the back covered. May just want to get one out on the side there. But actually the head's sitting pretty well for Wales.
Yeah, I'd say repeat the dose, but I didn't see him trying to draw another one, draw the shot with his last attempt, but you never know. So good body movement forward, really gets through his delivery, Ross.
Nice follow through, isn't it?
Yep. Just under on this occasion. Another one in there would help though. Okay.
Oh,
it's not bad. It's not bad, Ross Owen. Caught up with Ross a few months ago when I went over to the UK. Went and did a clinic in Ebervale in Wales, and Welsh hospitality's it's first class. It's brilliant.
Yeah, a bit of singing, Barry. Some hymns and arias.
We didn't sing on that occasion, but I remember when my first time I ever played against Wales. I remember, a few of the opposition players were on the sing within a few hours of our game, and yeah, I'd never seen that before, and then I witnessed it with the South Africans as well. They love to have a sing as well, so it's great. All those off-green antics and personalities you get to know in the sport, is what it's all about.
And great to have a bit of music at the opening ceremony yesterday. It's
brilliant. Some
both Malaysian traditional and also contemporary music. It was a really great occasion.
Yeah, they did it so well. So India couldn't find a way there. They were happy with the one.
Yep.
Don't mind me. So set 2 already. Makes for lots of good shot play, doesn't it, with these 2 short sets that we have, the 5-end sets. Players have to play the more aggressive bowls early, and that's a beautiful shot.
So that's how you open a set, a resting toucher. No daylight in there. What a shot. And Danny didn't have the greatest end to finish the set, but gee, he's backed himself up really well there.
And Barry, great to see you getting such a good response to your coaching program. You must be really pleased. I know you're going to be doing some coaching while we're here in Malaysia, and there's really keen interest from both experienced and new players in getting involved.
Thanks very much. Yeah, it's I do some little segments here and there. I do Tuesday tips. Yeah, just some stuff on socials, and I'm learning off these players when I commentate. I'm learning off them when I play with and against them, and I just like to share the learnings with the bowls public out there. And yeah, as we say, we never stop learning in this sport, and whether it's from something I've seen and done in the sport or I've learned off someone else, I'm really willing to share it. And there's so much goodness out there, and just missing the jack. So to be able to get out to the people at Clubland or help online, yeah, I love helping out. I remember when within my first couple of years of bowls, I was doing a little bit of coaching just with members and stuff, and I've always really enjoyed it. So yeah, it's good to do something I love. Danny Davies.
Oh, that's great stuff from Danny Davies.
Yeah, really good bowling. Just that consistency to hit that line 3 times in a row, put those bowls into good areas.
And Barry, what are you seeing in terms of the preference of players in terms of bowls? I was talking to Walter Jacobs, the founder of Aero Bowls, recently, and Walter's saying they're seeing people want, and Aero, of course, a sponsor of this event, and a great partner for World Bowls. And Walter said they're seeing more players opting for a drawing bowl these days. I guess maybe a reflection of the surfaces that people are playing on. What are you seeing through your coaching?
Yeah, I think, well, I first saw coloured bowls in the year 2000 it was, so 25 years ago now, but I think that there, at one stage there was a bit of a craze or a want and need for the narrow bowl when it came out.
Yep.
And I think there still is, but now I think majority of the people do understand that the mid-bias bowl is the definite way to go. We're seeing more synthetics, more carpets, more indoors, more variants of surfaces, and I've always said to pick the best bowl for you is to look at the average speed or average conditions you play in, because you can have a bowl for a quick green, a slow green, but look at your 12-month average. What's the speed you bowl on? And if it's a speed, say 15 seconds, well, it's that mid-bias bowl.
Great
so,
advice. Dinesh reaching up here again, playing that characteristic way. So
absolutely,
he's got a great result out of that.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah, giving your bowl a chance up the middle there, and he's definitely well renowned for it. But yeah, so just look at your average speed across 12 months.
I like that.
And just say, all right, what's a bowl that suits that?
That makes a lot of sense. Of course, some players with more than one set these days.
Yes.
Choosing for different conditions.
Yes, you can see the Australians, they're out here using wider bias bowls, whereas last week Aaron and Corey both used narrow bias bowls at the BPL. So
wasn't Wendy some great games there? Just magnificent.
From a weighted shot to a draw shot, that is
lovely
class.
stuff.
That's the form of a man who's won a silver medal at the last Commonwealth Games, and yeah, definitely not to be underrated, Dinesh. He very, very steady player.
Big opportunity here for the Welshman if he can trail the jack around the corner.
Indian combination won their first game this morning. They beat the United States, a pair of Aaron Zengel and Lauren Dion.
I see, is the US Open on at the moment?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So unfortunate timing that many of the US administrators are tied up with that fantastic event. Great bowl there from Ross.
Yeah, he's got a double wick, walked off the wall. Out of the hand, he knew he was a little heavy, but he found a stop in those 2 wing bowls, and he's managed to, just get second, not quite shot. But it's restricted the room for Dinesh. Before that, he was holding 2 and had room for 3. Now he's got his work cut out to get a multiple. Just missing high.
And in keeping with the food interests, Dinesh is an Indian non-vegetarian food lover, but he sticks to the fresh juice and the soft drinks, so that obviously explains why he's such a good player.
Fair enough.
only started bowls in 2008. And he plays at the RK Anand Bowling Green in Ranchi in India. So India are on the board. PUTUL just dropping short there, be disappointed with that.
So Danny Davies, last time he played in this direction, just missing under on a couple of occasions. Can he find centre rink again? He sure can.
Beautiful ball.
He's settled into the game well now. PUTUL missing past.
I think it's going to be interesting, Barry. I said earlier, looks like Bowls Malaysia are going to keep the 4 portable rinks in this stadium until almost the Commonwealth Games. So I think we'll see a lot of international play. I'm already hearing stories of potential quadrangulars and test series on this in KO next year, with players wanting to get as much time as possible on this.
That's brilliant.
On the surface. So
it's a major city. It's easy to access. It's really the main artery to all through Asia, isn't it? So
absolutely, and great to see not just players from all around the world, but spectators. A lot of family members have come for this. A lot of people have come for the Hall of Fame induction ceremony on Saturday. So it really is a festival of bowls this week here in Kuala Lumpur.
Good track from PUTUL, but just missing underweight. You can see that's the line he was after, just that attacking line. But Danny Davies.
From where I come from, we describe that hit as pretty ugly.
Yeah.
For the Indians.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you're a Welsh fan, and there'll be many I know watching, looking pretty good. And you can see Ross saying to Danny Davies around the back, he knows Dinesh will be playing with attacking weight to that, and so.
The other one too, Brett, so I'm seeing everywhere now, in terms of, we speak about equipment and delivery, it's pretty much just the common way to bowl now, with body weight. We were speaking about it the other day, and I was taught in the mid to late 90s, stay down, just pendulum, and
yep.
As we see more TV games these days, look at what we're doing now, so much bowls on YouTube. The new modern way of bowling is definitely moving forward and not staying down. I remember my old coach used to say I had to stay down and actually be able to walk back off the mat.
Yep.
So it is still there, don't worry, stay down, but we're seeing now this generation, as things just change and evolve, the body movement is definitely moving forward and through versus forward and upright. So
I agree. I mean, I started playing in the 1970s and had some great coaches, and it was like stay down, stay on the mat for 3 seconds before you actually walked off the mat, and now players are only on the mat for a second, which causes a bit of a perennial discussion about foot faulting. So we've got our laws committee looking at that at the moment, around that great bowl there from Ross.
Ross Owen.
Wow, that really starts to ice this head for Wales.
Yeah, so the foot fault rules obviously not changed pretty much for a long time, but now the delivery has, so things need to sort of line up again, because I coach dynamic force, which is pushing off the mat, so which means generating power and momentum through the mat, downward force, and then pushing forward for a standard delivery, which wasn't a standard thing, like you said, back in the 70s and 80s. And now we have to combat, if we have to combat a damp or slippery mat with downward force, we're in a bit of a tricky ground all of a sudden. So as the delivery's changed, the foot folding rule sort of comes into play a little bit more.
Absolutely. Dinesh just slipping by there, so still 3 to Wales, and plenty of opportunity for Ross Owen here to add another shot. And again, we'll see that big wide turning bowl. Here it comes. Look at this.
That's so satisfying to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like watching bowls back home, boys.
And
Yeah,
sit.
absolutely. Yeah, well, I grew up playing on the old grass greens with Henselite standard weights, which I can tell you in the Petone wind that I learned to play bowls on was pretty challenging. So yeah, but I love seeing the bowl turn. It's great to see that sort of arc.
Indication of the standard of the portable rink that every single bowl on this entire end has essentially a perfect green, isn't it? They've
Yeah,
all been
well
able
called.
to come back to that centre line.
Yeah, well called. So Dinesh, what can you do here? He's played some very good saving shots because Danny Davies has tended to have the better of Putul.
It's not a bad attempt.
He's just going to drop under.
But that's that tight bowls,
Yep.
less opportunity, less angles to work with.
So
It's a spectacle. All those bowls down the middle looks fantastic. So true. I've only put the 2 bowls down, and I was very happy with the way they're playing.
I think we'll see a change of hand from Ross Owen back to his backhand. And can he add another shot? Which in these five end sets is pretty critical if you can get a big number early, isn't it?
Yeah, there's multiples of what got Scotland back into that game, last game. Last thing you want to do.
So here we go. Well, now let's see the Taylor release. Here it comes. Got the speed.
Perfect green again.
Probably didn't really want to touch that front bowl because that may have just reduced it down to 3. 3 it is.
So second end, Wales bites back. Lead by 2 shots as we start end 3 of 5.
And Barry, we were talking about innovations with bowls. I think the other thing that I'm finding very interesting is people getting customised bowls now from Aero with your own branding, your own colours, your own monogram. Isn't that a great innovation for the game?
Oh, who would have thought? I remember I had a sponsored set of bowls, my first ever set of bowls given to me back in about 2002, and they had some initials on them, and that was a big thing.
Yeah.
Just getting some initials
Well,
put on a bowl, and now you're sending in a photo to Aero Bowls, and they'll say thanks for the photo. We'll put that on your bowl. So it's incredible.
Good start from Putul. Well, I'm embarrassed to say that when I started playing bowls, there weren't many variables. There was black bowls and brown bowls,
Yep.
and white shoes and brown shoes.
Yes.
And that was about as far as you went, and everyone wore white.
Yes.
But as much as I loved some, and still do love some of that tradition, great bowl from Danny Davies. I just think the game is so much better for the colour and the variety that comes with it now.
Some of the innovations Aero Bowls have been able to bring have been quite remarkable, really. When you think about it in the context to how long we've been manufacturing bowls for, they're still a young manufacturer, and
Absolutely.
I think they all push each other to be better. Mark Noble, one of the Parajacks for New Zealand, him and his wife have got these new Aero bowls with different dogs. They've got 2 dogs at home, so
Yes.
Mark's got 1 dog on his bowls and his wife's got the other. I thought, well, that's interesting. Fair enough. It's an absolutely unique set, isn't it?
Sure is. Yeah, I think I can remember when dimples were first introduced for bowls, and that seemed like a very big deal. And when we first got heavyweight bowls, and now that seems like the dark ages when you look at the different skews and different grips, and you really can get a bowl that truly customised for you.
So Putul stalking this, just missing under. 1 second though. Danny Davies is he's just got his tail up at the moment. You can see great body language with Ross, and I always talk about, now they're a new combination because Jared Breen couldn't get the time off work, but to see Danny not only picking up his game here to help Ross out, but that chemistry. So really good to see. Owning that role off the mat. When you're not putting a bowl down, go into your secondary role, support your teammates, and he's doing a good job of that.
And so important at this level because you will play bad bowls. I mean, as good as the surface is, you will have moments in games when you're going to struggle, and that's where you need your mate.
It can be lonely out there at times. Nice shot from Ross.
Yeah, we talk about bowls being the world's most diverse and inclusive sport, but part of that is actually the support structure around players. You talked about it earlier, Barry, you know, going through the selection process, but even just, you know, the mental strain that comes with bowls. I thought it was very interesting when we launched bowls in Ghana earlier this year. And the Ghanaian Armed Forces have adopted bowls as one of their official sports, and the head of training said at the launch, he said, I've studied this game, and he said, I've decided it's about one important thing, critical decision making. That's what we train our soldiers to do, and that's what bowls gives people. I thought it was a very, 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 you know, telling and very insightful comment, because so much of bowls is about those critical decisions.
And that's a really good skill set for them to, when they get into bowls, they can actually put that into practice. So where some people get into bowls without it and look to learn it, it's so true.
And of course a great skill set for life in general. You know, I think I learned a lot of my managerial skills, you know, playing bowls. Here's a
big shot here, bowl jab. He's got it clean. It's come up the green.
Oh, he's unlucky there.
How far is it going to go? So still 1 to Wales, I suspect. So
oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, he ended up getting it right in the teeth too.
Almost hit it too square.
So PUTUL puts a bit of chalk on the bowl in the ditch, so that's alive. Not that it'll probably come into play here. But great bowl from Dinesh, and at least it gives him some room, a chance to get in there for shot.
Yeah, he's stiff there. From what I could see, I think it just bounced before the plinth and went up into the bank and then straight up the green. It's probably an unlucky result when you play big weight, when it just bounces before it goes in the ditch and comes out.
Yeah, you often see it. It's just an unfortunate with
Absolutely.
The impact of the bowl. Ross would be very disappointed with that. It's probably his worst bowl of the game.
It's almost like he didn't expect to be playing to an open jack, isn't it? Like psychologically, he's probably thinking, "Oh, I'm going to be playing to the ditch because that's where the jack's going," and you're a bit surprised to have the chance and don't just go through your processes as well as you could have.
I also wonder, Alex, whether in the back of his mind he might have been thinking, "Look, if I get something very close here and Dinesh runs the jack into the ditch, I could end up being 3 down." So maybe just psychologically wasn't exactly certain where he was aiming for, and that's never a good thing, is it, Barry?
No, definitely not. You don't want to make it any easier for your opposition. This sport can do that sometimes. So this needs to slow down. Needs to pull up. Well, he might take a seat on the shot bowl. It has pulled up. So good shot there from Dinesh.
Great recovery for India. Keeps them in the set.
Drive draw, great play.
2-3 the score on this penultimate end.
Okay, so we've got a bit of movement here. Matt going into a new spot. First time it's being on the tee for this match. And it's tee to tee, so the Indians trying to stretch out the Welshman.
Of course, the Indians used to playing on slower natural surface greens, though they do have some artificial in India. So let's see if they can use this to their advantage.
Well, that's a similar story to Malaysia, India, because their bowls really got kick-started in 2010, didn't it, with the Commonwealth Games there? Though I presume there may have been some clubs around at the turn of last century, perhaps.
Yep, there was certainly bowls was played in some of the private clubs in India, but it definitely wasn't a game that was played outside of those private clubs, and so now you see greens around India with many Indians taking up the game. Great start by PUTUL there. That's what you want to see, isn't it, Barry? 2-2 and a front toucher.
Yeah, I've just written down a couple of things here. I'm loving this from India. You know, win the mat and do something different. I always encourage that, especially if you're in the position they are, India, down a set and down on the current set score. So stretch out the opposition, and so far so good. So 32 metres of length here. It's the first time we've played tee to tee in this match.
And sneaking in for a second shot there, you'd like to think that that's probably not going to count at the end of this end, but just keeping the pressure up. Davies is going to slip by there, but it's still 1 to India.
Yeah, nice reply.
Yep.
Big correction from Danny. Didn't want to drop it short again. Tricky ground for Patul because he's trying to get close but not open this head up. Don't want to wreck on the shot bowl.
Putul is born in Sonowal in India. He works in the services in India, and his favourite food, Alex, is apple and banana.
Fair
So
enough.
plenty of those around here.
That's one of the better ones we've had.
And his hobby is singing Indian songs and doing bihu dancing. So maybe we'll see a little bit of that at the end of this game.
I'm looking forward to, being around him this week and seeing what we can get out of some song and dance out of him.
I will say I see a lot of Putul around on the World Bowls circuit, and he's always very positive. You know, win or lose, very positive individual. Works very hard at it. I know he puts a lot of time in India with practice and applies himself really well, and he's getting the results as a result of that.
Just a reminder that all the results are living on the World Bowls Match Centre, so you can, even if you just, to be honest, just Google World Bowls Match Centre, but it also lives on the World Bowls social media pages. It lives on the World Bowls website, and also your World Series website too has links to get to that match centre. And I believe that we're trying to manage live scoring of all the games around the place as well, or a vast majority of games will be live scored, so you can find results there.
Absolutely. I mean, we really are using this event as a test for the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow next year, so trying a number of different innovations and just seeing how that plays out. Handy bowl there from Dinesh. Barry, just, third shot.
Yeah, as I said, I like this play, and it just makes, I wouldn't say it makes it very difficult for Ross, but these wide drawing bowls stretch him out, and not only has he got to pick probably a harder weight, but he's got to really throw that bowl out there. So interesting to see how Ross's bowls do continue to react the longer length it is. India definitely look comfortable on the longer length.
Yep.
Whereas the first few stages throughout the match, they were electing to play the 28 metres. And so far, this 32 metres is working well.
Close here.
Good bowl.
Maybe just out of the count. Yeah, just one signals Danny Davies.
Okay, it's on its way.
Again, I think it's underdone.
Yeah, tough going. 32 metres with a high bias bowl. You can see that really get away. So India's trying to play quite tactical here.
So does he look for the Welsh bowl here?
I think so, definitely.
Got obviously the opportunity to turn his own bowl onto the jack, and two waiting catches there. I think that would open it up, but it's certainly on for a number here.
Yeah, I think so. Can't see why not. Sit it for two.
See Ross Owen's last bowl there, so Dinesh is normally pretty attacking, and looks like, to me, like he's going to look for that bowl.
And if he stays, he can make a few more, but he's definitely looking to get rid of it. He's under.
Could get a lucky result if he gets something square. No. Just the one at the moment.
So Danny Davies is saying to Ross Owen, look, you just need to sit our bowl down or sit off that bowl for shot.
Ross's bowls can draw it. That's the beauty. A lot of options. Send it right out.
How's he for speed this time?
Giving himself a better chance with the green.
Here it comes.
He's chasing it. He likes this, Ross.
Here it comes.
He's trying super hard. Oh, what a big effort. Well, he got the line in the end.
Just again underdone with weight, so we're all locked up.
Exciting times here at the Bowls as we head towards potentially another tiebreak if India can score here. Otherwise, it'll be Wales who win this game in straight sets. So
again, let's have a look at what is the tactic with the jack. Yep, India are going long again. So it worked last end. Now what can PUTUL SONOWAL do with his first bowl here?
be very hopeful that he'll be able to draw the shot, or draw a certainly he'll draw the shot with his first bowl only, but the close one would be ideal.
He needs to slow down.
Could have gone BPL style.
Or hit something. Well.
Well, nearly did go BPL and put the jack in the ditch, didn't he?
There, Dinesh there, good. So PUTUL's major achievements in the game, he achieved a silver medal in the Asian Championship singles in 2023, and this year at the Lion City Cup, he and Dinesh secured a silver medal in the pairs. Oh, and Danny Davies sits the bowl, but he's in the ditch, so still 1-2 India. This really has changed the complexion of the game, hasn't it, Barry?
It does, and yeah, it's sort of it's nothing ventured, nothing gained. It's really part of the huge part of this sport. You can't walk inside the club rooms and sit down and talk about what you could have or should have done. India have been proactive here in the match itself. They're looking for some form of element to the game that can break Wales out of it and bring themselves into it, and so far it's worked. And Danny just a little bit heavy with his first. Yeah. PUTUL trailing the jack with his first, so just needs to settle down.
You can hear Ross settle.
A lot of information, a lot of transparency between the players. Love that. Always encouraging.
Oh, PUTUL's chasing it. He obviously likes it.
Looks pretty
What's
good.
he done? Here it comes. Here it comes.
Where? Maybe he was hoping to kick it on the way up. I know he's made it. Then I'd say it's fine.
Shot.
Last ball, bud. Nothing. If anything beating your own, 18 off, you get a shot.
Well, you heard the instructions from Ross Owen.
18.
18. There's plenty of room there, but it is at this maximum length, which has not been where what Wales have been playing the jack in. Again, Danny Davies.
Needs to settle.
A little bit quick again. You just don't want to be short, and then next minute you're in the ditch. So advantage India.
Only good thing is there's still room, isn't there? From the Welsh perspective, it's not, you're not in an unbeatable space.
Not at all. And Dinesh will know that a bowl that far away is unlikely to be the shot at the end of this end. I mean, Ross Owen's too good a player. So what does he do, Barry? Does he look to promote his own, or do you think he dead draws it?
With the offline jack, I think Ross he'll be negotiating the ditch too much. I don't think he needs to sort of put that into his mind. I'd like to see him play backhand, because India is going to play backhand. So Dinesh has just seen PUTUL come down on that side of the rink, so he's trying to follow him down. Same bowl, same line. And then I think now Ross needs to get in there first.
So handy, but still plenty of room.
So he's going to go forehand, go right out to the ditch side here.
Well, this will be a good test.
Absolutely, his bowls will have to be right out there.
Here he comes in division now, and he's well underneath. Yeah, I really question that, playing that hand, Barry.
Yeah, so what it does is just, as much as we know Ross is an unbelievable player and he can play any shot, just the visual, the optic around seeing the ditch, the banners, there's a bit of mindset there that says, really, do I have to go right out there? And we've just had to do that last week on the TV rink with BPL, and it's fantastic the way they set them up. But yeah, visually there is a little bit of, I guess, confusion at times. But Ross really has to send this right out there.
Oh, that's outstanding, that bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, that was interesting, because there was a discussion between PUTUL and Dinesh about which hand to play.
Yeah.
And Dinesh said, no, I'm confident on the backhand. I've played a good one down there, which he did with his first. And suddenly, it's the advantage really swings towards India.
Much better body language from Ross here. Look how wide he is this time.
Again, I think he's slightly tight, Barry. He's got better weight.
Nah, short. Much better bowl, and he's made it. I was just about to say he's made it easier for himself. I think he has, hasn't he? Because he's cleared up the front, so he could miss heavier and narrower and be okay on the forehand.
Now, what do you do if you're Dinesh here, Barry?
Don't put a bowl where that foot just was.
You got 3, which is, you know, and you only need 1 to win the set. Do you lay off?
Yeah, well, the fact that he has played 2, like you said before, then Brett, it's fresh in his mind that the likelihood of him counting is greater on the hand he just played, but he's also got the problem that the head's wide open for Ross. So ideally, you do try and shut it down.
Maybe get onto that plant, onto the bowl, onto the shot bowl. Just shunt your bowl a little bit further forward.
Yeah, I like that, and then get into a good home around about 5 o'clock, bottom of the screen.
As long as you don't push the jack out and expose it, and even then, you'd have to move it a long way, which I don't think he'll be playing that kind of weight.
He's on the forehand though, team.
Yeah, this play's okay. Just can't afford to frame it or box it. Just don't want to make this a target. At this stage, it's still quite...
That's the worst place a bowl could finish, so he'll be looking to go underneath that.
Just doesn't want to sit where your marker is,
That's
Alex.
the worst place a bowl could finish.
Just doesn't want to sit there. He just doesn't want to frame this head.
Oh, that's ugly.
So, there we go. So, Ross, it'll be weight. I think it'll be forehand down through that split, quick enough that the red can change the head up as well. So that's the secondary result. Primary result, forehand split. Secondary result, when you're thinking weight, what does the red do if you're a bowl tight? Is it going to break the head up?
And then just into the air, right?
Yeah. And mindful at the back, we've got one of Danny Davies' bowls out on the right. There you are. Well, the left as you see it. And you've got PUTUL SONOWAL's first bowl, the running toucher, out on the right hand side. So here we go.
This is to avoid going to a tie break. We'll see it come onto screen shortly.
Hey there now. Oh, just gone on him, so unlucky.
Just under.
Well, that surprised me because all of the options were on the bowl that Dinesh had played. So anyway, the end result is India win the second set, and now out comes the ITO for the toss.
And the back-to-back long jacks, ditch to ditch, 32-metre lengths, have, I think, been the catalyst.
So we're on to our set 2 out of 3 tie breaks today.
So Wales won the toss, and guess what? India ditch to ditch.
It's the same conversation we had in the last game, Brett. We saw Scotland, I think they downtrowed Malaysia in the second set, won 11 shots to 0. And Brett, Barry and I had a conversation about, well, if you won the toss for the tie break and you've just 11 zipped someone without last bowl, do you want to go first? And we decided probably not on the balance of probabilities, but we're thinking about just how the sets have run.
Well, and just to underscore what you've said, Alex, look at PUTUL SONOWAL. Good opener, just behind the head.
See, the narrow bowl's got greater effect over the longer length because it brings a bias into play over a longer length, but you could see them scratching. Brett, and you said it a couple of times, you could see their bowls holding out over the shorter lengths.
And I've just noticed, Barry, Danny Davies just quickening his play a little bit. You know, obviously a little bit anxious. You know, this is a big international stage for him, and just perhaps not quite taking the time to just get himself set.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit more front-end pressure coming in from PUTUL. Yeah, he's just got to take a few extra seconds.
So both players put the bowl on the ditch now. Again, Danny Davies.
Ross wanting this to hold.
Yeah. He's looking close.
It's a nice reply. It's a great correction. What a shot, Danny Davies. Ditch to ditch, front toucher.
Great bowl.
If you're going to put 2 of your last 3 bowls in the ditch, the third one may as well be a front toucher on a tie break.
That is a clinker.
So PUTUL's a very good driver. And so clearly, you know, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to attack? And he is. Looking to play down there with weight. Get a connection on that bowl.
Needs to get down. He's going to miss high. Ideally stay on now though. If that stays on, it'll be very handy.
Nope. Someone. Yep, he's done it.
Wow. That
Yeah,
could
right
be
on the edge.
very handy in a couple of bowls' time.
These portable rinks are quite remarkable, aren't they? In that you can just draw literally to the lip of the ditch and not have to worry about your bowl hitting the downhill patch and running in.
Yes, I have to say Craig Morris from Sports Build and the Green Gauge team have really done a great job. You know, it's great to see bowls standing up on the lip in that way. And here's Danny Davies looking to get his cover bowl in.
Well, they're acting like bowls should, right? There's no real inconsistencies on the line, so it's only ever going to be the weight that is the challenge. And you can't make a green that means the weight's perfect. That's up to the players.
So this is, for me, it's weight. Pick your favourite weight, but sometimes you've got to visualise that bowl is in amongst the pack to create a wider target.
Yes.
So if you picture that this is a big wide pack of bowls and there's one bowl in the middle of the pack you got to hit, sometimes visually it just helps you hit. So I think for me, I wouldn't muck around with hard weight. I think get into the weight that you're comfortable with here.
Well, DINESH has played this reaching weight quite well during the game. On a good line here. Just going to slip by, I think.
Be interesting to know how square the jack is hitting that back bowl.
Respot. So of course, if the jack gets spat out to the side, outside the pegs, it'll get respotted on the 1 metre mark. And it sits just under that first bowl of PUTUL's.
Ross out on that big line of his, and he's ended up in a pretty good spot.
Trying to get to the respot. Almost, but he's pretty much got second.
Yep.
It's a bit quicker, I feel.
Yep. Looking for contact. On the drive.
Beautiful release.
Just going to slip by.
Great effort.
They're just understanding where the jack's going in collision here.
So Barry, when you're coaching with the drive, is the player looking at the target? Is the player looking at a point along the line? What's conventional coaching theory telling us now?
Yeah, it just comes down to their speed ability. So we have to find a sweet spot that when you say, listen, how quick can we find that is your go-to speed? A little bit like last night hitting the golf balls.
Yep.
If you go too quick, all your angles can go right out. But first of all, establish a speed that you're comfortable with, that's effective, and then from there, what angle comes with it. So on the forehand, is it how high of the target, and so on, backhand. So it's really weight dependent, because if you're only playing a 10-foot weighted shot, you've got to obviously take a high line, whereas if you're playing express 30 kilometres an hour drive, well, you're probably only looking at inches from your target. So, but it's just finding that speed first, and then can Ross get the respot? He can, maybe.
Pretty close.
Yes, Danny's happy.
Yep, Danny's.
So establish that, get out there, do your repetitions, do your driving, find a speed that works for you where you're not too much under strain, and then from there work on the angles that come with it. And then the surface depends as well. Yep. Something like this, hard and fast, versus a soft, lush green.
Early in my bowling career, got to play with the great Phil Skoglund. You know, one of the great New Zealand skips and a good international player. And early in his career, Phil said to me he was taught by a very famous New Zealand skipper called Jeff Crowley to sort of pick a point about a third of the way up the green and to drive over that point because it kept his head down.
Oh, nice.
And then later, as he played on slower greens overseas, he started looking at the target, but he still maintained that he was a much better driver when he used the first method rather than the second, because you just don't lift your head. And he was a very, very good driver throughout his career.
Well, Dinesh, he's still playing Wade. He's backed it off though. He needs to hold.
Where's the jack going in collision?
What a shot.
Has he just chipped it off for one? No.
I don't know. I think he might have.
The jack moved back an inch. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Well,
Can you imagine chipping the bowl away enough for it not to be counted?
So at that speed, for a bowl to go horizontal, that bowl's actually gone, if anything, maybe slightly up the green.
Yeah.
So, like you say, he's chipped off that bowl at the finest point.
That's bamboozling. That's very stressful for Wales, right? You're not prepared. You're prepared for options. One of them is if the jack had popped back. The other one's a kill, and you might be thinking you've got 3 or 4 feet on a respot. But
so are Wales looking for the shot bowl here, or are they drawing, Barry?
I like the red bowl from where we are, especially sitting down with its belly out. But I think they're just discussing here. I would have thought a lot of it's got to do with respot. Do they?
Well, Dinesh is out of ammunition.
Yeah. So
That's
do
his
they
third. So I think they must. Well,
swing the bowl out or dead draw it?
yeah, they must think they're down.
Because Ross can just come down. He's got 2 seconds if he's used one down. He can just come down, swing the bowl out, come off the red one if he needs to.
Yep.
So a lot of people may elect the forehand, but backhand, you've got 2 options. You've got a little bit of help off the red, so there's a high percentage.
I think also what happened with that bowl of Dinesh is it's taken Danny Davies' bowl out at the back, or it's definitely moved it. So yeah, you can see it's just moved it across. So actually India has the back bowl.
that's just an unbelievable result. Rightio,
Right.
here we go. Wales to save the game.
On the forehand
Yeah.
side.
Ross hasn't played many on this forehand.
Wow, and he's looking anxious. Wow, look.
So I thought it was backhand. Ross
Let's see.
hasn't played many bowls on this forehand.
Well,
we're going to see a tight measure here.
I agree.
this is heart and mouth stuff for the Welsh combination.
Oh, Danny's tapped his chest. Danny likes his own.
I didn't see that coming, but maybe that is why they played that hand. You know, not wanting the jack to be possibly move away from their
Right.
bowl.
Yeah, well, Ross, for me it was backhand, but I think Ross must favour that they're holding it.
I suppose if you know you're holding, maybe it's like, oh, we'll try on the hand. No, I still can't justify it because if you miss now on the forehand, it's no good. We'll just wait and see what the ITO comes up with here. The first time we've seen a tape measure, first time the bowls have been far enough away that you can fit the box in between the jack and the bowls.
I mean, Ross certainly looked quite anxious, but that may have just been because, you know, he wasn't as accurate as he wanted. But anyway, the ITO will tell us.
Quite a remarkable finish to the game.
As Barry said, you know, you know, a bowl going back up the green. Now,
Yep.
let's have a look here. Oh, it's close.
Going by that, I think it may be India. Oh no,
One
Wales
to
it is.
Wales.
On to Wales.
Gee.
In by a mile.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And congratulations to
Oh.
Wales. They're winning in a tie break.
What a finish.
Absolutely. So we'll sit and watch. No, we're not. We're going to go. We're going to go now to go get lunch and something to drink. We're back at, 2 o'clock Malaysian time. So just Google that if you're not domiciled in Malaysia. 2 o'clock Malaysian time. Congratulations to Wales. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you then.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
generasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Yes. What a ball. Look at this. Could be good. That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Hello and welcome back to the broadcast coverage of this inaugural 2025 World Cup of Bowls, live from here in Malaysia. My name is Alex Reid and delighted to be... Goodness gracious, that was the noise, wasn't it, getting started? I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary of this one, not only by Barry Lester, who's been here the entire time, but by Bowls royalty, David Rhys Jones in the commentary booth. How have you been finding this event so far, David?
Well, it's been quite fun, but I must admit I've only been in Malaysia for less than 24 hours, so I'm finding my feet, and I'm hoping to get more sleep tonight than I did last night. I'm a bit jet lagged, to be honest, but the event itself seems to be going swimmingly.
And David, tell us a bit about when you were here last. A major event happened many, many years ago. Obviously, a lot's changed since then. What event was that, and how was it?
Indeed, yes. I'm opening my eyes to all the changes, and there are some. The event you're referring to was the Commonwealth Games here in 1998. That's how long ago is that? 27 years, or so, or something like that. Anyway, bowls was new to Malaysia in those days. It was they first played in the Commonwealth Games in 1994 because they knew that they had a big event coming up here in 1998, and so they started bowling, and from scratch almost. And Malaysian bowlers have come on so well. They can be very, very proud of what they've achieved over the years. They are now potential medalists wherever they go.
And of course, Siti Alina Ahmed, when she won that Commonwealth Games gold medal over Karen Murphy in 2002 in Manchester, it was a quick rise to stardom for the country, wasn't it, to get that gold medal so quick?
Absolutely. I mean, I was there on both occasions, both in 1998 when the games were held here in Malaysia, and in 2002 when they were in Manchester. And when they were held here, there were some newspaper articles going on in Kuala Lumpur at the time saying chances of a medal for Malaysia, and we were all very sceptical. We thought, oh, they'd never win a medal, and they did win a medal. And then 4 years later, not only won a medal, they won a gold medal, as you say, when Sita Zelina Ahmed won the women's singles in Manchester. Fantastic performance, and she in fact has won it twice, hasn't she?
That's right, yeah. She went back to back, 2006 in Darabin in Melbourne, and then picked up another gold in the pairs in 2018. So 3-time Commonwealth Games gold medalist is Lena. And yeah, I mean, then you see the pairs champions, world bowls. It's been great rise for the country of Malaysia, and then you see what they're doing with these facilities. So a lot's changed in those 27 years, but one thing that hasn't changed, David, the weather.
Absolutely.
It's still hot then, wasn't it?
It was indeed. You forget from time to time you're in an air-conditioned aeroplane, you're in an air-conditioned airport, and then you open the door and walk out, and it's like walking into an oven. And it comes as a sort of surprise to me whenever it happens.
Absolutely.
But it's a nice surprise. It's a nice place to be.
So, we've got Kelly McKEOWN out there from Canada, and on the mat now. Kelly, well-credentialed player, and her opponent is Dawn Heyman, Aussie Jackaroo. And one thing we know, we're in for a great game here. Both players got all the shots in the book, don't mind playing a bit of aggression at different times, and on this surface.
So Kelly McKEOWN, she's domiciled in Australia, isn't she, Barry? Have you
That's
come
correct.
across her?
Yeah, a lot now, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly's resided in Australia quite a while, and her and her partner, Ali Forsyth, of course, New Zealander, and Kelly's just a lovely lady, so super friendly, but really super competitive, and you see that's a very common theme with a lot of these players. They know when to switch on and when to switch off, and Kelly's been top of the world rankings for quite a while now, and sure she'll show us why.
Yeah, she won the New Zealand outdoor bowling peers national title, I think, last year. Played out of Burnside with Jan Shirley. So New Zealand viewers, she will not be new to them. And it's one trial end here, isn't it? So we're about to get underway.
So the conditions are 2 sets of 7 ends, 1 end tiebreak, and you'll notice there's no rolling of the jack. Jacks are spotted, and they're in different markers, so they're separated by 2 metres. The 36 metre length green, and 3 spots to place your mat and 3 spots to place your jack 2 metres apart. So David, did you ever think back in the day when you were you know, commentating and covering the game of bowls, you'd see bowls being played at this level with no jack rolling?
Absolutely true. Other things have changed as well.
Yes.
There's the coloured clothing, the coloured bowls, playing in sets, playing with tie breaks. All kinds of things have come in during my too long career in bowls.
Last time I saw you was at David Bryant's club at Clevedon, to prep for Birmingham Commonwealth Games 3 years ago.
That's right.
You were standing, standing and watching, looking over the fence.
Clevedon, in fact, is my hometown.
Yes, it is.
And I played as David Bryant's pairs partner for 29 years. That's how lucky I was in my bowls career.
Absolutely. And what a great facility the club is there. So, all right, Kelly McKerrahan looking to add another one here. Nice start. Oh, she can slide in behind would be good. Well, she's battened it up a little bit. I think we'll see Dawn arrive here on the forehand.
It's a bit of a target, isn't it? Dawn keeping on the draw.
Green speed 16 seconds. Dawn now has the backest bowl. So she's got the respot if she decides to get more aggressive at this. So it's reverse disciplines. Ladies playing singles, men's playing pairs. And of course the pairs being 2 sets of 5 ends and the singles being 2 sets of 7 ends.
Yeah, I'm going to wave at the camera. Oh, it's close enough.
Enjoying the action.
I gave them 5 seconds.
Kelly, I think she'll be just trying to get to this respot now.
On her forehand.
It's a nice spot. Do we see bigger weight from Dawn? We know she's got it in her game. Very good attacking player.
Could be 3 shots.
A respot, of course, on the 1 metre mark, so be worthwhile.
It's a bit early perhaps to start firing. You don't want to lose your length early in the game.
Well, when you can play shots like this, Dawn Heyman, wow.
Oh,
stiff in the end.
Unlucky to have sat back.
Might have cut it back to 1 though. From getting the jack in the middle to only scoring 1 for Kelly, so it's a good reduce. Wait for the markers indicator.
The ball must be leaning there. Oh, I actually don't want to move that just in case. That'll be gutting to drop a 2 here for Dawn, having played such a good bowl.
Kelly's held a beautiful 2. Dawn's got what she was after, but flopped out. You see Kelly trying to touch that bowl then? It was like, you know when something's too hot or you're fearing like there's a spider under the lid or something, you pull your hand away quickly. She was quick to...
So we'll do the measure.
That's the one it is.
Plenty of officials around, but the players sometimes prefer to do the measuring themselves.
Yeah, that's right. Some players either carry a measure and all the chocks and all that on themselves, or in this case, we've got all our ITOs.
Oh, there's certainly not a lack of umpires, is there?
Kelly using Taylor bowls blue Taylor bowls. Dawn using red Henselite bowls. So it's much easier on the eye, the blue and the red.
Dawn must have one of the smoothest deliveries in the game. Something that's always stood out about her play when we see her back home in New Zealand, participating in BPLs or some of the Trans-Tasman matches, is just how smoothly she gets it away.
Yeah, both players, they look really comfortable out there and settling into the game well. You can tell definitely by their deliveries, like you said, Alex. Dawn and Kelly both get the bowl away really well, and Kelly McKEOWN, runner-up in the in the World Bowls Singles 2023 to Taylor Bruce. Just missing pass. I think that was the idea, to try and arrive, sit or trail. You're looking forward to the Hall of Fame dinner, David?
Well,
it's
yes.
a great initiative, isn't it?
Yes, I had the honour of sitting on the Hall of Fame committee. We had several online meetings, and it's great to introduce something like that to the sport of bowls for the first time at world level. I know in Australia you've had your own Hall of Fame for some time, I believe.
Yeah, Bowls Australia Hall of Fame and Awards Night, great initiative, and yeah, great way to recognise those that have done a lot of things for the sport on and off the green.
I think that was something that was the nuance may have been missed by some when World Bowls announced the winners. I saw some people go, "Oh, that's quite a few," but in reality, we're acknowledging a century's worth of bowls. It's not like we've had a Hall of Fame before. I think any less would have been a disservice to the players and administrators who have been admitted to the Hall of Fame, and of course, it's an ongoing initiative, isn't it? So there's going to be more over time. Yeah,
there's a panel of about 4 or 5 of you, is it right, David?
There were 6 of us.
6 of you, yeah.
Plus a convener, yep.
Kelly McKEOWN on the forehand now. That's the ditch side. Looking to put something around that sort of 6:30, 7 o'clock area. Trying to cover any jack movement. That's a great spot. So Dawn Heyman does run the risk, if she does play weight, of removing her front ones and dropping a big number, but she either plays backhand, arrive, sit the shot bowl, or turn her own up, or does she elect to try and get the jack out of there?
There's no panic for the moment. I don't think she will drive. I don't know her play well enough to predict. But a bowl like the last one, just to push her own bowl up just a few inches, that'll get the shot. And that's what she's trying.
Needs connection now. Get to the shot bowl.
Oh, that's outstanding, isn't it?
Dawn Heyman.
Brilliant. Takes the shot bowl out, makes 2 shots of it. Takes the lead at 2-1.
And we've blinked and we're almost halfway through. Oh no, we're not, because it's 17 set. I was about to say, goodness, that's a bit harsh. So the pairs is 5 end sets, but the singles you get a little bit more breathing space. 7 ends in a set, so 14 ends of bowls altogether. Tiebreak if required. Still does change the complexion of the game though, doesn't it? Because you can't spend that time that you would in a traditional game finding your way into the rink. We see players execute some more shots earlier on.
So Matt up onto the second marker. Jack on the maximum length. It's quite a long end. Dawn on the forehand. So Kelly Can she repeat the dose? Beautiful line. Just find a yard of weight. 4 feet. She's done well. Nice correction from Kelly.
Lovely bowl.
Okay, Dawn Heyman looking for the middle of the rink as well. Just missing on both occasions so far. That's the one.
It's a very satisfying rink to watch, isn't it? These portable rinks where the players seem to be able to just get back to that centre line every time.
I think it was a total of 12 days to complete portable rinks. It's pretty amazing, isn't it?
12 days. Goodness. That would have taken me longer. I was saying they had some challenges because the floor we're on here, it looks like a tongue and groove, but it might be a lino over top, but it's not. It's been down for just about 30 years, so it wasn't even, but they've made sure that the portable rink that sits on top of it, all of the sections are level. It's quite incredible.
Yeah, I was just chatting to a few people recently and found out about all that, and my goodness, some work's gone into getting it completely flat on a floor that wasn't already with technology involved.
Little feather. Oh, it's not worse.
Because the building's been built for so long, from the heat and that over the years, things have moved. Foundation. So they did a big study, and that's right, when they had to put the portable in, they had to really try and combat a few millimetres out here and there. So high-tech stuff.
Well, it's a mixture really of high tech and bodging.
Yeah.
Because they've got all the laser equipment, state-of-the-art stuff to tell you if it's level, and if it's not level, they put a cigarette packet underneath to prop it up.
So Kelly, 2 down.
She's given us every chance.
Can it hang on? Needs to stick with it. Well, falling over. Dawny and Kelly having a bit of a giggle. So 1 to Australia.
The score now 2-1 as we start the 4th end of 7 here. We've graduated to having a lollipop person on the rink, Barry.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, it's great for the crowd, great for the TV.
Always makes it easier for us as the broadcast crew, doesn't it, when you've got someone with a lollipop. The players can get a little bit absorbed in the game sometimes, and it's not always easy to see.
No, it's a great visual for the spectators that may be a little bit impaired with their sight, and it's the same as like subtitles, I guess, for people that have hearing impairment at home watching. So if you do put your phone on mute on YouTube, you do have the subtitle option. So
yes, it's there. Yep.
It's just great to see someone with a paddle for anyone that has a vision impairment. And then you've got obviously the hearing side of things with the subtitle, so it's really good.
Every now and then it provides a bit of humour too, because it does struggle with our. There's a variety of accents, isn't there, behind a microphone, so sometimes YouTube might put a different word up.
Dawn Heyman, nice starter. Long length again, 30 metres. Glasgow next year, David. Great to see lawn bowls being included, one of the 10 sports for the Commonwealth Games.
Marvellous, isn't it? Yes. There were a lot of people were a little worried that bowls would lose its place in the Commonwealth Games because they're always looking to economise one way or another. But yes, we're still there. In fact, bowls has been part of the Commonwealth Games every time since 1930, except in 1966, when bowls was played, when the games were played in Jamaica, and there were simply no bowling greens there. That's the only time that bowls has missed out on its place as a core sport in the Commonwealth Games.
You could argue we may as well be grateful for that one time because we got a World Championship out of it, didn't we?
That's true. That's true. It was back in 1966, when there wasn't bowls in Jamaica, that the world governing body decided why not do a world championship instead in 1966, and there's been one every 4 years since. Not exactly every 4 years, because the next time was the Commonwealth Games year, and then they picked up World Bowls in 1972, and we've had World Bowls ever since.
It's been some great spectacles for the sport in both Commonwealth Games and World Bowls. Somewhere in the Bowls New Zealand office there's a little program for the first ever World Bowling Championship, which was quite interesting to flick through.
Dawn Heyman needs to cover the danger. Kelly McKEOWN has those 3 blue bowls at the bottom of the screen there. Dawn needs to protect the back, and she's done well.
Yeah, very good.
So Kelly McKEOWN should get that jack neat. Half the bowl and trail the jack 2 feet. She can make it multiple. Just a good, confident draw down there. Similar to way to her last.
Big breath.
It's important for her to get back on the scoreboard if she can. Chance of 4 if she can pick it up.
Needs to get down.
Just on that high side. Beautiful effort. Look at the weight she played that with.
Well, there's no doubt she's come in for second bowl though, so it's 1 shot to Dawn Heyman.
3-zip the score. I keep waiting out of force of habit for the bowlers to deliver the jack and it's already placed, it's just sitting there for them. It would be interesting to figure out, you must save a bit of time. What's it take, 12 seconds for a jack to be delivered? How many ends do we play in 5 days, and that's how much time you've saved?
Just checking, Barry, the player who has won the end still has the right to say what length they require.
That's
Is
right.
That right?
Yeah, so they can put the mat wherever they like.
Yes.
There's 3 positions available, 2 metres apart. So T1, T2, T3, and likewise with the jack. So they can just indicate to the marker where they'd like the jack placed, and then the end begins.
And as far as I'm concerned, this is the first time that has been actually tried.
At an international event, as far as I'm concerned, yes, it's the first time. But we've been doing it in other hybrid events back home,
Right.
BPL, UBC.
It is quite nice, isn't it, as an option, and saves some time.
Dawn
Look at
Heyman,
that.
nice bowling. She's getting very sharp turn on that forehand in this direction. Kelly's got the good line, needs to find the weight though.
So this portable rink, it's a few seconds quicker than the other rink the players are playing on this week, anyone?
The day green?
Mm.
Yes, it is. Yep. Up the second. Yeah, the day green's about high 13s.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you're probably looking at about 10 feet of run on.
Such a smooth delivery. Wait for the ball to come back onto your screen. There it is. From the right to the left.
Very good shooting from Dawn. Kelly's eyes will be lighting up at that. Does run the risk of getting her own bowl if she does play decent size weight.
Well, she's 3 down already.
Get down.
She's on target. Well
That's a
played.
great hit.
She's popped it back in the bowl into the ditch as well. What a lovely shot that was.
That's why they're the best in the world. Shots like that, ladies and gentlemen. That is a classy shot from Kelly. She knew she couldn't go too quick, take her own bowl out. Played a nice timing shot. Broke their head open.
sure there are some people out there who think it's a little bit unfair.
Yeah.
After somebody's played so well, to have it all destroyed by a strong bowl up the middle. But it's all part of the game.
Yeah, I know some people that would like to take it out of the game.
Can they drive?
I just know some people that don't even play the game. They watch it and they go,
Oh,
why
I see.
would you come along and destroy all the good work?
Oh,
It's part of the game. But Dawn Heyman says, well, I can back it up no matter where the jack is. Nice shot.
I rescind my previous comment. So if Kelly's just got one bowl to go, is it easier to try and draw between Dawn's last bowl and the ditch, or is it easier to try and rip that shot bowl off? Because it's the last bowl of the end, isn't it?
I think there's enough room there for Kelly. She might look to try and sit and stay, but I think it'll be a draw.
So you just visualise beating that bowl of Dawn's.
Especially from just that rhythm perspective, just trying to get bowls away the same early on in the game. She's on a great line. Needs to pull up though. Laps down. Oh, what an effort, Kelly McElroy.
That was near perfection.
2 or 3 inches too much weight.
1-2 Australia. So the score 4-0 now, and we're on the penultimate. 4-1. Yeah, that's what I didn't say. And we're on the penultimate end. So 2 to go, 3 the difference.
So that's 4 ends in a row to Australia. Dawn Heyman picking up 4 singles. After Kelly McElroy picked up the single on the first end, it's all been Dawn Heyman. And it's been same length every time. So it's been that 30-metre length. Mat up one spot. Jack on the tee.
How often would these two bump into each other in Australia?
Quite often.
Yeah.
Yeah, not only with international stuff, but definitely playing local tournaments. We've got a lot of big events back home. They would bump into each other. Australian Opens, Moama Pairs, yeah, various other events.
So they know each other very well and
yeah.
have a lot of respect for each other too.
Absolutely, and both lovely people, fierce competitors, but great people. Kelly just falling down there, widening the target slightly. Dawn, of course, based in Sydney, Johns Park. No indoor facilities. Just saying to someone before, majority of Australian bowlers would only probably play 5 to 10% of their bowling year on indoor or carpet. Kelly's the same, Kelly being based at an outdoor club in Melbourne. But they're having the ability to convert from surface to surface.
And that's changing a little, isn't it?
Yeah.
There are more facilities now in Australia than there were.
There is, yes, David. Yeah, correct. No, there's more and more popping up. Kelly's home club, they're putting in a brand new MacMax canopy. So she'll have the ability to play on an indoor surface, canopy surface, moving forward.
This is interesting. This is just a little bit of a blip, isn't it, for Dawn?
Yeah, nice lines. So she reached out to find more line with her second and third deliveries. It just made her pull up with a little length, but Kelly, as you can see there, a little bit of two minds, was backhand, now forehand. It's another one close. Doesn't want to make this a wider target though. Looking good. Needs to keep finishing.
Possibly far enough. One at a measure.
Long been an advocate of a Bowls New Zealand cattle prod for people who stand in front of cameras. I'm wondering if I should lobby Neil for Will Bowles equivalent. I'll send someone out there. As Kelly makes that long walk back down to the mat. What hand would you add the bonus bowl on here?
Well, there's not a great deal of danger either way, but if she plays it on her forehand, she can push her own bowl up and possibly make 3 of it. That's what I would be playing on the forehand, and that's what she's chosen to do. And she sent it. Oh, a chance gone missing there, and she needed the shots. Very surprised about that.
It's the way she missed, eh? You thought maybe might play sort of to miss back there, reaching through. Perhaps didn't let it go as well as she would have liked. And on the penultimate end, it's going to be at least 1 to Canada, but that might be all.
Of course, so many other games going on around us. Next door, this India taking on England in the men's pairs. 4 indoor rinks, 2 portable greens.
So in the end, it was 1 to Canada. So 2 the difference now as we start the final end of this first set. And it was an opportunity that I think will be ruled by the Canadian, because it really should be 1 the difference, or perhaps all square. If we'll see a difference in the jack length.
Just slightly. So jack's not on the tee. It's 1 marker up, as we can see there, next to our marker, the back tee. So it's 28 metres, so 2 metres shorter than what we've been playing.
Interesting that it's singles all the way in the first 6 ends. Kelly will have to break that sequence if she's going to tie the set or even possibly win it.
It's a good way to start off, drawing a side toucher with her first bowl.
No daylight in there. That's what you want. Resting toucher. It's high on the menu. And trying to chase a set, or at least try and draw things up. Resting toucher, always a nice way to start proceedings. Needs to hang on here, Kelly. She's played it well again.
Trying. Right, now we're sitting at a drawn set as it sits.
So the pressure now beginning to build on Dawn Heyman. This is good, if it stops.
It looked like it might be. It's in a handy position though, isn't it, where she's finished at the bottom left of the screen.
Kelly McKEOWN, Canadian, resides in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Currently holding 2. I like that play in case Dawn looks for the jack.
It might even have been deliberate there, leaving the addition for 3 till her last bowl, perhaps.
Well, Isn't bowl's a funny little game, the way the pressure works. We're now staring down. Kelly should be holding 3 with Dawn last bowl to come here. Is there a better place to where would you place the 3rd shot, Barry? Where's the best place for the bonus to, or the 3rd shot to be?
Yeah, so as you can see there, all 3 deliveries, they're quite similar in terms of the line. So Kelly's got to be confident in hitting her line again, but the worst case scenario is either making that a wider target than what it is now, jack bowl. Filling that gap in here would be a disaster, making it a 3 to 4 bowl target. So a high draw would be perfect, just sitting in behind and not making it a wider target, because Dawn Heyman, in my opinion, is one of the best drivers in the world, female drivers in the world, and Kelly doesn't want her to bring out one of her weapons.
Oh, make it 3.
No.
So she's on the high line, but I'm not sure if it's going to stop in time. That's disappointing for the Canadian player. Still an interesting decision to come from Dawn.
I think it was only 18 inches of weight that she required with her last delivery. So I think just send it out on a higher line, draw yourself out of trouble here.
Second shot's happy days. Yep, smooth.
The basic shot in the game, the draw to the jack. Neat second.
Needs connection now, Dawn Heyman. Sit off the blue.
Oh, goodness. Well, what an unusual finally in that was. And we're going to see 2 to Canada, which means that out of nowhere, really, that first set is a draw.
There end up being 4 ends to the Australian, Dawn Heyman, and 3 ends to Kelly McKEOWN. But Kelly picking up that multiple there.
So whoever wins the second set wins the match. Unless it's a draw, of course. If it's a draw, Barry, I suppose they play a tie.
Tie break, yeah. So if it's 1 set apiece, we'll play a 1-end shootout. And the person who wins the last end of the first set, when the score's the same, carries over with the mat.
Mike Kernahan there to the right, the last New Zealand male to win a Commonwealth Games medal of any colour. And we hope that in the following year his record is going to be broken, because it was a little while ago that he achieved that feat in the singles, I believe. And Selena Goddard to the left, obviously.
Both players finding the middle here. Nice start from Kelly and Dawn.
Of course, Mike was the last Open player, New Zealand player, to win a medal. We had a Commonwealth Games triples medal in Australia, I think, with Barry Winks and Bruce Wakefield and Mark Noble.
Yeah, the para triples. That was an amazing game. Never forget that. Came down the last bowl.
How's the weight?
Needs to pull up or sit on something. Second best. Dawn Heyman on her backhand. Sliding past.
Tried to turn in time.
Line's not an issue at all here. Look at that, right down the middle. Every bowl, even the back one, just off the centre. Kelly McKEOWN. Probably a foot of room to count here. It's on her forehand, switching over.
Needs it to hold on.
Turn her front one up. Needs it to hold.
Oh.
Shadowed it.
She played with a size up. She would have been fine. Mighty effort.
So we've seen some great games here today already, day one. Also later in the week, we'll have a Malaysia taking on the world. 7:30 Malaysian time, Thursday night.
Certainly looking forward to that exhibition match. The first one having been played during the BPL. There it was, Australia against the rest of the world as Dawn Heyman. Oh,
It's a brilliant shot.
that's quite good.
Yeah, beautifully played. Is it good enough for 2?
Sure is.
Beautiful. 2 to Australia on the first end of the second set. Dawn will be pleased with that after the disappointment of the final end in set 1. To see where the jack has been placed.
Yeah, right to the tee. So Dawn and Kelly just having a bit of a chat during the game, just enjoying each other's company. Nice start from Dawn. As David asked before, how well would these players know each other? Very well. Definitely circuit bowlers around Australia, playing all the major events.
And it's a real friendship and a real camaraderie develops between the top players, I think.
Yeah, absolutely, David. And I found at international level, it's obviously there's rivalries and there's competitiveness, but the friendships beyond the game's amazing at international level bowls. And these players here, yeah, quite often you'll see them actually hang out in their spare time away from the bowls because they've created a friendship in the game. So,
Good bowl.
Really drawing well now, Dawn Heyman. This is Kelly McKEOWN.
Not sure how long that's going to stay holding. Be disappointed with that one. May force Dawn to switch to the back end though.
yeah, so 2 ends ago in this direction, Dawn played those 3 or 4 narrow bowls, and we've seen that now from Kelly. And be interesting to see if Dawn picks the line here, because this hand just seems to be a bit stronger. So that's a nice line, yard overweight, but Kelly needs to adjust here. First impression was a bit quick out of the hand.
Not bad.
Needs to pull up.
Oh, disappointed with that. Just the wrong side of the bowl.
On that nice narrow target now. It's going to be quite a spectacle, isn't it, when we get to the... Oh, they're on the television. The final day. And we've got these wonderful grandstands on both sides of the portable rinks here. I'm sure they'll be filled up. That's the line. Oh, what an outstanding bowl that was. Look at that. 3 bowls right down the middle.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Back with a vengeance, Dawn Heyman, after dropping that 2 to level the first set, and playing a couple of narrow bowls to adjusting well. Nothing really across the rink there on her back end of this occasion, so holding 3. Nothing to aim at for Kelly McKEOWN.
5-0 lead would be massive at this stage. Pressure on Kelly McKEOWN. She must save with this to keep her hopes alive. Is she up?
Didn't look like it was released as smoothly as she would have liked, and that's just underneath the line. Well, this is a great start from Dawn Heyman in the second set. All intents and purposes, it looks like it should be 3 to the Australian, and it is. You can see there. So the score 5-0 now as we start end 3.
It's not all over yet, of course, because there are 5 more ends to play in this second set.
I think it's your fault, David, because you mentioned we'd had only singles, only in singles. And ever since you said that, we've had 2s and 3s galore.
Absolutely.
That's first bowl.
Definitely looks a little bit more in rhythm now, Dawn Heyman. That one just sliding past, but obviously the winner of this set will win the game. But if this set is drawn also, go to a tie-break.
We've had 2 tie breaks out of the 3 broadcast games so far. Indication of the tightness of play. And I must say, the first game we played, or we watched, between Ireland and England was a big score in favour of England, but it didn't feel like a fair reflection of the standard. That was 4 players playing outstanding bowls, and Sam Tolchard, who was able to walk on water. I think we counted he missed 1.5 bowls and 10 ends. Very hard to play against that level.
Kelly McElroy on her backhand here. Currently 2 down on the head. It's a nice reply.
Good bowl.
Just to stay up though. Close. One red it is. Nice shot from Kelly. Dawn Heyman, a couple of options here. Sit that last bowl of Kelly's. Trail the jack to her catches. She needs to stay. Well, no way.
That's made 2 of it, surely.
Close. 1 and a measure. Great shot, Dawn Heyman. Turning that bowl in as well as falling over, so definitely 1.
Right. Something might happen here if there's enough weight to reach the head. Inside out. Oh, got it square.
Oh. Anything but square. So any side of that bowl she hit, she was going to score, but she got it in the middle. I think we might see weight now. Kelly has 4th shot. Dawn will want another one in there. See who's got that respot there.
Oh, yes. Oh, so consistent.
That's very impressive bowling.
It is indeed, but there's a good chance, isn't there, here?
Could you hit that one hard?
Kelly?
Or are you going more directly at it? Because that would require supersonic speed, wouldn't it? Because it looks like the middle red locks in.
Yeah, this one locks in. This middle one. It depends. Kelly can go quick, but I think the respot being here, if the jack is moved, you'd like to think the shot bowls are moved as well. So I think killing the jack is the best result for Kelly here.
Absolutely.
It's a big target, but she's got to get it right.
Very, very close here. All 3 reds.
Played it well.
And
what a shot.
Through.
Kelly McElroy.
That's the best bowl you'll see. Well, probably won't be the best bowl you'll see today, but it's one of the better ones I've seen today. What an outstanding shot.
Has it definitely gone out?
And what a turnover. I think she's made 3 of it. In which case, 3 down to 3 up, a turnover of 6, and the game is wide open again.
A good call, Barry, about the collision bowl taking care of Dawn's, and it's right on the side. Oh, we're going to see a string measure out, perhaps. So you were telling me what the width of the rinks were, Barry. They're reasonably wide rinks, aren't they?
I've got them at 5.2. That's not specific, but I'm confident they're 5.2. But so as you can see there, got maximums 5.6, minimums 4.2 maybe. Off the top of my head, the rink widths, but yeah, you can, the beauty of having these portables,
It's a big target,
you can have the
but she's got to get it right.
large, wide rinks.
And here we go. Let's just watch
this
very,
again.
very close
So
here.
watch
Watch the
the
collision bowl. So the jack hasn't killed. The collision bowl's followed through, so perhaps only worth 1.5. But a great bowl regardless for Kelly. See some of our hard-working ITOs out there with the measures. Could not pay me to do that.
They love being called on, though.
Yes.
They like being used. The last thing an umpire or marker wants to do is to go out there and do nothing for the whole match. Justifies their existence.
Yeah, and they practice these skills, right? You know, it's your club bowler. I wouldn't be confident if you said to me there's a bowl a few metres away and the jack's in the ditch. I wouldn't know where to start. So it's great to have them. And it was 2 in the end. A great bowl from Kelly.
The end, I think, one would have to admit, belonged firmly to Dawn Heyman, who drew perfectly to the jack. But a great turnover, turning 3 shots down to 2 shots up.
Yeah, if Dawn picked up that 3 there, 8-0 after 3 ends, it's looking pretty scary. So great conversion from Kelly, and that's what I mentioned earlier. These players have this shot in their kit bag, and so Kelly's brought the mat right up and playing to a short jack and nailed it.
Beautiful bowl.
A front toucher.
It's funny how you can be a little bit out of sorts and you play one really good bowl and you see it just kicks these players into gear.
It's a confidence sport, isn't it? This is no chubby.
Well, I got no words for that. Unlucky that it set out, but what an outstanding bowl.
So Kelly should be running to the tee here, just with her first one. Something passed. Slide in behind.
Who played it so well.
It's really good.
Beautiful bowl.
She didn't touch her own bowl, but finished perfectly.
Dawn Heyman looking to disturb this shot bowl. She's close.
Oh, unlucky again.
I'll take a photo of that. That's high standard.
Dawn will be thinking, how have I played 2 nearly perfect bowls and I'm an ugly 2 shots down? Based on Kelly's first two, wouldn't be surprised if we see it's 3 to the Canadian in about 17 seconds.
Kelly really picked this backhand well this occasion.
Nice line.
Little feather off the... Oh, she's just slightly overplayed it.
Yeah, that's perfect. Knowing that Dawn should be looking to play into that head.
It's not wasted there.
Dawn asking to come and have a look. Just come down, check the angles.
Fair enough too. We're 3 the difference and we're on the third end of set 2. First set was drawn. Decisions here.
Yes, it was very important for her to come up to see that at close quarters, because from the mat, you don't learn very much. There's just 4 bowls in the way. So she now knows what she's got to do. I think she's probably going to hit it. What do you think, Barry?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if she wants to waste it completely. I think she might play through to the tee, play to the respot weight. So if she does miss and slide past, she gets to the tee. That's the weight she's playing. Now it's just a matter of disturbing it. She's close here. Dawn Heyman.
Very well played.
Only 1 down now. And the beauty of that is, because she didn't explode at the head and open it right up, now it doesn't give Kelly much room to count. And she knows that's her job, restricting Kelly's scoring ability.
Is there any merit to Kelly just playing through on the forehand herself, or does it look a little bit too dangerous? What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Kelly needs to score multiples. As we know, they're only short end games, so I think one's enough.
Almost needs to err slightly on the wide side,
Yes.
doesn't she, off that red bowl?
Yeah, she can afford to reach, I think. There's not a lot of danger of giving the shot away.
Sort of visualise. We talk about visualising where the jack might be. So like if you're playing to a point there on your forehand side. I will see shortly.
Yeah, she could play it on the forehand in what we would call a split shot. In between the two opponent's bowls, follow through, pick the jack up for 3 or 4.
The logic being you're sort of playing your opposition's bowl before they can.
Exactly.
That's what's going to happen here. Kelly on the forehand.
Kelly's just running. She's running the risk of opening the head up for Dawn, but she also needs to score a multiple. Now Dawn needs to be careful. Any jack movement you'd think would favour the Canadian.
You wouldn't want to sell the farm for the sake of a shot. You're thinking on that wider bowl, Barry.
Yeah, so if Dawn elects to play that forehand, no wonder she's going over to chat to Gary Kelly. Gary Kelly. Just played 23 games of bowls with Gary Kelly. Gary Willis.
I'll let you off.
So Gary Willis on the forehand. She's ideally trying to turn that just onto the shot bowl and stay for 1, but if she gets any more of it and turns it onto the jack and the jack goes wrong, once again, she'll be handing Kelly a free shot. And when you're 5-2 up, and after this end, potentially 5-3, the last thing you want to be doing is giving any free shots away.
If she needed to score 2 or 3 shots to win the set,
Different.
it's there. But that's an entirely different scenario. She doesn't need the shots.
I think it's just a defensive draw here. Try and draw as close as you can around the back here. Work off the blue. Just see if you can maybe pull off a miracle. Not quite.
And I think a wise decision there as we see Kelly score 1 more shot. So the score now 3 shots to 5 as we start end 4 here of 7 in the second set. And the game really starting to build in tension.
Very much still alive.
Looked in the early stages like we may see Dawn Heyman run away with it, but Kelly salvaged with a great last bowl on the previous end, and that was a good end of bowls there.
Yeah, if Kelly gets up somehow in this set, it'll be that weighted shot she played. But if not, even if she does somehow get up in the tie break, that shot was definitely a big shot in the game. 3 down, like you said, David. 3 down to 2 up. It's a 5-shot turnaround. It's massive. And it wasn't really a huge target. It was only 2.5 bowls wide. It wasn't like it was a big wall.
A relatively poor start there from Kelly. She'll be disappointed to be a yard short with her opening delivery. Still plenty of room.
Nice correction here from Kelly. Now needs to pull up. Played it well. Negated her own bowl. It's a great correction. Dawn Heyman needs to sit. She's played it.
Well played.
Lovely bowl.
Interesting, Barry, there that Dawn chose to play the backhand.
And there was an open hand. Yeah.
Yes. She must have some reason for that. She prefers the backhand in this direction. That's all we can say. This is good.
Oh, great bowling, both players. Yeah, Dawn, you can see they're shaping up on the backhand. So 3 bowls in a row on the backhand. Definitely feeling a little bit more comfortable out there. They're trying to get around that bowl of Kelly's again, though. Close for the jack here.
How's the weight?
Oh, what a great effort.
And on the backhand as well.
Kelly, she could land her last bowl. Make sure it's 2.
Oh, that's beautiful.
A good slice of it. Well, that's enough.
Oh, has she pushed her own bowl out though?
If she has, yeah, 1.5, the mark is just indicating. That's a bit unlucky there from Kelly.
Yes.
You can see the double teapot in the background indicating she thinks it's a bit unlucky as well. So here's another important bowl in the context of this game.
Dawn Heyman, clear the front.
I think she's got it. If she runs.
Needs to hold on now. Jack movement.
Well, one of the players is willing their bowl stays up. Let's see.
That's leaning at the precarious angle. Oh.
1 to Australia.
So 6 shots to 3 now. We're on end 5 of 7. Interesting. So 3 ends to go. Kelly probably has to score on 2 of them at least. An easier way to find a draw if she can score on all 3, because of course she has to therefore score less on the ends. And Dawn with the first bowl on the forehand. Where's the jack?
So Jack on the tee.
There it is.
So Dawn now electing to play a majority of her bowls on the inside of this rink. Effective rate's gone up slightly.
She did mention the side to the right, Barry, just seems to have a little bit more turn perhaps than the other one. Easy to still easy, both hands are easy to get back to the centre line.
Yeah, well, since Dawn played those 3 narrow bowls early in the match and Kelly picked up a double, Dawn's elected to play the inside there, just finding her line a bit better. And David said just then it may be a reason she's just more comfortable on that backhand, and just seems to be that it might be the inside of the rink now. She seems more comfortable versus the ditch side.
And now on the backhand.
Yeah, I think she's just thinking 6-3 up, couple of ends left, got 1 right on it. More chance of getting through their head here versus crashing on the front blue. And this is what she's after. Great shot, Dawn Heyman.
That's so impressive, eh?
Yes,
So
the touch on the front actually helped, didn't it? Great
absolutely. So must win end for Kelly McElroy here. For her, ideally some form of multiple. This needs to reach.
Oh, this has got warning bells ringing all over it here for me.
Not what you wanted at all.
Think about the score line. It's 3 the difference and a few ends to go. Kelly can afford to drop maybe 1 more shot in this entire game, and she's got 2 short bowls and is about to be 3 down.
Oh, half that bowl will be perfect. It tucks it away. Oh, that's great bowling, Dawn Heyman.
Very challenging situation Kelly now finds herself in.
So it's either dead draw for 1 and then search for a 2 on the last end, or just arrive, make sure you're there, give it a chance, sit something, move the jack, work into the head. Not too bad to there. Needs something solid and flop.
That's very good.
Wow, that helps a lot for Kelly.
Not far off being shot with that, you know, but I fancy she's still 1 or 2 down.
From this camera angle, it looks like Kelly's drawn second shot, doesn't it? The bowl at 4 o'clock. Should be second, and then the bowl at just past 6 is third, and I think the shot bowl is probably the one that sits at 10 to the jack.
No doubt what Dawn Heyman has got in mind now. Backhand draw and touch the jack. A very inviting shot to play.
No reason why she can't execute it either based on what we've seen.
In the mix here. Needs to hang on.
Don't sell the farm. No, she hasn't. And sit. Yeah, it's a
Oh,
touch.
yes. I think that touch on the jack made a big difference. I think it's 3 shots.
This is where Kelly looks at the head and goes, who put that short bowl right in the front? Is there a swinging bowl on the forehand open here? Barry, what would you play? Needs to find a way to score, obviously.
Yeah, it has to be a multiple for me. Okay, a 1 would be good. Chasing a 2 to stay in the game last end. But these back bowls are in a position where they do leave the green. They will leave the green if the connection's right. Good connection on this last bowl of Dawn Heyman's. We'll see that bowl hit the blue one, push this back one off, and it's just a case of getting that one off the green as well and trying to run through. That's right.
I can't see where the multiples are coming from, though, Barry, can you?
She's just put her foot there.
Yeah.
I think Kelly's got up her sleeve is her bowl is locked in, so it's not highly unlikely to leave the rink. It's locked in. So it's just removing these 2 and running through. So if you take the bottom 2 off the screen, then she gets the split run through. So
that's the wrong thing.
Forehand split and dislodge the back 2, or backhand really quick. But what do they call it? A Hail Mary.
Yeah, it's going to have to be played to absolute perfection. A forehand possibly slightly easier.
Forehand, she's got the shelf to work off.
And you've got a collision bowl to count.
The decision is hers, and then she's got to get it right.
Oh, that's half the battle in bowls, isn't it?
Okay, so forehand looking for both red bowls, stay for 2.
Tell you what.
Or split and run through. Well, she's not
Can't
getting
bend.
down in time. Might get a secondary result. Oh, almost. Flick of that bowl onto the jack would have worked.
That was perfect weight, I think, for the shot that Kelly was trying to play there. And it'll be over, but they'll play it out because it's important for the ladder and the section play, the sections here. But certainly it's going to be 2, maybe 3 to Dawn. We'll see what the Lollipop Man tells us. 3 it is on that penultimate end. So 9-3 the score. No way back for Kelly, but if she can score some shots here to keep that diff down, it may become important when the dust settles. As you know, it would be very surprising, the standard of bowls we have here. You're unlikely to go unbeaten in section play. It's 2 sets of 5 or 2 sets of 7 ends in the singles. A lot of very good bowlers. To go unbeaten in section play would be a fair effort. I think there's going to be lots of people beating each other up this week.
Yeah, this is where Dawn can try a few things, maybe a different jack location, even this end. I know she doesn't want to lose the end, but maybe, yeah, just try and feel the rink out as much as she can. Maybe swap hands a couple of times. Take the experience of this portable rink away with her. Of course, a lot of games still going on the day green, outside, but undercover.
Little feather, yep.
Dawn very much in charge now, isn't she? Bowling with confidence, momentum behind her.
Yeah, Kelly McKEOWN picking up the 1 and the 2 to draw the set in the first set. Responded well, but on this occasion, Dawn just a little bit too strong. Dawn winning the first and 2, then a 3. Kelly picking up a 2 and a 1, and then Dawn 1 and a 3 to lead 9-3.
Good correction there from Kelly.
At the conclusion of this game, we will just play maybe a minute of the highlights from the match, and it'll be interesting to look back and see. It certainly feels, having sat here and watched it, that Dawn's just been a little bit more suffocating with her bowls, a little bit more consistent, and Kelly's played some very good shots to get herself out of the danger.
Looks pretty good again here, Kelly.
Yeah,
Nice double.
Lovely way to finish, isn't it?
This is the practice shot I spoke about. Dawn might want to try something here.
Technically, it's possible to get rid of both of the blue bowls.
Yeah, they line up.
Yep.
Front one square.
No, just a nice draw.
That's no fun.
4 bowls the same. Nice weight.
No time to panic.
Just under Dawn Heyman.
Yeah, fair enough. So Kelly's going to try and finish this game with 3 shots. Holding 2 already, so it's about playing a bonus bowl, and then that the score diff comes down, but it will be Australia's Dawn Heyman who takes this broadcast match, and you can see there again the friendship that they have. So it's congratulations to Dawn, and we will watch a minute's highlights as we see Kelly just snick the jack, so it's a toucher, but it's not going to count. The way her game's been going, she's probably just gone from 2 shots to 2 shots to 1, having snicked it over to the left. But let's watch some highlights from that match.
Yeah, Kelly McKEOWN started off really well, won the first end. As you see there, 2 bowls right on it, only scoring the 1 at the result of that head. But you could see Dawn Heyman early on, her class, her touch play. And Kelly McKEOWN only really came down to a couple of multiples. She dropped a multiple on the second end of the second set, and then dropped the multiple on the second last end of that second set. So those multiples, David, ideally you're dropping singles and you're playing, you know, much easier catch up, but those multiples do hurt, don't they?
Especially the way the match was going. Shots were very hard to come by, and suddenly it all exploded.
As you can see there, plenty of firepower in both players. Kelly having to play weighted shots at various times, but both players showing their class, and you can see these highlights here. The surface playing perfect.
It's that nice full range of shots that you have here on this 15, 16 second surface, isn't it? Because we've seen full-blooded drives, but it's also, you don't get punished so much when you miss those reaching bowls. The rinks seem to allow those to be played as well. We see this was a big bowl from Kelly.
Yeah, 3 down to 2 up. This was the shot that was intended to sort of change her game, get back the ascendancy and try and finish off. But Kelly's going to do a lot of those shots this week and get a lot of them. But Dawn Heyman just so consistent on the draw, and in the end it was probably just a few more bowls in the head that won her the game. But it was very impressive display of bowls.
Absolutely, and about 40 seconds left of the highlights to go. Of course, after this we have a broadcast match that was scheduled for 3:30, which I presume isn't happening at 3:30. Probably about 3:45 Malaysian time, just the way the games seem to be running through. So hang around for that, of course, and there's another game after that too. So 2 more broadcast games live on Sky Sport New Zealand and also the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. And thank you, David, for joining us in the commentary booth. It's been a pleasure.
A great pleasure for me too. Enjoyed it.
And we'll see if we can collar you into into helping us out. There's plenty more days of bowls. So until then, thank you very much for joining us in the commentary. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you again in about 15 minutes.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
telekomunikasi boleh lakukan. Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah. Yes.
Oh, what a ball. Look at this.
Could be good.
That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And welcome back to the live broadcast of the World Cup 2025 of bowls, broadcasting here from Malaysia. And we come to you with this penultimate game of today. We're going to see the New Zealand team of KEANU, DARBY on the right and FINBAR, McGUIGAN on the left take on Hong Kong as we wait for the start of this match. Remember, they're allowed one trial end and then we'll be into it. Barry, we've reached the afternoon or the latter stages of the day. What's your feel for how this green is playing so far?
Yeah, it's as good as it gets. There's no doubt about that. I think for me, because of the wide turning bowls, if you're not a player that's always using wide turning bowls, there has to be a real sense of comfortability in your delivery. So I think we found there at times, even in the last game, some players were obviously looking down at their equipment, backing their equipment, but it's just some certain hands in certain players' games that they prefer most.
Yeah.
I think if you interview most players, they'll say, oh, I prefer a forehand or a backhand. So I think with the wide drawing bowls and the free running carpet, make sure you use that as your go-to. So I think the player that can do that the most and execute it well, it puts him in good stead. But all in all, as you've said a couple of times, Alex, to be able to draw to the edge, draw to offline jacks, players are stepping on the mat and they have full confidence in achieving that. They're not looking down the rink wondering if they can or they can't.
Yeah, it's been certainly great to watch, and every match we've seen excellent bowls played. They're just waiting here we're going to hear a very loud noise shortly, which is the horn they've been using to start it off. And if we look at the ladder for Section 2, you can Google that on the World Cup World Bowls match play. New Zealand, 2 losses out of the 2 games played. Hong Kong, 1 each way. The top 2 in the section, Scotland, 2 out of 2. We saw them play earlier. And that Australian team, 2 out of 2 as well, topping the section. Some great names. That Scottish pair of Paul Foster and Jason Banks had a match that felt like it could have gone either way early on, didn't it, Barry, earlier today?
Yeah, it did. And you see the performance of Sam TOLCHARD this morning, and they've just fallen short. The game after that, and then again against India. Then so there's been some performances where no one can really get on a really strong run, and I think that's the other green element to it. I was speaking to Paul Foster, and he said to come off the covered green, which is over at the clubhouse, and then to come indoor was one extreme to the other.
Yeah.
So not only have we got the 4 rinks with the double portable here, but for our viewers out there, we've got a covered green outside as well, which players are playing on as well, sharing that green with the paradisciplines.
I did see the last, there was a tiebreaker in between Ireland and Canada as well. We saw Adam play earlier and went to tiebreak in. They had 1 bowl each, and Adam killed the jack for it to be respotted on the 1 metre to hold the shot, and Ryan was just a foot or 2 narrow with his last bowl, so Ireland won that match on a tiebreak too. There's been some mighty games going on today.
Yeah, speaking to Jamie Walker after their second game, and he said they lost both sets last bowl to Ryan Bester and John Bazier, and that just backs up what you're saying there, Alex, about games coming down to the last bowl of a set or a tiebreak. But yeah, it's great to see. You want to see that. You want to see high standard matches and results coming right down to the wire, because this is the quality we've got. 12 strongest nations, men and women, para bowlers, and they've got to fight it out, which I love. They've got to fight it out not only in the indoor portable, but outside under the covered carpet.
See the players here just twiddling their thumbs, waiting for the starting signal to go. We thought they were starting at 3:45, but perhaps someone's taking a little while to get set. I don't know if they may be synchronising the 2 venues, the green inside and outside. It's being run like clockwork here by Bowls Malaysia and World Bowls.
Yeah, they are, Alex. So they're making sure the game's being played outside. They won't start these games until every game's completed. But just keeps it moving through nicely, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. And yeah, we've got what I love. Look at this. Okay, so I know all 4 players fairly well. We got to know one of the gentlemen from Hong Kong, China, at Barham recently.
Yes.
The unique delivery. So we won't just let you know too much about that yet. We'll let the viewers take in that particular part of his delivery. But when you look around, there's legends everywhere. There's Aaron Zangel from America. He's partnered up with Lauren Dion. Aaron Zangel recently getting married, so some lucky lady tied him down. But yeah, you look around the youth, Alex. Now look at the youth here, both 4
sure.
players,
Yep.
And that's where international bowls at the moment. You'll see at the Commonwealth Games next year, a lot of youth out on the rink.
Talking from a Kiwi point of view, the team we sent away to this World Cup, we believe, is the youngest ever New Zealand team that's been sent away to any international event. I think it's an average age of about 29, or it might have just ticked into 30. So even these 2 guys here, FINBAR, McGUIGAN, born in 2000. I never like it when people are born in 2000 and they're sort of like up and talking. And KEANU DARBY, 96. So he's in his, how old would he be? 29. Lost all perspective. So KEANU from Timaru in New Zealand was a really good player, and at the secondary school level showed a lot of promise and sort of went away from the sport for a couple of years and has come back in the last 4 or 5. Was runners-up in the New Zealand Open singles this year. It was, what year? 25 year earlier this year in January. And FINBAR McGUIGAN, another product of the youth development program that we're seeing in countries all around the world, where he came through secondary schools and won a lot of age group titles, under 21s, under 25s, and is now a full blackjack. So FINBAR, the one on the left there. And he plays in New Zealand. We divide our country into centres. So we've got 27 centres in New Zealand. And they are geographical things, so it's Auckland, Wellington, etc., made up of clubs. And FINBAR plays out of the Wellington Centre, where they have, I think, in excess of 20 clubs, and they run championships in a year. He did the clean sweep, won all 4 championships last year, which I think was quite a remarkable achievement. So a young team from New Zealand out here cutting their teeth, I suppose, at international level. Will be disappointed to have had 2 losses to start their campaign, but absolutely capable of some fireworks, I'm sure.
Yeah, well said, well covered. Yeah, it's a strong country. New Zealand always getting the deep end of major events, and man of great players, and we'll see some of them honoured later in this week with the World Bowls Hall of Fame night, awards night.
Isn't that a special idea from World Bowls inaugurating this Hall of Fame? And you just sort of scroll through some of the names that were there, and we were fortunate enough to have David Rhys Jones in commentary with us on the previous game. He was a member of that committee and would know some of them well, but players like David Bryant or Peter Bellis from the New Zealand point of view, who have done so much for the sport, to be acknowledged in a Hall of Fame, I think is quite special. Australia's got a good contingent in, Barry.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, Aaron Sheriff, I know he's making the trip over. Mark Casey. There's a couple, Brett Wilkie, of course. And then you've got Karen Murphy, who's already here.
Did I see, is Brett Wilkie retired?
Brett Wilkie, yeah. Congratulations to Brett. He's just moving jobs now after 9 years as CEO at Bowls Queensland. He's now going to be second in charge at Club Helensvale. So, yeah, Brett's done a great job with Bowls Queensland, and sure he plays at Club Helensvale, and bit of a legend, bit of an icon around the club there. So good to have him back at Club Helensvale. And
so for those who might not understand how Bowls in Australia works administratively, you've got Bowls Australia, which is the NSO, and then your states, they're quite large states, aren't they? So like Victoria, how many clubs would they have affiliated to them?
Yeah, Victoria's the second biggest in Australia after New South Wales. My knowledge would be somewhere around Victoria would have about 500 clubs. New South Wales, probably 800, 700 or 800.
It's an interesting perspective, because Australia is like the strongest bowling country in the world. And like from my point of view, New Zealand, in our entire country, we've got 476 clubs affiliated to New Zealand. We're similar to a state, and that's not unusual. You look around the world, there are countries who, if you put the country against the state team, would be of a similar level, just with the numbers that you've got playing there, which is quite special, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. There's a lot of perspective in that. As I always say, if we beat India in cricket, when I say we, Australia, 27 million versus billions. So If we can beat India at cricket, I'm always pretty happy because we are only little Australia. In sport, we might punch above our weight a little bit, but all in all, 27 million people, and then you've got yourselves in what you do, take over the world in rugby and other sports. So
That's why we like rugby.
yes,
It's one of the ones we're good at. And New Zealanders, we like talking about per capita as well because we've got 4.5 million. So when you have a Commonwealth Games, you guys in Australia are always very near the top of the medal table. We ignore the medal table and we go, well, what's the medals per capita? And we usually go a little bit better at that. Whatever
spot
works
on.
better.
Yep.
And I heard some noise coming from the PA, so I think we're just about ready to get started here. Remembering they'll have a trial end first. Interesting that it's one trial end, not two for this. Is that just, do you think, for the speed of it, Barry?
Yeah, we heard from Brett earlier about just keeping things moving, sticking to a time frame, and one end. I mean, that's fine. I've always liked though the ability to, if the green is free of a morning, players to have access to come down and have some form of warm up period, and they're all the little things I'd like to see, especially brought into things like the Commonwealth Games. If you're not playing till 1 o'clock and the green's free for an hour or two, if both players and both teams can get out and have a warm up, because you want players playing at their best straight away. And
I totally agree. Yeah.
After only 4 deliveries, 2 up and back, if the green's been free for an hour or two, the ability for teams to go out and actually have a warm up, I think should be there. And I'm not saying this just for medalists, but for medal games, definitely if the green's free and it's set aside for a medal game at 1, 2 o'clock or something, for the players to be able to go out and warm up for an hour, practice their weighted shots, get to know the rink really well, and then bang, have your roll up and go. So
yeah, absolutely, totally on board that bandwagon. I think you need to work backwards from how are we going to get our best standard of bowls played? And the answer is, if you've got a place you can have a practice beforehand, you're probably going to achieve that. So I think that would be nice to see.
yeah, and the beauty of being the portables next year, I'm guessing you don't need to prepare a green, so there might be set aside some times of a morning for players to come down if they're not playing till lunchtime to
Precisely,
do some
because
warm-ups.
of course with your grass greens, that might be no good going to practice in the morning if they haven't cut and rolled it yet. It could be you could play on a few seconds difference, but these portables have been absolutely fantastic. And great to hear from Brett too that Malaysia are investing back into their bowling facilities here, so we're going to get an extra covered green, and the portables will stay out until just before the Commonwealth Games, and then be available here to be put down, won't they, if they are required?
Yeah, spot on, and well done to the Malaysian Sports Commission and everyone involved, the sponsors, for being able to put this together and to invest back into sport, which is community. It's so important, and for our listeners out there today, if you need to keep up to date with anything World Bowls and what's happening, just jump on Facebook or Instagram. There's lots of graphics and results and links and photos and videos happening. So the team's working hard behind the scenes to bring the sport to you from a world perspective, and make sure you give them a like and a follow as well. Just see all the partners in the background there on the banner.
Fantastic, isn't it? Talking about socials, a great way to communicate with your audience. You're quite active on social media. Barry, do you want to give yourself a shout out? How do we find you on social media?
Yeah. Just obviously having Brett a couple of games ago. Yeah, got my own coaching business, so everything just goes through my website, barrylester.com.au. But happy to help anyone out there with some coaching or some advice. And
that's not restricted to Australia, is it? So if you're tuning in from New Zealand or around the world and you think, well, actually I'd quite like some coaching from someone who knows what they're talking about, you're not restricted to just be within Australia.
Yeah, I like to send some really useful links and drill sheets and just any advice I can share. More than happy to take it on board from anyone out there. So,
that's great stuff.
As you can see, New Zealand taking on Hong Kong, China, and we spoke about the youth out there, but see if plenty of firepower as well.
So this is their one trial end. FINBAR McGUIGAN there on, well, it doesn't matter when he's on. He's having his roll up. A New Zealander, the young New Zealander. Good weight there on the roll up, and these players, it's not necessarily about getting close to the jack. They're just getting a feel for this green, remembering, of course, there's an outdoor covered green and the indoor portable greens here that we're playing on. It's about 2.5 to 3 seconds difference in speed, and I can report that inside where we're sitting is a comfortable temperature. It'd be mid-20s, but comfortable outside, a little bit warmer. Would be loath to be playing.
Just catching up with McKEOWN there. Mark, my old coach back in the day when I was playing state bowls. Mark himself, McKEOWN, head of all the officiating here. He's former state champion and legend of the game back in Australia.
It's helpful. It's helpful, isn't it, for a officialdom or when you're administrator to have been a good bowler, because you have that understanding from the bowler's perspective as this trial end continues. Only 3 bowls each, so you can go one each way. Oh, yeah, I suppose you go one on the forehand, one on the backhand, one up the middle to make the best use. You'll see too, as we spoke about, an interesting delivery from one of the Hong Kong players, but certainly the Kiwis have what we would call a classic New Zealand delivery. It's not a huge amount of body movement when we'll get to watch them play. That's largely because we play on quicker greens down at the bottom of the world. So body movement runs risks. You can accidentally overplay your bowls. That as a trial end.
And Hong Kong, China, under the tutelage of Les Carter over quite a few years now. Les retiring earlier in the year. They've really come on leaps and bounds. You can see the youth, the program they've got, only getting stronger. These countries like Hong Kong, China, and a few others, Philippines, etc. As the facilities get better in various countries, the bowls is definitely getting better.
Well, the standard is allowed to improve to match the standard of the greens that you're playing on, isn't it? Because if you're playing on an uneven, patchy surface, the standard that you can actually reach is not going to be that high because it's inconsistent by definition. You give people nicer greens to play on, they are going to improve, and the international competition. There's been more of it, it feels, sort of since we got over the shock of COVID, but there's been some international events popping up in the last 2 or 3 years that have been really helpful.
Yeah, if you look at a place like Philippines or Hong Kong, China, even here, Malaysia, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, generally going out and playing on a slower grass green. Now they can adapt their technique, adapt their game because they're playing on multi-surfaces, and that helps them in good stead for events like this or when they travel overseas.
So here we go, end one. We've been waiting a long time for this first bowl. FINBAR McGUIGAN on his backhand.
Jack length, 30 metres.
Good line.
Of course, the jack's spotted, not rolled. Sure, no matter how experienced you are, there's just a sense of nerves. Big occasion, indoor carpet. You've got TV cameras. So it will be a touch of anxiety or a little bit of nerves, and always found for me, just try and put positive reflections in the forefront of your mind over every bowl, especially in long events like this. If you've played any good bowls or had any good ends today, put them in the front of the mind. Remind yourself how they felt, how the energy was, and take that into this environment. Just own your routine. It's down nice and low. Rock tape on the left thigh there. Good line, just missing through there. So all 4 deliveries, even though one's off the green, have been down the middle. Encouraging early on.
And looking to split the difference here, Finbar, McGuigan.
He's got a couple, once again, down the middle.
His favourite food is a katsu chicken curry, Finbar, according to his player profile. KEANU DARBY neglecting to put anything in the favourite food.
James Poe. Needs one in the middle here. He's done it. That'll do for shot. So that'll be a good nerve settler for James. 3 good lines. Just found the weight with his third. That'll make him feel better about himself.
We'll be pleased with that.
You can just tell by body language. Young James, you can see he's a little bit excited about the opportunity, and that's what these events are so great for. That opportunity to play international level bowls.
KEANU DARBY here. On his forehand. Very grooved action.
What I really like then, once again, around a little bit of anxiety or there's a little bit of adrenaline pumping. What I liked about KEANU then, he set everything up before the mat. A little bit in 2 minds in which hand, but Kaho Lee, left-hander, he's drawn another. He rolled up well too.
Be the first lefty we've had on the broadcast.
Good to see.
Right, so KEANU taking his time.
That looks better. I
think he debuted at the last Trans-Tasman we had, KEANU, for the open team.
To hang on.
Yeah, good bowl.
2 down, 2. Oh, it's very close for shot. James Poe is in there. He's not sure either. If James doesn't know, we don't know, Alex.
Decisions. You would expect it to be bowl on his backhand, which is to the left of the screen as you see it, because there's no New Zealand bowl to hit up there. That's what we're seeing.
Singles game going on next door, Australia versus Canada. Emma Boyd, Kelsey Cottrell.
Kelsey Cottrell's just very good. Started playing for Australia so young, and it's still as good as she. I haven't seen a dip in performance every time I've watched her play bowls over the last 10 or 15 years.
Yeah,
frightening.
Amazing player. And just continues to get it done, Kelsey Cottrell. Speaking of which, Hammer Steamers last week, picking up another BPL title. That's number 6 for Aaron Sheriff. 6 Australian Open singles and 6 BPL titles.
Only 6.
And he's definitely the BPL king now, having won 6. Absolutely owns that rink at Pine Rivers. Him and a few others.
If you want to see what shot play looks like, tune in and watch any of the BPL or any of the BPLs that have been played, because that's what shot play is. You know, it's just some great bowls that go up those rinks. No fear.
So he's had a good look at it. He's come all the way back now. What will his decision be? Previous delivery being backhand. Kaho Lee. Now forehand. Looks to be with weight here. To dislodge that red bowl. He's trying hard here.
Going to cannon the yellow onto it.
Oh, wow.
That's
Big
gone
result
very well.
there. So a bowl wide, getting that secondary result. Kicking the jack out to the wing for a 2.
Suppose it was one of the chances. He played it with good weight to get a result. 2 on the first end. James leading off on his forehand now. Very smooth delivery. Bar's turn.
It's a nice start. James Poe, 2 feet away. So you see the load, so he gets down nice and low. James Poe, like most bowlers, that lead thigh, that takes all the weight at release. James there, just a little bit of tape there, just trying to probably free the muscle up a little bit. Nice open up.
First time I felt old.
Nice opening. Yeah,
My
no.
leg got a bit sore and I was like, I actually need to put something on my leg. If I'm
It's
gonna play.
crazy. You could grab some of the fittest athletes in the world and go and get them to roll up for a couple of hours, and they'd be sore in areas they've never been sore before. You're using your muscles in ways you've never used them. FINBAR, sliding pass, good home.
It's a nice bowl. It seemed like quite a heavy biased bowl. What did he say he was using? I reckon it's Sensolite XG size 4. It just looked like it turned quite dramatically. I'd be very surprised if that's the bowl that he's using. I think they might be Tigers or Tiger 2s.
Yeah, it looked to be Tigers for me.
Just the amount of green he took, Barry, and it came all the way back in. Must be the XG's back home.
That's good shooting. James Poe.
FINBAR will have played a little bit at the covered facility in Nainai. That's fully enclosed. 40 metre green, so it's a bit bigger than this.
That's handy.
Yeah, good shot.
3 good lines.
Reasonable leading from both of these players. Good to see the marker watching the bowls on her phone. Not using her glasses, that's interesting, over the top of the... There we go.
Doesn't stay down for long, does he? Really pops up after that release. Aho Lee. It's just under on this occasion.
This feels like a big bowl for... I know it's end 2, but like KEANU really want to just... If you could draw the shot with the first one, settle into it.
nice plane there. You can see that hand nice and clear of the body. Back knee out of the way.
Yeah, they both have essentially the delivery that's coached in New Zealand. It's called the New Zealand way. I think we still use the DVD. It's got Joe Edwards and Joe Edwards and Shannon McELROY are the models
Oh, yes, yes.
for that. There's a little DVD they show to aspiring bowlers. This is what a delivery could look like if it suits you. Got a bit better in the last few years at understanding that it's not necessarily one delivery for all bowlers. It's whatever key points work. How's this one?
Missing high.
Last one, you're pretty close.
Handy there though, it's not quite. So KEANU, he only needs 2 feet of weight. Just hit that line, feel the weight. This would be huge for his confidence. Almost drawing the shot, previous delivery, previous end. So they said earlier in the day, Alex, that the top temperature here in KL is around 3 to 4 o'clock. So we're around that stage now, being on 4:15. At the moment, outside temperature is 31 degrees. I'm glad we're in here.
Really grateful to be inside.
And it's 32 and 33 every day this week. So, but I just feel right now, inside here, it's the warmest it's been all day.
Certainly is, and it makes sense as the day progresses. The air conditioning's fighting a very slowly losing battle. When we walked in this morning at about 7:30, 7:15, the air conditioning wasn't on and it was very warm. I turned the lights on, 7:45, and with the lights on came the air conditioning, so the temperature decreased. And you're right, it's just been increasing as we head to that 3, 4 o'clock. Interesting to see what shot KEANU opts to play here. I would say New Zealand's at least 2, maybe 3 down.
Yeah, it's a big difference between being 2 or 3. So if it is 3, I feel FINBAR will play weight. Sorry, KEANU.
Yeah.
But it's this bowl here, bottom left of screen, the blue bowl of Kaho Lees. If that beats front burgundy at, let's say, 1:30.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, there's two circles. Well done, Alex. That one.
That one there. If the blue one beats that, I don't think KEANU can go, because if he takes his own out, it will be a count of 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, a handful, right?
Whereas at the moment it might only be 2.
Yeah.
So
does have all the shots, KEANU.
He sure does.
Lining up on the backhand, so that indicates weight. Quite a lot of weight, I would say.
Just needs to be careful. Can't afford to take his own out without anything else.
He's very close.
He needs bowl jack.
Oh, great shot.
Jack clean. Good shot. Always had the respot.
Who in New Zealand? Great bowl.
Yeah, very nice shot. Great weight.
And that might be the bowl that settles the nerves.
I think so. Yeah, that's where that weighted shot probably does break that up a little bit. So, nice shot. Big for the confidence.
Never looked like missing. Let it go as smooth as silk. And it did have its dangers, as you said. But now on its backhand.
.26 metres. Matt right up. Jack on the middle marker. Shorter length, definitely a little bit kinder on that hand for FINBAR. James Poe shapes up on the forehand here.
Yeah, good start from both of these leads. FINBAR may opt to stay on the backhand. Just make that correction from the first bowl.
Yeah, both players settling really well here, both leads. This is nice.
Oh, that's outstanding, isn't it? James sticking to the forehand. Doesn't like that one. And that's why, look at that bowl. Or a lapse in concentration there, you feel, than anything else.
Yeah, it was good intent just to be there, sit or trail, but yeah, just overdid it with the weight. We're only looking for a couple of feet, turned it into being about 10 feet, so. Intent was there. Just comes around to win the respot. It's perfect leading.
Yeah, good bowl from Bat. I'm going to find it very challenging to be a neutral commentator, I'm afraid.
Something different.
It's in the accent, right? On the forehand. Interesting.
He looks better here, James Poe. Will he get there, though? Will he get there?
Oh, look at this. Well, that's as good as it gets. What a shot.
That's clutch. James Poe, 2 down to 1 up. And he's created a really hard shot for his opposition.
The backhand or forehand here? Because I think jack movement needs to happen, doesn't it? It's just hard to see what the gaps are between the 2 bowls and the jack.
Yeah, it has to be forehand. Priority number 1 usually is getting the shot, but other priority here would be just to remove that other yellow bowl.
So you just sort of think arriving weight on the forehand, so you're either through the shot bowl, or if you're slightly wide, you sit down off that one.
That's right, yep.
So 2 chances. I suppose actually narrow on the forehand's fine too, so there's actually 3 chances because you might get some jack movement.
I think we'll find the weight will be around that 4 feet mark. Just finish in a good zone if you miss. It looks pretty good there.
Right in the area.
Needs to get down now. Well, he might get the secondary result, and he has.
Well cool, Barry. And open the back of the head up now too, actually, because it's moved those 2 bowls away from the 6 o'clock position. See this left-handed delivery.
It pops up at just after release. He wants a similar result. And he's hit that burgundy bowl, not quite. Good speed for it. So switch of hands here for KEANU. Forehand now over to the backhand.
Interesting.
Well under on that occasion. One to come though. I didn't mind just staying on the forehand. Just like I said, from an optic point of view, just seeing something again versus starting completely fresh on a backhand. Unless it was looking to run through that front cannon, I'm not quite sure.
It's hard to find a good reason for the switch.
So forehand for me, just dislodge the shot bowl, spring the jack back.
Yeah.
Just played a really good bowl there. Play 2 bowls the same, ideally in any in bowls environment. But FINBAR can obviously see something. Backing his skip into getting it.
Oh, what are you going to change? Are you going to change anything? Right now, those 2 bowls are touching, but the blue bowl's set down in front of it. From the player's end, KEANU will be able to see almost nothing past that short blue bowl. and opting to play the backhand again.
So with this shot, so if it is decent size weight, forehand got the ability to pluck the yellow out clean. Backhand, it's just the blue only. It is a weighted shot.
That 3-bowl plant to pop the jack back. He's very close. How long is it going to hold on for? Needs to hold.
You're kidding. He might still be down. He's played it perfect.
He wouldn't be one down to that.
Might still be one down. It's a great bowl.
Oh. He couldn't have given it a much better chance. Such a hard shot to play. You're talking half an inch. Goodness.
Tough shot over that distance to just get quarter of the bowl, spring the jack back, and it's actually stopped. And he needed to go another 4 to 6 inches, and he had the backest bowl.
Yeah, or hit a thinner edge, and it doesn't go quite as far. But he's just, oh, that's a bit disappointing.
Aho Lee, backhand, left hand backhand. Can he avoid the front one? Working underneath, not going to make it.
So 1 to Hong Kong, China. He says with confidence, but it's looking like they're going to measure it. Oh, we need all of New Zealand to cross your fingers, please. So we have another ITO out. Do you know how many ITOs are here, Barry? I did.
Did I hear 22?
That sounds right. Yeah, 22 ITOs have made the trip. Brilliant.
Do listen.
Just testing. I know we've got 3 New Zealanders. That's as far as my knowledge went.
Yeah, 22, and McKEOWN here the other day, setting up and running some training programs. Just great to see. Of course, we want our bowlers to improve and learn and be coached, but we also need our volunteers, and we need to teach them the laws of the game.
Oh, 1 to Hong Kong, China, as we thought it may be. 3-2 the score as we start the 4th end. Back to 5 ends, of course. It's 2 sets of 5 ends. Some Kiwis in the crowd watching on.
Fingernails.
It'll be well and truly. If they're not gone already, they'll be gone by the end of the week. I haven't had any fingernails for 20 years.
Right.
And I've been playing bowls for about 20 years. I think there's a correlation.
I can imagine so. I've never done it. I can't ever say I've really chewed the fingernails, but
how's the weight from James?
Definitely not uncommon. Yeah, nice shot. So this is a really good example of what we're seeing here. That first end was a bit loose on everyone's behalf, but remembering to our viewers, some of these players have come from the covered green outside, which is fairly, I won't say completely different, but fairly different.
Very different, yeah.
And it's not like they've just been rolling up on one of these surfaces before this game. So 1 end roll up, it's first in, best dressed, and you can see the players starting to feel it a little bit more. It's just the friction, the feel, everything underfoot, point of release, all that going from surface to surface, and that's what's going to happen this week. The person that walks away and the teams that walk away with the honours, they're going to have to do it on 3 different surfaces.
And that's what separates the really great bowlers too, doesn't it? If we think about over the years, the players who've won on those different surfaces, David Bryant with his unbelievable record, and it wasn't only just on your 10-second Northern Hemisphere greens. He came down to the Southern Hemisphere and was able to win on 20-second greens, and then he was a very good indoor player as well, so won on the indoor surface. That's the great players are the ones who are able to adjust for all those different situations.
Yeah, nice shot there. FINBAR. Both bowls nearly identical in line, but making that weight adjustment.
That one didn't come out as nicely as I thought it might from James, but I'm not sure if that'll be reflected in the standard of the bowl.
He's that bowl centre. well, missing good areas, and it's not bad. A little bit fortunate, but still, once again, just missing in good areas. This one for me, FINBAR, anywhere past Jack Eye here. 2 down past the Jack. This one can be even back to the tee. Just gives KEANU that ability that if he is chasing shot, play with more confidence. That's the key. Yes, you want to get to the respot because you need shot, but it's giving you your skipper confidence to play the shot, knowing that something's back there waiting.
Absolutely. And at this level, you don't need to be holding, your leads don't need to be holding the shot. It's more often the skips are going to play 2 or 3 effective bowls each. Just what can you do to make it as easy as possible for them? Hander again. On his backhand.
In the mix here. Can you get the Jack out of there? Take away that. He has. He's still a little bit of a target, but he has narrowed it up.
It's going to sound crazy, but I'll say it anyway because I'm tired. On the backhand this way, 2 ends ago, we saw KEANU play a beautiful bowl where he just guts the Jack in a similar situation. I know New Zealand's only 1 down, but does it almost look like it's an easier shot to play?
The only thing about backhand for KEANU is if he does miss under, I don't think his bowl will feature again in the head. Whereas forehand, he does play some kind of arriving weight. He might go into an area where it's valuable. But I think if it is backhand, I'll just try and check. Yes, if it is backhand, it's got to be decent weight. Don't muck around with it. Get right through it. And that's what he's doing. That's the weight. And he's got the result. Jack in the ditch.
Oh, great bowl. Beautiful bowl from KEANU Darby.
That was the key. Don't muck around. Get straight through it.
Lovely haircut. What a lovely haircut.
I'd say where did he get it from? I'll go and get one, but he's not one of our locals. It's Kaho Lee.
I think KEANU's bowl there comes back to what you've been saying, Barry, where you can use the game and bowls you've played in the game to motivate yourself later on. KEANU was just playing a rinse and repeat of the bowl he played earlier there, and he knew he could because he'd already done it. Look at this. If it stops, no, it's just a good
Yes,
line.
it's so important if you've played a good bowl, even within a few days. If you can grab how it felt coming out of the hand, the release, the delivery, put that in the forefront of your mind when you're battling a little bit. Just put positive things in the forefront.
Yeah.
Because you know it's within you. It's just having that reflection. So, as you said, KEANU played that backhand runner before, got it. He would have been standing over that going, I can do this again.
Same again, right? Rinse and repeat.
The Kaho Lee backhand needs to probably take, I reckon, 2 feet of weight off here. Can he draw this to the edge? Great body language. The hurry. I get second. Two it is. This will be out in a high line here. So there's a high draw. So the eyes shift here. Not worried about being in line with the Jack so much here. Just find a new target. A good little drill I do when I'm in my training is a mat width to the ditch is 5 points. Mat length to the ditch is 3 points. Needs to clear that. Done well.
Well, he's not wasted any weight.
And anywhere inside the 6 foot or 2 metre marks, 1 point.
Yes, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. As we see New Zealand score 3 shots to go 5-3 up as we start the final end of this first set. Really thought we were going to get a Mexican wave from that group there, but it's just a lady putting her sunglasses up on her head.
Great to see from FINBAR. He had a really good end last end in this direction. And he's put the mat in the same spot, Jack on the same spot. He's trying to jump on it again here. Will he make it? That's not bad. It's pretty competitive. That 26-metre length. We haven't seen a short for a while. Most players today opting to go the longer lengths. Everything here. We haven't had a minimum length last 3 games. Interesting to see if that is something that a trend that changes over the next couple of days as players start to become more familiar with this portable rink. That's on a lovely line again here. Looking for 1 yard of weight is FINBAR.
Defending a 2-shot lead.
He's done well. He looks a lot more comfortable out on the rink than he did the first end or two. Once again, players adjusting from coming in outside. James Poe. Spoke about the youth, Hong Kong, China's bowls program. With this, James Poe, 2 bowls right down the middle, both within 18 inches of the jack. Great leading. That's what Hong Kong, China needs right now. They need a multiple.
Plays out of the Hong Kong Football Club, James Poe. And
yeah, they've got a beautiful blue indoor green there.
look at
you can't play it much better. To get under the front bowl was hard enough, let alone just edge the jack. FINBAR, big effort there. Not quite getting what he was after.
James, a very good list of achievements in Hong Kong, ranging from 2014 through to 2023. He's won the Hong Kong mixed triples. He's won the national fours, men's fours, won the national mixed fours. Most recently, the national singles and national pairs in 2023. So very well performed bowler, and you can see in the way he's been playing in this game just how he's had those results.
That's clutch bowling from James Poe. Just when his team needed him, his country needed him, step up. He's done it. He's done his job here, holding at least 2 on the crossover to try and force at least a tie here. Hong Kong, China, currently 2 down against New Zealand. Last end. How will this unfold?
This means this bowl of KEANU's is super duper important. Pressure wise, you want to reduce it to at least a draw or you're winning the set with your first bowl. You don't want that pressure to be on your second and third thinking, goodness, I'm 2 or 3 down now. So this first bowl, super duper important to be effective.
As we've seen already, backhand runner of KEANU, 2 from 2. Interesting to know what kind of weight he chooses here. But it'll be definitely working down under the front.
Yeah, certainly won't be short.
The jack on its way. Missing good areas.
Dead square onto FINBAR's. Oh dear.
Oh, he might be unlucky there.
It was a well played bowl that's gone horrifically.
I think he was just trying to draw second there, get something close. At least he's created a larger opening now.
What's this conversation about, do you think, Barry?
Yeah, definitely just looking for any danger, just knowing, and I said it in one of the earlier games today, you've got to expect that every player at this level will get the shot you think they're going to go for. So it's just looking for jack movement here and always not trying to make it an easier shot for your opposition. So Kaho here, he wants to get another one in there, but also doesn't want to make this a easier shot for his opponent. All-hand it is.
That's a very high line.
Bacchus bowl will help if the jack does get put in the ditch, but hasn't won the tee though, so.
It's interesting, it does look like it's springing more over to the left as we see it.
I think this will just be a confident draw out on a nice high line.
Yeah.
He draws a close one. Potentially really shut down this set. It's the hold.
It's poor.
A yard underweight there. KEANU.
Very disappointed. It was more the speed, wasn't it? I mean, the line was okay. You had a bit of weight. It's going to hold a bit longer, but
If we've seen an area on this portable rink today of ineffectiveness, it would be that hand in this direction.
100%. Yep. Just seems to die quickly and pull across the head.
Kaho Lee, good line, 4 foot short.
Are New Zealand 2 or 3 down here, do we think, Barry? Not that it changes the shot selection, but it'd be interesting to know if it's set lie down or if it's sitting at a draw. Hard to tell the way the angles are.
No indication. Our camera angle, as you can see there, I think it's very close. So this could be to either save the set or keep things alive. So KEANU, he's 2.5 feet away here, looking to draw something close, cut this back. Can he get to the outside bowl, work off it? He doesn't want it square. He didn't want it square. That was the only result that he didn't want. Outside of that would have turned it up for at least third.
Like, it's not ideal. He played it so well with the weight.
He did play it well. Now, the Hong Kong China team, if they're holding 3, obviously they don't need to play this, but going by their body language, I think it might only be 2. There they are there, just saying that's the one to beat. So the beauty about Kaho Lee's last bowl, as you can see, it's the shortest bowl, but it's right down the centre. So go back to how that felt. Hit that line. Just find 1 yard of weight. Back yourself in here, draw for the set.
So this is a very important bowl.
So this could be the set winner. I've got Hong Kong China currently holding 2. Left-hander from Hong Kong China. Yeah. And it's on its way. Body language is no good. Slap of the leg.
Oh,
will it be a measure? Will it be a measure?
Oh, there's 2. Which as a Kiwi's not ideal. Oh, that's okay. For the second set, delighted to be joined in commentary by one of the Irish pair we saw earlier today. I have not looked at the ladder. How's your day been going?
Yeah, it's been going really, really well. We lost the first game on the live stream to England 2-0, but after that we were able to bounce back to beat USA 2-0, and then just after that session there will be Canada on a wee tie break, so it's a good 2 out of 3 day for us. And
it was 2 there to Hong Kong China, so a draw. As we see Brett O'Reilly deep in conversation. I did see you skip bin the jack or kill the jack on that extra, and that looked like quite a stressful game of bowls.
Yeah, we done really well in the first set, and then the second set they got off to a flyer, got off to a wee lead, and you knew yourself after a couple of ends you're going to be building maybe for a tie break, and lucky enough in the last end I got onto for a wee toucher, and then the lead set me off, and then Adam ditched the jack with his last bowl to put Ran under a bit of pressure, and then Ran was just tightened his last bowl to give us the victory.
Nickname?
Rhino.
Rhino. Thank you. How did you get into bowls, mate? What got you into bowls back home in Ireland?
So my dad, who's with us today, and my grand and my uncle, the 3 of them got me into bowls, and I think it was 3 or 4 when I first came down to our local club, Dumbarton. That's who my dad and uncle played for. And just from that, from the age of 6, been playing it from midweek to B team now to A team, so I'm now 27, now, so just over 20 years playing it.
So how many times does someone, now I'm thinking, when they hear McElRoy, they go, Rory.
Yeah.
Do they say any relation?
Yeah, especially growing up in school when Roy started to really hit the fame, everyone used to ask.
Yeah,
my cousin, he's my cousin, and sadly not in the circumstances. I wouldn't mind him being my cousin now. He could teach me a few things in golf now.
You could just take it.
I could just, yeah, I'll just change the E to an A.
Because that's why I asked your nickname. I thought it might have been Rory, but...
No, Mr. McElRoy gave me the rhino there about
Rhino, okay.
5 or 6 years ago, and it's stuck ever since.
So what's it like to be here, mate? How are you enjoying it?
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. You know, when February came, we had a wee meeting to discuss our yearly thing, and then they turned around and said, right, we've picked our selections for the next, obviously the trips, and to get Canada there in September was massive, but to be told you're going to the World Cup in Malaysia was an absolute dream come true. Like, you know, you inspire over the last few years to get into the elite squads at home. You're watching the likes of Gary, Ian, Marty over the years going to big events, you want to be there, and lucky enough I got the nod with Adam for the World Cup, so it's an absolute dream.
Yeah, he's a good kid, Adam, isn't he?
Oh, he's brilliant. Like, I've known Adam for a long time, and to be told that it was obviously a two-man team, you know, at home. You have the likes of, say, Gary and Ian and Marty and Adam and Stephen Kirk and Jack. You have so many names at home. For a two-man event, it's obviously narrowed it down, but obviously to get gold coming with your mates, a big thing. Like.
So that's the voice of Ryan McElRoy, all the way from Ireland, over here, enjoying the experience. And Ryan, what about this portable rink, mate? Looks pretty good out there.
Yeah, like whenever we only got told about 3 or 4 weeks ago what the paces of different ones are like, and you know, obviously they're stretching them and different things, so you're only going off a rough gauge at home what way to play. But to get the practices, I have to say they've been really, really good putting the portables down. They're really great surfaces, all 4 rinks, all nice hands. Yes, of course, it's like anything, there's always wee tricky lines and holes everywhere, but to be fair, they've done really, really well. Great setup, and fair play to everyone that was involved.
Yeah, well said, mate. You still get time to get outside a bit, work on the tan, mate, or?
Well, you know yourself, it's very warm to what we're used to at home. Like,
it was a good summer though, wasn't it?
It was a good summer. Like, we were lucky enough at home to get a wee summer with sun. We'll always take it, like, you know.
Absolutely.
Different to the weather over here, and it's of course in Australia, like. But us Irish ones, we give off about 20 degrees, 21 degrees. Some of us give off that. Like, I'm always happy enough, but you always have your complaints at home. But
yeah,
whenever there's sun at home, you'll always take it, like.
KEANU on the mat here. Backhand. The mat right up, but Jack on the tee here. So 26 metres. About 2 feet of room here.
Willing it to hold.
Get the back door hit.
Yeah.
How much indoor do you play back home?
I play a lot of indoor back home. I play in the Jim Baker Stadium at home, so I really like the outdoor. There's obviously the team events and all, but I really love indoor. That more the draw, big swinging hands. It's really a treat at home. Like, really love the indoor. But it's a bit different, obviously, with the format. I'm a lead, so throwing the jack's a big thing for a lead at home, no matter where you are. So whatever they took away the throwing the jack, it's a wee bit more of a different advantage to different teams, you know, especially for a lead. They always say it's like an extra bowl for a lead.
Yes.
And get that wee feel for the pace.
We're going to see some aggression here from the New Zealander.
Well, it's worked so far.
He'd be unlucky to find the gap clean, wouldn't he?
A few bowls at the back there.
I reckon both the blue and the yellow bowl are going to disappear.
100% effective rate backhand runners.
Oh, well, not both of them, but maybe the yellow
Make
square.
that 100% again. And a toucher.
He's running the ditch with it.
Wow, it can be a nominated shot, that. It's one of the hardest shots in the book. To hit the shot bowl you're after and grab the jack on separation on the exit. Oh my God. I know he didn't play for it, but it can be a nominated shot. That's pretty fancy stuff.
We've definitely seen a few of them in the BPLs over the years, haven't we?
Absolutely. Yeah, so it's a really tricky shot. You can nominate to get the bowl, but if you get half the bowl, jack and bowl completely separate, and you can get the jack, pick it up on the exit, and that's what happened then. Don't see it very often, but I remember Aaron Tees in Adelaide years ago nominated that shot and got it. It's a favourite shot of mine. I've got a couple of favourite shots in the game of bowls, and that's definitely up there.
But that's sometimes whenever you're hitting the head, you're always guaranteed different results like that. So when you're in the air, you're always going to guarantee something like that.
As you can see there, they're only sitting, looks to be about 2 bowls apart, so massive result.
Have you got a chance to throw out yet, Barry?
A couple. Yeah, I put 2 down yesterday, and second one was a front toucher, so that was it.
You just went, I'm done. We'll
Well,
call it a
it
win.
was with bowls I'd never used before. I just grabbed them off the bank over there. I don't know whose they were, but anyway, I went, I'll quit while I'm ahead, and that's how good these surfaces are. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, this is great stuff from KEANU DARBY.
Absolutely brilliant.
Deserves to stay up.
Yeah, well played.
From drive to draw, that is class play.
It's going to be very hard to beat that second shot as well.
4 to New Zealand.
Cricket, mate.
Was that common in a? Oh, we just saw the hand signal. So in New Zealand we do that all the time. But just the sign language, you go, it's a signal of 4. I'm not sure when it started. As long as I've been playing bowls, that's what we've.
It's always been done, yeah.
That's how you start and end the first end of a set. 1 down, almost a front toucher. It's
really gives you a base for a set, doesn't it? In the first end, if you score anything more than 2, it really sets you up for the set.
Keeping in mind the New Zealand pairing have had a disappointing day as well with 2 losses. Are really looking to get a win chalked up on the board here.
Yeah, that's right. You're only as good as your last bowl, your last game, and if it's of a negative nature, it's only up to you. You can turn it round. And how important, Ryan, is it with like you and Adam and just bowls in general? You spoke about the indoor play, the camaraderie of just being good mates first and knowing each other's game when you can want to perform at the highest level.
Well, yeah, like prime example there was in the second set against Canada. I had to wait in the first set, and then all of a sudden I just lost it. And you know, when you have a friend, no matter who it is, especially a teammate at the other side, keeping you on, keeping you motivated, it always helps. And then all of a sudden, the last bowl, the tiebreak, I ended up chinning it with my last bowl, and same vice versa for Adam, putting the jack over the bank, put it on the spot. You know, motivation is always massive, especially in the pairs, triples and fours. You'll always have your 3 or 4 mates around you, and lucky enough, Adam's there, especially as you said, as a best friend as well.
And one of the things I love about the international bowls, and you see it more in sort of the northern hemisphere with the Ireland, England, Wales, Scotland teams, and that like you say in a rinks play, the full involvement from everyone. And I unfortunately do hear this saying a little bit. I'm just a leader. I just play my 2 bowls and sort of stay quiet. And it's the total opposite. You've actually got no job work to do now. Your work's been done, but now you've got to go into your secondary role off the mat. There's 2 roles to play, one on the mat, one off the mat. And I see that in you guys when you play at international level, from lead right through to skip. Everyone's fully invested, fully involved, and motivating each other. It's really cultural, isn't it?
Yeah, like I remember when I first got my indoor cap for Ireland, we were away to Wales in the Test series. And as you said, Barry, like when I'm a lead, I throw the jack, play with 2 bowls, and I just get myself set for the next end. But I was lucky enough, I was leading for Ian McELROY, and there was a couple of ends in, and as I said, threw 2 bowls and sat back. It was Stuart Van, was in the rink with Simon Coughlin and Ian McELROY, and Ian asked me what I thought, and to really get you involved in the rink, you know. Beautiful. Ian's very good at that, so you know, to give your input to Ian and Stuart was very good, and from that, as you said, international levels to now, no matter what position you are, you always have to give your input, and that's what teammates are for, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the best part of bowls, that team environment. As FINBAR there with his last, if you don't mind, back touch up.
Little cannon. If it holds, it's a little cannon.
James Poe on the changeover and a toucher. Things are heating up here. Look at that for a head of bowls.
There's a big change now for the skip now to turn the jack on the backhand now on the that side.
Absolutely. Bit of love there from Aho lead to his lead, James Poe.
All of a sudden, if they score 1 or 2 here, the sets back into a different mode.
Yeah, nice response.
You want to bounce back immediately, don't they? The Hong Kong China pairing. Keeping in mind the first set's drawn, so you either need a draw or win this one.
100%.
KEANU.
Big ball here if we can get in at another. As you said, the tee's so big in this setup now. Like especially we played Ryan there in the last game, and you know how his drives are and how accurate they are. So tees always have to come into play at some stage, don't they?
It's interesting that it's respotted on the 1 metre mark, isn't it? Just generally you'd see it on the 2 metre, but it's just a little bit closer to that ditch side.
Especially the difference, the portable's obviously shorter than the outside. So obviously me and Adam go out there tomorrow, so all of a sudden you have to get yourself set up for a different carpet, different lengths, so looking for it.
Would you, coming off back home, you're playing on the slower grass, and obviously you play a lot of indoor, but would you slightly change your delivery to combat the longer green and slower green tomorrow?
Well, whenever we first got told, obviously with the different lengths, at home we don't really have anything that standard of length, so obviously me and Adam just changed different things, and we obviously got a bit of input, and also obviously I've took the Tiger 2s with me. It's going to be over there, and probably with the Tiger 2 to the Tiger Evo, it's a wee bit of a straighter bowl, so you're just going to really be different on the mat, really, Barry, but anything else, not really, no. Obviously the main thing is chucking it right up.
Yes.
So KEANU
Get
there.
the bias right.
Yeah, no short bowls.
There's still an opening down the middle there. Kaho Lee.
So you're looking to...
Well, I'm just checking out his setup here.
Try and just find the...
Yeah, forehand down through the hole. Trail the jack for 2.
Square.
It is forehand with weight. Beautiful release.
Will he get down in time?
Imagine if you can in the blue bowl up.
Oh, he did.
He has, and he
his bow's
stayed
staying
around
in
for
for
shot.
shot.
So 2.5 feet off target. It's a very fortunate result.
Yeah, he had the right bias, he had good weight, and that's all you could. That's all you could say.
So he was perfect.
He had the right bias, he had good weight.
They say missing good areas.
Wasn't far away.
It's a sick feeling when you're the opposition, isn't it? And you just see it, you get a little bit of...
Wee bit of fortune there, yeah.
Fortune go against you. Just got to try and reset yourself. Is this aggression?
Forehand runner.
Oh, he hasn't missed a backhand drive.
He's get down.
Just going to miss it on the high side.
Lovely effort.
Chance now for Hong Kong to add another.
It's been good to see that positive bowl from KEANU. Back home on the quicker greens, our game is quite often sort of draw or drivey stuff. You don't see a lot of the in-between bowls.
Yeah,
so
that wee yard shot really, yeah.
Natural for Kiwis to go a little bit quicker.
Well, it looked quick out of the hand, this one. Kaho Lee stepped into this. And
You wouldn't chip yourself
No, I
out.
was going to say, he needs to be careful.
Can you imagine? Getting the shot and then chipping yourself out to drop a 2, but that's not what's happened here. It's going to be 1 to Hong Kong, China on this second end of set 2. 4-1 the score.
Short jack. James Poe going through his list of achievements before. Hong Kong Football Club. Talk about amazing setups. Not many better than this, especially being portable, but the setup at the Hong Kong Football Club, you can sit there watching bowls and watch the horses run past. Happy Valley Racecourse, it's quite a crazy setup.
Yeah, obviously that's where this was supposed to be beforehand. Then obviously Malaysia took hold of it, but was actually really looking forward to going to Hong Kong. But Malaysia's been really, really good, and they've set up really, really fantastic here. So
have you gone into the city and have a look yet?
We haven't. No, we arrived Sunday morning, so it was a full day here. Practice Monday, so it's been a busy schedule so far. So hopefully maybe get a wee chance at some stage.
There's some great stuff. We went to the what's the really tall building, the Petronas Towers, last night, and in front of them they've got fountains. So there's a light show at 8 o'clock in the evening that sort of plays. I wasn't sold. I wanted to go home, but Koala made me stay, and it was worthwhile. It was worth 5 minutes of my time. Some great stuff in the city.
There's some fantastic landmarks, isn't there?
Yes, yeah. Even if it is a little bit warm. See, FINBAR on his back end.
Yeah, pretty decent weight with his previous delivery.
Some of the bowling facilities
Nice
around the
shot.
world are just staggering,
Oh,
aren't they?
fantastic. We were lucky enough to go to Australia in 2021 to play against obviously Barry and the boys in Australia, and it was my first time going to Australia. And the bowling clubs at home you think are fantastic, great setups, but once you head out to Australia, like the Broad Beach, etc., it's absolutely fantastic, and credit to them as well. Great greens, great setup, and yeah, I was absolutely very lucky to get out there.
He's already shot. He's achieved the tee anyway. Something back. Pretty good catchment there for Hong Kong, China. That's what they need. Trying to pretty much win every end on the way back in here. Must win ends. They want to at least try and win the game. If not, a drawn set. Be interesting.
Oh, imagine.
Big tie break.
And then a draw and end on the tiebreaker. That's just to keep it.
Yeah. That's good. Couple of gaps there.
Andy Bowl there.
Kaho Lee will need to draw this cold if he wants the shot.
It was actually a very good game on the rink beside them as well. My boy plays Kelsey, Cottrell in the game of singles. I actually don't really know what the score is there. But another cracker on beside us.
That's the thing about this level, and you spoke about the small teams. So you got the 12 best countries in the world picking tiny teams. The standard is just unbelievable. You look through, or just look around, and there's world champions and Commonwealth Games champions just everywhere.
Exactly, like whenever we got picked, like myself got picked, you know, at home you have obviously Gaza and Ian and Marty and Stevie. You have such a big squad to pick just two players out of, but whenever you found out all the rest of the countries who was coming across, you're absolutely lucky to be involved around such top class players.
Proper bowls.
Sometimes it's good when you're set off, you know, you can sit and watch the likes of any game, you can pick a couple of players there, so.
Certainly am pleased to be sitting underneath the fan where we are in the commentary
yes.
booth.
Big quite difference doing this outside than the other one, wouldn't it?
I think the computer would have melted if we tried to do it outside.
Don't mind where that's going. Thanks, Kaho Lee. Just be super careful with his weight if he was looking to niggle into the head. I think this is the bowl you want to do it. Being two down.
It's one of those weird things in bowls too, isn't it? There's enough gaps here that you could actually just find empty space, and New Zealand could pick up a really loose two. Sometimes it's easier when the bowls are really well played.
Yes.
You can drop your numbers when it's scattered.
Weight was perfect then.
No matter what weight you play, you could play a drive, you could play a yard, you're going to sit through that gap, you know. You cover the tee here, Barry, or would you just try and draw another one?
Yeah, well, it's very, very tricky. I think Kaho Lee would prefer to be niggling into this head. But I guess, the only thing KEANU can't do here is lock one of those gaps up. So FINBAR's just asked him to cover where they are down. That's that bottom left-hand corner. Just over here, couple down here. That's where KEANU's heading. That's a good shot. Lap from FINBAR, so good teamwork there. Lead calling the shot, skipper playing it.
That's what you can see from the players' end there. Still plenty of holes.
This is his last bowl, so.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more love for him on his forehand. Backhand, on this forehand, just getting the jack down the line, you back cut it or get it solid, you make 2 or 3. And I hate to say, even if he is quite high, he can work off this blue one, maybe get in for shot or second. So yeah, it is the forehand. His backhand crash out there, there's not much going for him.
Doesn't seem to be on a bad line.
Played this pretty well, 2 down. Important part of this match. Kaho Lee, jack down the line.
Oh,
He's just missed.
Oh.
Perfect speed.
There's our gaps that we were speaking about.
It's a funny game, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's why you don't frame ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Don't fill those gaps. Kaho Lee, he could have sat on something there, but KEANU's definitely stayed away from this head, left those gaps there, and now he's got a free shot to pick up
It's a
three.
brave thing to do too, isn't it? Because there's an aspect, you are gambling a little bit that the opposition's going to miss, and you've made it easy for them to miss. But if you do gamble and they get it, you go, ugh,
Yeah.
I might as well try
yeah.
to add some pressure on. So a brave shot selection.
There's a massive ball if he can out Norman for 3.
Make it a long road back for the Hong Kong China team.
This looks good.
He's very close.
Don't move the jack. No, we're okay.
And he's drawn
Yeah,
another.
he's drawn another. That's a superb ball.
Beautiful stuff. And that's 3 to the New Zealanders.
So then you can't give room like that to the top class players because they'll just punish you all day long.
So penultimate end, 2 to go, and Hong Kong China needs to score 6 shots in that time to force an extra end.
So New Zealand, first set, squaring up with Hong Kong China 5-all. New Zealand picked up a couple of multiples in that set. They've only scored in multiples this match.
Got a 4 in the first end, Brian, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, and just picking up a 3 there. So when they've scored heavily.
I think it's been good from my perspective. It's been good to see KEANU, well, Kiwis, right?
Got to back your own. Always.
But it's been good to see KEANU play with a bit of aggression too. I think it's nice to back yourself to play those shots. And when you look around the Piers skips, your 3-bowl Piers skips, if they have that drive shot in the locker,
Yes.
you may as well use it.
Especially with the short 5-end sets, you know, if the head's there to be hit, you're going to have to hit it early. Gives yourself a chance with your next 2 balls.
Yeah, certainly. I think a winning strategy. And when it's all done and dusted and we're here on finals day, I think that's the style of play we're going to be seeing from the Piers.
Finbar's definitely settled now. He's just trusting that high line, that high draw. It's a nice starter. Good little correction from his first one.
Good bowl.
James Poe has to be on or beyond here. Even if he just puts a couple down into that T zone.
It always takes a wee bit of pressure off your skips when your leads are always in and always in around that area.
Back home in Ireland, is it 3-bowl pairs? Is that the common style?
Actually it's not, no. At home, it's 4-bowl pairs, 3-bowl triples, you know.
Oh.
At home, we haven't actually got changed into the different.
So the 4-bowl pairs, that you mean, that's your leads play 2 and your skips play 2, isn't it?
No.
Or is it 4, your leads play 4?
Leads play 4 and the skips play 4.
And the leads play 4 in a row and the skips play 4 in a row?
Yes.
Okay.
So that was the format here in 1998 Commonwealth Games.
Yeah.
Men's pairs was 4-4. Brett Dupre, Mark Jacobson picking up the gold here.
Many ends was that still 21 ends?
It would have been
Right,
21 or at least 18.
Yeah.
But by all reports, even just chatting to David Rhys Jones before he was here for it, he said Brett Dupre with 4 bowls just like a machine, and Mark Jacobson in the back end didn't miss much. So.
Was that when you guys first started dyeing your hair? You had that blonde hair situation for?
Oh no, it happened a little bit earlier than that. It actually happened with Rex Johnston and Cameron Curtis, and they won gold in Canada. Long story short, they weren't getting much coverage in the Commonwealth Games, lawn bowls.
Yes.
So they said, why don't we dye our hair and just create a bit of attention? And they dyed their hair blonde, went on and won gold, and so a few Com Games, nice shooting from James Poe. So a few Com Games to follow. Some of the Aussies have gone out and dyed their hair blonde as well. So
I'm glad I know that. I've always wondered why, because I knew it was a thing the Australians did.
Yep.
There
So there's a bit of a back history for all those that have seen the dyed blonde hair. Yeah, so nice shooting there, James Poe. So there is a little glimmer of hope here. Holding 1. Must be a multiple, of course. Chasing 6. Well, they're chasing 6 shots to draw, or 7 for the win in this end and the next.
As third team manager Neil Booth, he was here in 1998, and he said that the 4s at that stage was 21 ends. Burnt end, he was playing for 5-6 hours maybe at one stage, you know, long games, especially in the heat and especially on the grass. It's not like now you're over here in carpet. It's a different time now.
So remembering Hong Kong, China need to score 6 shots in 2 ends. It's probably in 2 threes. So this is an important bowl. Holding 1, the back bowl. So any sort of movement is useful. Need to stay up on the head though. I'm not sure if this bowl's going to hang up long enough.
He's got to get through. He hasn't. No. So James Poe holding the shot through skip Kaho Lee. Kaho has to create something here. Sit that wing bowl for 3. Punch the jack back for a double. Something between the 2 yellows here from KEANU would be perfect.
It's a very good ball.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Great chance of the head now.
Even sitting that red bowl down at 1 o'clock's really helpful for the New Zealanders.
So that stage Hong Kong had the chance to lift the ball on the jack for 2 and slide on through for 3, but now it looks very, very hard to get in for another shot.
So if this was
seemed to be
not going to be there. So if that was with the back bottom yellow one, with his last, he could have tried to play the toucher through deep and hopefully hang around for a number, but very hard work now.
Yeah, and technically, like the physics of it, because the yellow bowl's not touching the jack, we know the yellow bowl's going to keep moving. If it's hit, it won't stop. But yeah, with the 2 short bowls, it's hard to see.
He's going to struggle to get in for another shot. New Zealand have played this set incredibly well, starting from the first end right till now.
Looking good again here. Nice line. Good discipline, not searching for the shot.
So it is about finding probably a 2 here for Hong Kong. I can't see a 3 anywhere, and even a 2's. Goodness, it's hard to see something, isn't it?
Yeah, it has to be a 2, doesn't it?
Try and reach through onto that and see if you can get your bowls end up back here, but oh, it's hard to play. It's about where I pointed. How's your weight? No.
It's a thick connection of back flop. Not quite.
You give it a good wee chance.
Yeah, fair effort, Tony. The 1 to Hong Kong China. So 5 the difference as we start the final end here of the second set. If Hong Kong score a 5, we go to a tie break. And it's going to come from the leads, isn't it? You really, it'd be nice to cross over from Hong Kong China's point of view. If you cross over with 1 on and 2 past, there's a chance to find a 5
100%.
here.
As again, as I said, short bowls are the killers. Even if he puts 3 bowls past, it's always giving the skipper a good chance to give him a chance for that 5.
You always feel at this level, pressure does funny things. So if there's an opportunity for Hong Kong to score a 5, it could happen. But there can only be opportunity if you pass the head. How's this first one from James?
He's started off really well here.
Yeah, good shot.
Yep. In bowls, anything can happen.
It's mathematically possible.
Yep.
I've seen some strange things happen over the years. Pressure does funny things. FINBAR on a good line, but pulling up a bit short. What time is it back in Ireland if it's quarter past 5
we are
here?
8 hours behind, so we are. So what's that? Quarter past 5 our time. It's quarter past 9, so the wee one's just went to school there. So she was off for a week at Halloween, so just trying to get, I'm on the lucky side of things. I'm not taking her to school this week, so trying to get her back into routine was a bit tough for her mum, Beth, so. A great line again here.
It's a lovely
That's
ball.
well played. Oh, just kept running.
Interesting.
It's the big ball here from Hong Kong.
What we're talking about, wasn't it? If there's just if you can cross over with the opportunity.
Yep. He's swooping off all right here.
Yeah,
Well
that's
played. That's a super 3 balls.
James Poe.
Three great bowls. Oh, and now this is the bowl that becomes really important. FINBAR's thinking, I don't want to leave my skip on the crossover steering down the barrel of a number. Let's just get this end over and done with now. How's your weight, FINBAR?
It's good here.
Oh,
No,
he's
well,
left it behind.
3 down now.
very unfortunate though. At the same time, he could have run on with the jack too.
So there is still that tiny little bit of crack in the curtain.
I'm not going to press my panic button yet.
There's a crack in the curtain.
But Hong Kong China's doing everything that they need to do to find a 5 here.
This is a big ball. Can put pressure on.
Doesn't like it.
You know what? Looks pretty good. Work back nicely. Maybe just carrying a fraction too much.
He's swinging back already here, but
He's pulling back good. Oh, Kaho Lee. That's the perfect spot too. Okay, so.
Okay.
It's getting a bit warm in here, I think.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Alex all of a sudden needs a toilet break.
It's all good. I mean, it is a great end developing from Hong Kong, China. New Zealanders watching. It'll be late at night, 10:15. We've got 3 bowls. We've got the last one, so don't panic yet.
So he's banked on this backhand a few times today. He do it again.
Definitely out there.
Very composed. FINBAR's happy.
Oh, he's not getting off in time.
In edge. We'll cut one out maybe.
I'm not a happy chappy, I'm afraid.
It still might be 4. So this here, this changes everything, this bowl, because if it is lying a draw, it just changes everything. You think he's there?
Is he not up?
Well, maybe. He's
Oh,
not
short,
there.
He's short.
That's let New Zealand off the hook, to be fair. Like the relief that KEANU's going to feel not playing to be 5
Yes.
down.
Yes.
It's quite a different bowl. Quite a different bowl that's being played now by the New Zealander. If he was under the pressure having a draw and set, it was a few notches up on the stress ratings.
It just shows 5 up last end. Still, anything's possible.
Here we go. KEANU DARBY.
He's still on a high line.
Getting back.
No.
And
He fall
flop.
down, is he?
Does that help?
He still lays the 4, I think. Big ball.
2 feet, I reckon's the call.
He gets that outside yellow ball.
Watch the body language. Ooh, likes it.
To force the Kiwis.
He's away after it too.
He's on a good lane. This needs to pull up.
It's very close, Barry. He's
pull
played
up.
it, Barry.
He's done
fell in,
enough.
yes.
It could be 5.
Well, at least it's not 6.
Question, Barry, would you be drawn or would you maybe attack?
If I'd spoon 2 draw shots, I'd rip one up the guts. I would.
Yeah.
But to be fair, KEANU's 2 attempts have been decent.
Yeah.
I think just visualise the same bowl, feel the result.
Psychologically, having that short bowl in the middle is probably not ideal.
Hitting the line's the key.
And he has had his line.
Yes, he has. He's got to get some confidence from that. Just a little.
Let it go good.
Body language.
To stop a tie break here.
He needs to hurry. He doesn't,
He doesn't
like it.
Alex.
No.
We're
Oh,
going
well,
to a tie break.
here we go. It's good to keep things exciting. Stay awake a little bit longer. It's going to be a count of 5 to Hong Kong. I mean, they played that in absolutely
They
beautifully.
did. Oh,
didn't
well,
they?
that's what we said at the start. It's all down to the leads, and James Poe played 3 absolutely fantastic bowls, and obviously the skip got in there with his first and third, so it all goes down to a tie break.
Be boring otherwise, wouldn't it? And it looks like Hong Kong won the toss, I presume, and sent New Zealand in to bat because I see Finbar's got the mat.
It's always a tricky one when you win the toss because you can choose your own length, but at the same time you're giving the opposition last ball.
Yeah, it's the conversation Barry and I had. I know we're handing it to Hong Kong. We had, what game was it? Scotland, the Scottish game. They won the second set 11-0.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's like, well, if you play a tie-break end and you know you've just won every end that you've played for the last 5 ends not having last bowl because you've been playing it to your length, there is an argument there to go first. But I think ultimately we all want last bowl, don't
yes,
we?
100%, always.
That's worth thinking about, but I think last bowl in this tie-break situation is key.
Looks like it's a very good start from James Poe too. Yep, fantastic start on a tie-break end.
That's a really good bowl.
He's locked onto 2.
So the mental approach there, you could just see James Poe was like, no, I want the mat. I want to nail it. And that just breeds the right energy, the right positivity, and he's stepped up and done it. Stepped up and done it. He said, no, I want the mat. I want to play this.
If you're in his shoes, Barry, what would you do? Would you keep the mat or would you give it away?
Give it away.
Yeah.
So must get to the respot now. But
stand well clear.
Yeah, just off centre. So you'd want Kaho Lee here about 2 feet off centre, giving James Poe a visual. So as he's doing with his foot, that's exactly right. Just that visual of saying, all right, I've got a new target now. It's the foot. Read your line and length to the new target. And it's not that bad if this goes in. Feel the full experience of reaching the ditch, and you can bring yourself back.
Nice line.
Versus if that was really short, you're then wondering whether you can get there. That's a nice attempt.
So the New Zealanders know at some point there's going to have to be jack movement here. It's about making it easier for either Finbar's last bowl or KEANU's first couple.
So the key is just not wasting it off the green here. As long as these bowls are alive of Finbar's, they're in the game. Ideally, they're down the middle somewhere at the back, but
is he going to hang on?
That's the only issue with searching for the shot.
You're always going to pull it that wee bit tighter.
Yeah, going to miss your line.
There was almost merit in just drawing to the side of the yellow or finishing
especially
wide and slightly short to try and fatten the target up. Don't need the shot yet.
Because at this moment in time, it's not going to go off. It's just going to go straight into the ditch.
Correct.
Yeah, and that's this is going to be a really important part for when they do decide to play weight. You don't want to play weight where jack and bowl stay around each other.
Yes.
It has to be, for me,
This is a great ball by James Poe.
Quite quick. It's going to be some kind of weight. It's going to be minimum just to have them separate and stay on the green. You don't want to swing decent and have them follow each other into the ditch.
Decisions.
Chances is he can play a nice way over the draw and just thin the ball and give his skip a chance. But as Barry said, you don't want to drive too much and put the ball and the jack into the ditch on top of each other.
Going decent, I think. Winding up a bit. Yep.
Got grip.
May take this back yellow, is it? No.
It was the right idea. If you're slightly under, maybe take 1 or 2 out. But
we got last bowl. It's fascinating, isn't it? You can actually see the intention on this head because you saw Hong Kong China drew the front toucher, and you can see that New Zealand's tried to move it off because we've missed heavy and narrow on the backhand, and you can see there's been a couple of cover bowls spotted in that one shot, lonely shot bowl.
So Kaho Lee's number one rule here is nothing short of the shot bowl. No more angles. Don't go near it.
Is that
You don't want anything worse than for opposition to work off a bowl that you don't need to put up the green anywhere.
Yeah, smallest possible target at the moment. It's a perfect head building
Very
for
nice
Hong Kong,
delivery too
China.
as well.
You got that away beautiful.
Yes. Is he gonna slip? He is. That's a good ball.
Okay, Andy over there, you never know. And if KEANU does wind up, I'm going to call it. Here's another option. Okay, it's a little bit extreme, but you may see even Jack up the green here. He goes express.
Well, we have seen the Jack bounce once up the green, haven't we?
So, maybe a surprise that could come into play. You never know.
Actually, the angle it's going on, because we know the Jack, I'm going to say it's going slightly to the left of centre. Therefore, the Jack should bounce up to be, what, there?
No, right there. So close, Alex.
That's the danger of putting a back ball in. You can actually put a good back ball on the tee, but as Barry says, the Jack could come back off the bowl, and of course, it could go as far as up the green, or as Alex said, it could go to any of the red balls as well.
Yeah, you can't have anything in line with behind the Jack.
Interesting. Either that or we're trying to fatten the target up for a second or third bowl. That's a challenge.
He might be playing just.
So the backhand's been paying the bills today so far in this game. You stick to it. He's close.
He's very close, Barry. He's very close.
Crack an egg.
He's played it well.
He's played it perfect.
Really
Created
well.
the separation. Well done. Very good shot.
Can't underestimate how challenging that is to play that.
Especially under a bit of pressure,
way,
you know. That's a fantastic ball. It gives them all chances now.
Must get second. Carho lead. You see the ball over the left, second shot. Must get second, or else I think you'll find that KEANU will be looking for that yellow bowl at some stage.
Comes a lonely bowl. That's probably the conversation that's happening here, I think.
Good body language.
Looks on the tight side, doesn't it?
Yep. Has he enough weight either?
No.
Right.
So, draw the shot or just get rid of the bowl?
Well, you get rid of the bowl, it puts all the pressure back, especially with him dropping short.
There is, yeah.
But he's played really lovely weight with his first as well.
He's played his backhand runners so well today. I mean, the confidence has to be there to get it. That bowl must look a little bit bigger than usual.
You could also call bowl nothing the Jack if he plays enough weight.
As we've seen, it's the hardest hand of this rink we found today for people to.
He's gonna hang on the outside of it.
Not been
That is
behind.
an absolute calamity. It's well played. He's gone slightly wide, rolled it around. Now just about a back touch it down. And that short yellow bowl at 12 o'clock is a real challenge because it stops the chipping of the bowl of the Jack, doesn't it? So KEANU's now got a very hard shot to play as it sits. What would you play here for Hong Kong, China, Barry? Is there a way to make it more challenging for New Zealand?
Yeah, you got to cut off the main supply. So if, KEANU's trying to work down through the two yellows there, looking to sit the bowl, trail the Jack. So if he sits that bowl clean and stays, he can have the game. You play a cracker. But what you don't want is not to protect Jack movement.
Yes.
So you either play it first, all right, which you probably don't want to open the head up, or it's just add a yard on his first delivery. Add 4 feet on his first delivery and try and cover the Jack movement. Because if KEANU sits that yellow clean, that's a worldie. You can have the result.
Oh, it'd be an incredible bowl, wouldn't it? I mean, you look at the way it's sitting.
But if he kicks the Jack out and you could have covered that area, that's different. So he must protect Jack movement, I feel.
And force a perfect bowl from the New Zealander.
That's what I'm saying. The portables are playing really nice on the draw. But just when you're wanting to play that wee yard, time and weight, it just seems to be sitting off just that wee bit.
Well, Rhino, they're looking at covering the shot bowl here. Now, if you miss high, you create a really good guide. Tricky shot, this one.
Oh, I've got my fingers crossed.
So if I was looking to cover, I'd be further up the green. Just wouldn't create a guide.
You'd be more in the lane more than actually covering the shot.
You're almost
See how he goes.
To your point, you're actually just about better to put a bowl there.
That's, further up.
If he's low,
he's going to cause a wee bit of. He's caused a bit of an angle.
So that is slightly usable, but I think he might have managed second. So if KEANU does run decent, chip that shot bowl off.
From here, Barry,
Yeah, he might have achieved second shot.
So KEANU's either smacking the bejesus out of that one to get rid of both the yellows, or you're playing a controlled shot, a tighter shot where you need to sit the yellow square really, because if you chip it off, you're still one down to the blue. The way KEANU's been playing his backhand drives, I would almost be certain we're going to look to hit this blue bowl.
Potentially, yes, definitely. If he doesn't elect to play that shot and he's just looking to try and sit the shot bowl, the yellow bowl, he has to play with weight that if he does get half of the yellow, he stays and beats the yellow. So the yellow 2 or 3 rolls in KEANU, he stays around. Whereas if you play 20 feet of weight and get a thin edge, you won't hang around.
Especially with that wee yard of weight the bowls seem to, as we said earlier, there's a lot of gaps there still there, where if you can go big, you can get the 2 bowls. Jacking the dits is a game winner for him as well.
Yeah.
So he will have made his decision here.
Yeah.
And you're either, as you say, going close for the shot bowl directly, or you're driving that low bowl that Hong Kong China have put in.
I think if KEANU does kick that jack out around to sort of 8 o'clock, I think Kaho Lee will be thinking, wow, why didn't I cover that jack movement? But
all right, let's see what the decision is from the Kiwi skip. He's on his backhand regardless, so it's just a question of weight.
Big shot this, remembering Hong Kong China picking up a 5 last end of the second set. I think he's going for both bowls here, winding up. No, it's just more quicker.
Still seems to be stalking it. Oh, it's went. It's went.
Well, there you have it. Congratulations to Hong Kong China. They've found victory from the jaws of defeat there, but a remarkable display. A really good final end of the second set and an excellent
true grit from Hong Kong to get that 5, yes.
So we'll watch some highlights now of that game, and then I can tell you we'll be back around 6 o'clock Malaysian time. Maybe a minute of highlights to watch where I'll enjoy the first 90% of them.
Yeah, so when we recap this match, Alex, and once again, Ryan, thank you so much for joining us, mate.
No problem, it's an honour, thank you.
We'll ask you for your opinion on some of these highlights, but we look at the multiples. So we look at multiples, 2s, 3s, 4s, and 3s, but there was the big multiple in the last end there of the second set. But they were those backhand runners that KEANU was getting earlier. How important is it, Ryan, when you play a big weighted shot earlier, that just put back yourself to get them for the rest of the match?
Well, that's it. I honestly, speaking to you, obviously, Barry, especially the last end, you're 5 down with your last bowl. Especially with him playing big shots early in the game, he maybe could have, thinking now to himself, should have went with a bigger weight there. Maybe with the second or first bowl, he could have went with more weight as well. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, but as you can see in the highlights here, his runners were absolutely on point throughout the game, but you can always look back and say I played this shot wrong, I played that shot right, but especially if you're going to play a big weight, you always have to go onto the mat back and yourself to make contact, don't you really?
Yeah, great. Like he made a 4 that end, he made a 2 or 3 the previous when he hit all those shots, but credit to the Hong Kong China team, they didn't give up, they didn't lose hope, and James Poe the lead, 3 inside a dinner plate.
Yeah,
last end of that second set.
I think we're going to see quite a lot of that last end. We've got 50 seconds left in the highlights, and it was just that 5 that they built was lovely. It could easily have been a 6. We saw the Hong Kong skip miss one bowl, the second bowl fell short.
If he had put that one in, he's going with his last bowl.
So you see here, and this, to be fair, FINBAR's unlucky. He's half a bowl
he had 2 bowls
underneath.
Unlucky.
The jack gets trapped there.
Or if he turns the jack there, it's a complete different.
Precisely.
He wouldn't have been playing a tie-in.
And that effectively down game there. Kaho Lee down game, added the 5th, and then
incredible
James
first ball
Poe
in the tie break.
Front toucher in a tie break. They backed themselves. They won the mat, kept it, and that's one of the best shots today. A single bowl target down match.
As you said, Barry, at that stage, you're in 2 different minds to go big or play that lovely weight.
Not enough for the end. So congratulations to Hong Kong China. Thank you for joining me. We'll be back at 6 o'clock.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan. Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Okay. Oh, good shot. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder. He might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah. Yes.
Oh, what a ball. Look at this. Could be good. That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And welcome back to the broadcast coverage of the 2025 World Cup, brought to you live from Malaysia on Sky Sport New Zealand and the World Bowls YouTube channel. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this final match of the day by Barry Lester. And Barry, we've got India taking on Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, looking forward to this game, and I'm also looking forward to a little bit of other action next door. We're actually quite spoiled. Got some strong countries out there, and India and Hong Kong, China, and also New Zealand taking on England next door. So I have to keep you focused on the TV rink there, Alex. But yeah, we've been spoiled today. Some really good games, and yeah, there's been some results that you probably expect at times in terms of the way players are playing and the end results of games. But also, you love seeing a team. Sorry, Alex. You do love seeing a team never drop their head. Like we saw out of the last pairing, and
Hong Kong, China couldn't have played it better.
Picking up that 5 to force it to a tiebreak, and then James Poe, well, if he wants to, he can watch that game back and relive that front toucher. As much as KEANU played a good shot to get it off, but that front toucher really did set everything up in that tiebreak. So,
yeah.
But yeah, we're pretty familiar with both players. We saw McKEOWN. She was at Barham only not long ago, 6 weeks ago, down at Champion of Champions.
And you can see on the trial ends the bowls flying into the ditch at the moment. But there is a difference, isn't there, between the indoor portable and the outdoor. It's not outdoor, but the covered green that's outside. Well, quite a dramatic difference in weight, really. And only one trial end to try and get that locked into your brain is a little bit challenging. I think we'll see the first 2 or 3 ends of players maybe just be searching a little.
Cheryl Chan, Hong Kong, China. Met Cheryl. Seen her play a fair bit over the years. Give you a little bit of info about both players throughout the match. Once again, 22 ITOs helping out to make this tournament what it is. 2 sets of 7 ends, and if needed, a 1-end tiebreak.
Slightly different to the pairs where we've seen the 2 sets of 5 ends as this game begins now after the 1 trial end. And will it be India or Hong Kong, China who go first? Looking like it's India. Brett O'Reilly, we had the World Bowls president in commentary earlier today. He was saying it's looking likely that India may host a Commonwealth Games in the not too distant future. So I'm sure that with their record in bowls, they'll be looking ahead to that.
Yeah, it's amazing to think that Malaysia only competed in the 94 Commonwealth Games because they were hosts in 98, and to see what that's done for the sport here ever since. It's incredible.
It's amazing. They had success early too, Malaysia. It wasn't like it took them a long time to warm up to their task, was it? They've been a successful country on the international scene for probably 20, 25 years.
So McKEOWN gets things underway, finishing 2.5 feet away. Spoke about Cheryl Chan. Well, she's been around for a while, playing competitive bowls for her country. Nayan Moni Sakia. And what a coincidence. Loves her Indian food. So do I.
Fair enough. I think it might be a slightly different type of Indian food. I always feel bad in bowlers. We tend to you go to an Indian restaurant in Auckland and go around the table and everyone goes, oh, mild butter chicken, mild butter chicken. And then someone will branch out and go medium butter chicken.
Chicken tikka masala.
Yeah, fair enough. Every now and then I'll try and be a little bit adventurous, but you go back to what you know.
So Cheryl Chan, both blue bowls, but she's using the lighter coloured bowl. Looks to be a fairly narrower bias bowl, not the big swoopy ones we saw or we've seen throughout today.
It's been interesting to see that mix of bowls on this portable surface. I suspect a lot of countries, you wouldn't have been super certain what you were going to get, which is one of the reasons this event's been run, right? We now know that this is what the Commonwealth Games portable rinks are going to be, either exactly or very similar to, and it'll be a learning thing for the countries. How did the bowls we took here go? Should we play with the big bias, the heavy bias bowls, or are we better suited to the narrow ones? Because there has been that full mix.
Yeah, all the players will be, well, I'd be confident a lot of the players, at least Alex, would have a couple of sets with them. As I mentioned earlier, I brought over a set for Adam McKEOWN, who had them back at Tweed Heads. So, speaking of Indian, he might have to shout me dinner for that. But
fair enough.
Yeah, I think it's a really good insight to the players, not only getting on this surface, but yeah, getting familiar with their actual equipment. But for me, I think definitely starting off Sam TOLCHARD at the start of the day and seeing various other performances throughout the day, I think the wider bowls are performing better.
I agree with you. And has allowed those players that use them just to find better results, I think. Was it Ross Owen we saw play? That's probably the heaviest bias bowl, isn't it? They came back from the car park.
I felt FINBARs were quite wide.
Yes.
They were very sharp. So Nayan from India looks pretty good. So we see this very often, especially if players have come from the day green outside, just trying to adjust. This stage looks India holding 3 here. Is white the new colour, Alex? I think it looks great. A bit of white out there. I think we went from we don't like white to all this colour, all the pinks and blues and yellows, to now seeing white on a bowler is quite refreshing now.
Yeah, I think as long as there's a design, it'd be very nice if there's a design aspect to it. Like, you wouldn't want just like a plain white, but white with dark colours running through. I think it's, yeah, I would agree, it's quite refreshing.
Oh, I tell you what, Cheryl Chan.
Oh, what a bowl! Look at
from
that.
3 down to a front toucher.
Beautiful shot.
That's how it's done. She's feeling her way. Obviously, players only getting the one end to roll up. Feeling her way through that head to pick up a 1 with her last bowl. So that's a great response. It's massive for her confidence early on.
It's always a nice way to start a game, isn't it?
So the 12 highest ranked countries are here. Men and women, plus the para-disciplines. So at the moment, it's women's singles and men's pairs happening today. And where do we go for the results, Alex?
The World Bowls Match Centre is the place to go for results, and there's so many ways you can find them. There's the World Bowls socials. You could go to the Bowls Malaysia Facebook page. It's doing a fantastic job. A lot of the member nations are doing a great job of sharing the links. You could Google World Bowls Match Centre. That will help you out as well. And what we can tell you is that there's been live scoring of the vast majority of the games ongoing. So just go to the match centre, find the discipline that you're interested in or the country that you're interested in following. And the results will all sit there. And when the dust is settled after this evening, you'll get a pretty good understanding, I think, of how the ladders are sitting. It's quite remarkable. Didn't realise, as I haven't looked at what you were saying, Barry, that Sam Tolchard and the English pairs team we saw in the first game were outstanding. They lost their next 2 games, didn't they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think you're going to see a bit of that. Nice response from Helen.
Lots of
sorry, Cheryl.
bowls.
Yeah, nice bowl there from Cheryl. Both bowls on good lines. Yeah, that's right. You're going to see definitely a lot of those. And as we've seen already, games being determined by one end or one bowl. Sets play have definitely a knack of doing that. So you really need to finish your sets out. Then we've got the tie breaks. People taking the mat, keeping it, people giving it away. What's the winning formula? Well, I think it comes back to your preparation, what you've done in your training. You go to, might be ditch to ditch, it might be take the mat, play a short end, be aggressive, cover the tee early. So that's where match simulated training is so important.
Yeah.
One thing to go out and roll up, but I'm sure a lot of these athletes preparing for this tried to simulate the tournament conditions, get out there and execute them.
Someone said something interesting on commentary in the BPL. I was watching last week. I think it was the Tasmanian team were talking about, how do we simulate the pressure of being on a televised rink, and they've decided that they are going to live stream some of their practices, and I thought that feels like it's got quite a lot of merit, and you'd think is maybe it's something to think about for the national teams, because we know more and more events are being broadcast anyway, but the Commonwealth Games, for example, all the portable rinks are going to be broadcast. Why not try and stream a practice and see if you can emulate that, so that when you turn up to the event, it's just second nature.
Well said. There's nothing better in prep for big events. McKEOWN. Back to the mat. Cheryl Chan holding at least one there. A couple of superstars playing next door as well. Lena Goddard on the mat at the moment.
Just looking at the results so far, and I can tell you that in this section, which is section 4, as we see just find the gap, Cheryl has played 2 games and won 1, lost 1, and Nayan has played a game and won her game of bowls. So battling for 3rd and 4th on the position, 6 players in this section. And it's another shot. So 2, and we're on the 3rd end.
A ditch to ditch here, Alex. Still haven't seen any, if any, minimum ends today. This hasn't been a go-to for anyone.
It's been interesting. I presume, well, I would say it with confidence that the national teams are all going to have a debrief about how their days have gone. Wouldn't surprise me if we see someone come out tomorrow and think, well, what happens if we play this absolute minimum length?
Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more of it. I think there's been times today where some players have just tried to feel their way through the rink, and a lot of them just decided to go long. So I think with especially the wider bias bowls, I think you can really nail it up front, shorter jack, and set yourself up for the tee.
Totally agree.
Ayan short with that one. Cheryl Chan.
For those who are interested, just for the wider perspective on this women's singles, there's 4 sections. Currently in the top 2 positions in Section 1, Catherine Redknapp and Emma from Malaysia, the Malaysia 1 player. You've got South Africa and Ireland in 3rd and 4th, and New Zealand and Scotland in 5th and 6th. And you think about the bowls pedigree of all 6 countries in that section, it's quite remarkable. Section 2, the leaders, Australia 1 and India 1, so that's Dawn Heyman, who we saw earlier, and Rupurani from India, the other player. In 3rd place is Anne Nunez, who we've seen often before. Kelly McKEOWN, who was on the broadcast, has played 3 games and had 3 losses, and you know, she's a world singles finalist. The Hong Kong player played 1 game, lost 1 game. It's just the way it is that you get. There's some buys running through, isn't there? The way the sections run. In Section 3 of the 4, Selena Goddard played 1, won 1. We got SOUFI McGrath from Scotland is in 2nd place with a net total of shots of 10 to Selena's 12, and then Emily Kurnick, who Selena's playing, is in 3rd position, so that's an important game for that ladder. And then finally this section, Section 4, Kelsey Cottrell, who needs no introduction as a bowler. 3 games played, 3 games won, sitting comfortably on top of this section. Wales, Amy Williams has played 3, won 3 and lost 2. And then we've got Nyan here in 3rd position, and Hong Kong in 4th, with Canada and USA rounding out 5th and 6th place for all the other results. Just find your way through to a World Bowls Match Centre. As you said, we've had the men's pairs and the para mixed pairs ongoing also today.
There's really good bowling here from Cheryl Chan, Hong Kong, China, but Ayan managed to pick up 2nd there, but will Cheryl try and dislodge that bowl, try and sit it 2 or 3 rolls, or trail the jack out of there?
Oh,
doesn't want to back cut it.
It's a slice of hell. Oh,
no.
That's not good.
Oh, I think she's still got 1. It's probably a little bit better for her, really.
It's a really dramatic way to improve the head by a little bit, isn't it? See the Indian representative. Lovely delivery. Yeah, nicely on the back end.
Been very steady, Cheryl. Ayan looking for the split and stay.
That's
no jack.
That's
Well,
such
that's
a pretty
the
bowl,
shot of
isn't
the
it?
match so far. Well played. Nayan Moni Saikia from India. She's on the board with a cracking shot. She picks up 2 there.
So we're all square now as we start the 4th end of 5. What a beautiful split and follow through that was.
Perfect weight. Just enough weight to dislodge that ball and stay around. That was the key there. So that was ditch to ditch by Cheryl Chan from Hong Kong. And it'll be interesting to see where Nayan puts the jack. Well, after Cheryl just had a really solid end on the draw, it's going to be middle here.
Leading off on the back end.
This is going to finish right down the middle, just a bit quick. Cheryl Chan, quite a tall woman.
So you've been busy, Barry, because we all saw you on the television screens, the BPL, and then did you fly, was it just straight from the BPL to Malaysia?
Yes, yeah, no, it was, we finished BPL Friday night, and yeah, caught the 9:30 flight out the next morning, so Friday night was very, very quiet, and yeah, couldn't wait to get over here and see the facilities and start preparing. Here we are, day 1. Thanks to our special guests who have joined us today. Had a couple in the commentary box. We thank you for your time. And we'll also endeavour to get a few more special guests in the commentary box over the next coming days. Want to get an array of different nations would be good.
Yeah, we've got Kiris on the case, sending us people to hop in the commentary booth. Remarkable to share a microphone with Rhys Jones, who's been around a few, like the career he's had. If you've watched any bowls, full stop, you've probably heard his voice behind the microphone. Covered so many World Championships and Commonwealth Games over the years.
Yeah, like a bowls narrator. Yeah, just a great person, and yeah, he's done so much for the game.
Bowls version of David Attenborough almost, and has got a similar accent.
Oh, the accent you could listen to all day. So both players here, no issue with the line, but just not quite getting the weight here. See Cheryl's front ones there, right down the middle, but just missing the weight. Needs to find probably 3 feet. A bit better. So Nayan, 3 down now. Played a clutch bowl with her last bowl previous end. She do it again. Be a dead draw though. Good body language. She's out after this one. Likes it.
Look at this.
Needs to slow up.
Woo, woo.
Well, she's cut 2 out. Still a good bowl. Okay. Cheryl Chan on her forehand.
How's the weight here?
Can she land this bowl here? Make a
Oh,
number.
just
Oh,
about.
she's clipped her front one.
Nearly a success. What was it? We'll find out. 1 to Hong Kong, China there. So 3-2 the score as we start the 5th end of 7 on this first set of the first day at this inaugural World Cup of Bowls. Wonderful concept, and had more and more international events over the last 3 to 5 years. To have these pathways through for aspiring players, and there's an exhibition match on Thursday, Malaysia versus the rest of the world, all in aid of trying to get bowls into the Olympics, and what a step forward that would be for the sport.
Yeah, it's just great to see so many countries out there now, and they might not have a actual bowling green facility, but they're converting tennis courts, basketball stadiums, indoor cricket.
Yeah.
There really isn't an excuse now. You've got a lot of people out there around the world being introduced to bowls through World Bowls initiatives, and they're putting bowls down anywhere they can, and that's what we want. Just starts with that movement, getting out, rolling a bowl on some particular surface as similar as you can to a bowling green. Start building on a membership, and start lobbying to council and government agencies for funding and assistance. And here we are, and that's how some of these countries have got here. And
absolutely,
it's great to see. I think of like Vietnam, Saigon Bowls. You've got there's a in Dubai now. There's a indoor basketball stadium. They convert to lawn bowls a couple of nights a week. It's really good to see these countries, and we want more countries playing the game. And let's do it. Let's keep spreading the word.
Absolutely. We know it's got so many positives, unique positives as a sport that tick all the boxes that you want to tick when it comes to fostering a community, or the government to look after, or help people look after themselves. It's not really an age limit to bowls. You can play it all the way through from the cradle to the end. So it's got so many positives. It's great to see it being picked up around the place, and dearly love to see it included in the Olympic Games, and hope that the World Bowls Initiative is successful in doing so. Can but try.
On the backhand, Cheryl Chan. Any touch of this jack's in her favour. That's a big attempt. Gee, that's a good effort. Just having that really good group of bowls in behind the jack sets her up well for her last delivery. Nayan from India. She needs another one in there now. Turn that bowl down. Closes off the angles. Kicks out the jack though. Cheryl Chan. I think she might just increase the weight slightly here, Alex.
Yeah.
With the ability to land the bowl out as well. Backhand with some form of weight. Needs to hang on though.
Ducking across. That's almost one of those times where, as a player, you let yourself think a bit too much about what you want to. You should be thinking, oh, I want to pull the jack back or rest through the bowl, and you see it's easy to pinch it then instead of just giving your bowl space to breathe and it come back to the centre line.
So if you're just tuning in, here we are, day one from Bukit Kiara, Kuala Lumpur, home of the 1998 Commonwealth Games. Gee, time flies. All those years ago. Now, the venue for the inaugural World Cup.
Careful.
They aren't turning that bowl. Well, hey, that works out well. Could be two.
See shortly. 1. 1.5.
Yeah, they haven't ticked off on it just yet.
Scoreboard attendant.
They aren't having a good look there, and they've agreed. 1 it is.
1 to India. So we're locked at 3 apiece as we start the 6th end, the penultimate end of this first set. You had a chance for much sightseeing while you've been here in Malaysia, Barry?
I've got a couple of friends that live here. Caught up with them the other night and went out for dinner and saw the towers. And it was good.
Lovely city.
Easy to get around. Transport's good.
I do prefer the version of Uber here is Grab. It makes a lot more sense as a name, doesn't it? You grab or get a grab or grab a grab, you know, sort of, you know what that's all about. Whereas Uber, I don't know who came up with that name, but I don't think much of it. Certainly very simple. I went and walked up about 200 steps yesterday afternoon because we felt like trying to pass out from exhaustion when you get to the top, but that was worth seeing too, the Batu Caves. Sure, the athletes from the various countries will be having a look if they have an opportunity as well.
With the large gold statue at the
That's
front.
right,
Yeah, went there when I was here years ago. It's Cheryl Chan. And you got 18 inches of room here. That's enough.
Outstanding. What a bowl.
It's a great shot.
Playing the opposite hand as well to the bowl that went first. So we've seen a bowl drawn on the back end and a bowl drawn on the forehand, both within a foot or two of the jack.
We spoke about peripheral vision earlier on, where the players decide to look at release, what's comfortable for them. As Nayan draws a good shot here. Needs to move up. Oh, could be. Wait for indication from our marker.
Cheryl holding 1.
Different techniques. It's the beauty about this sport. Players coming from all around the world. See the different grips and stance and deliveries. Cheryl Chan, forehand. Done well again here.
Yeah, that's nice. It's a nice 4 bowls, isn't it?
Yeah, that's great. Great bowling. Has moved her nearest bowl though, so might have taken it out for shot. So it has now 1 to India. So let's look at Nayan's eyes. She doesn't keep them up. So it looks up and then just drops them last minute there. That's a comfortability.
It'll be a point in front of her where she's looking for the bowl to roll over.
She's trying to obviously hit her line consistently, and that is what she's done.
Oh,
beautiful bowl. Right in behind there.
Lovely end from these two. And a narrow target. So there's not really much shot play on here other than you'd do well to finish level with the jack and to the left or the right of it to try and make it easier for the final bowl.
Cheryl Chan. 2 down. Very, very small target. Not much room for error here. She can just move that front bowl or kick the jack out. Wow, just missing high. This is a great head of bowls. Both players going toe-to-toe here.
Could have done a lot more than that. What a fantastic effort that was.
That's the trueness of this portable rink here. All players looking up with so much confidence in what they see.
See the Indian men, have they seen themselves on the screen yet?
Yeah, Dinesh and Putul, we saw them play earlier. Just going down to Wales. They played really well.
They did. That was a great game of bowls too, wasn't it?
So Nayan from India. Nayan Moni Saikia. Absolute character. See her around the venue. Always up for a chat. Here she is, chasing after her bowl, wanting it to hurry.
Beautiful green. This is interesting, this hit. So we see Hong Kong, China got the 3 bowls in behind, but the shot bowl's largely locked in. There's not a way to remove the shot bowl really without collateral damage happening.
Yeah, jack movement is Cheryl's best option here, but how does she get to it? Forehand, try and catch the half of it?
Is there a wriggle?
Or a little wriggle through the backhand, a little split and run.
See if you can get the jack out to the right as we see it.
She played 3 really good bowls so far on the forehand,
Yes,
so I really like 6 feet of weight. Halve the jack out of there.
Yeah, big chances everywhere. She's put it in the area again, I think. It just depends how sharply is this bowl going to turn. Just missing on that high side. Imagine that weight, but 2 or 3 feet underneath the line that she took, and we may have seen a good result. Alas, it is going to be 1 more to India as we begin the 7th end, the final end of this first set. And a great day of bowls. The inaugural World Cup, plenty of them. Matt placed in the middle.
So last end, Cheryl Chan of Hong Kong, China. She'll have the last bowl here.
So there's good there's good logic here if you think about the and the BPL does it too. And we've seen in the tie breaks of the BPL, you guys have the jack as far back as possible. And if you could pull the mat up and bin it, in theory that shot becomes easier because you're not having the challenge in the traditional game where you have to pull the mat up and then your lead has to be able to deliver a jack to a minimum length. It really feels like I would like to see it this World Cup. There being merit in that. Why can't we have the jack as far back as it can go, pull the mat up to the front and see with your first bowl in a singles or a pairs if it's getting a bit stressy, get your lead just to bin it. Doesn't have to be big weight either because the the harder you hit it, the more spread out it's likely to be. You can just play a nice little running shot.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, you've got to find a speed where the jack can't bounce out of the green, and you want to find a speed where you can get to the front of the jack. So it's a tricky shot, but practiced a lot, and in things like the BPL in a tie break, if you can do it and do it well.
Well, it's there as an option, and the conditions of play allow it because you can set the length of the head and make it easy is subjective, I suppose, but you can make it easier for yourself.
Nice shot from McKEOWN there. So she leads 4-3 and has one right on it. Cheryl Chan can trail this jack. Oh, what a reply.
Wow.
Cheryl Chan.
What a shot.
So McKEOWN, she drew the shot, but did set up a bit of a target for Cheryl. And she's made the most of it, especially getting in there with her first attempt at it. That's the key. You don't want to be chasing with your third and fourth deliveries. At the moment, it lies. Heading for a drawn set. Green speed, 16 seconds. Been great climate here all day. Well climate controlled.
Yeah, they've done well. I was mildly concerned, I'll admit. We set up on the first day, which is, 2 days ago. And I don't think the air conditioning was as on as it could have been. And I was concerned that our computers were going to explode, but it's been lovely the last couple of days. Just underneath there.
It's so important, artificial surfaces, and obviously playing bowls through Asia. You're indoor. It's quite lucky to have great air conditioning in here.
Yeah.
Grass. It's really one of those events where you're coming inside and going back outside to bowl, so that
I suppose keeping the temperature as consistent as possible here as well is a positive for the portable rings, because they're going to change, but not huge amounts. Like, we know it's got warmer in here, but it's not like it's 10 degrees warmer this afternoon than it was this morning.
That's right. McKEOWN needs jack movement here, or bowl through bowl. Not far away. That's a decent attempt.
Lovely try.
Just trying to kick the jack out of there. But Cheryl Chan, well, the set is in her hand. Holding one, can trail it for 3 or even 2 to win this set.
And you look at the head, and there isn't really a way to give the shot away as long as you're not well overplaying your bowl.
That's right. So 3 feet, 2-3 feet draw.
That's the only danger there.
Jack down the line. Can she play it? Can she win this set?
Maybe.
Cheryl Chan.
Oh.
Trying hard.
As long as you're not well overplaying, but she hasn't. Little snick around the corner.
She's
Beautiful
done it.
Bowl. What a shot.
Cheryl Chan, and jogs down after it.
Take
we called it. She needed to play 2 feet of weight. That's brilliant.
Absolute perfection to snatch a win in this set. 6 shots to 4 as we start set 2 here. Beautiful stuff. Oh, I quite like those lollipops. Stylish. We should try and get those out. Just look like lollipops at Bowls New Zealand, but these ones have got like
After losing 3 of the last 4 ends, Cheryl Chan steps up, trails a jack for 3 to win 6-4.
outstanding.
Teammates are happy. James Poe there down the front. One that drew the front toucher in the previous game in the tiebreak. Having a good time supporting Cheryl Chan. Why wouldn't you after that bowl?
On the forehand. That's a nice shot.
About 4 feet over. It's easy to get a little bit excited and get the adrenaline up after you win a set. It's very important just to stay calm, reset, go back to basics. Hunt's played this hand well.
One of the things I think people, Joe Bloggs watching, might not appreciate about bowls is the psychology that goes into it, because it's one of those sports where it comes in waves of pressure, and the top bowlers, the ones that we've got here, if you just talk about like your mental skills and the sports psychology and the ability to get themselves into a space where they trust their muscle memory, etc., etc., that's quite complicated in bowls because there's a lot of different variables to it, and there's lots of different ways you can feel pressure in this game. And I think unless you've actually played, and it doesn't matter if you're playing a Twilight Bowls roll-up or a reel, unless you've played, you don't really have an understanding of what that pressure can feel like. It's hard to explain to a non-bowler.
Nayan there, just back cutting the jack. She had got all of it tucked away, but yeah, you're right. It's very hard to replicate that environment where you're a match lie down. You've got a couple of feet to draw the shot. In training, you can definitely do some really good versatility drills where you're working on all those things that present themselves in a game. And training for those moments, you can do it, especially from a mental perspective. How to deal with distraction and how to learn to be comfortable in an uncomfortable environment. That's the key. I was chatting with my little mate Alan recently, Alan Fife at the BPL, and we spoke about her shot to win the gold medal over in Birmingham, and she said, I didn't bowl it until I knew I was emotionally ready. And that's so important. Never get on that mat until you know mentally and emotionally you're set and ready to go. And if that means taking a few extra seconds, by all means do it.
Absolutely. It's a very lonely blue bowl there now.
Has Helen been playing this forehand well? She did switch the backhand there, but sorry, Cheryl, does she look to dislodge this bowl? Or maybe trail the jack again? So it is forehand.
It does look lonely, all I would say. And she's in the area. When are you going to drop down?
Here it comes.
Oh, might be short of a gallop there. What a beautiful line. Some so we wait for this bowl to make its way up the rink.
Hang on. She get the jack. Get it right. Not another back cut. Well, she has back cut it.
Oh, slice of hell there.
Oh, no. Twice. 2 touches.
Can hear Joe Edwards' voice ringing in my ears when you're holding. Don't be heavy and narrow. If you're holding, you're better to miss on the wide side. Can't sell the farm that way. Mike Kernahan, the New Zealand head coach, watching on. Still a good player, is Mike. Played for New Zealand from the mid-90s through. Was a member of the 2016 World Championship fours winning team at 2. And it was quite a remarkable performance. Now, what's happened here? 1-2 Hong Kong, China.
So there you go. A couple of trails. Not quite going. Wait a minute, we'll just confirm here. Paddles. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, okay. She did hold on. Ha, there we go. Okay, let's get the... So our marker there. There it is.
Thank you.
So India picking up the 1. So Nayan, it would have been stiff. 2 back cuts for a 1 down there, but she hung on.
What do you think Mike's thinking about? Yeah, we won't finish there.
So just, yeah, Mike Kernahan there. He's coaching the New Zealand team, as we said, and he's one of his athletes in Selena Goddard's playing on the rink next door to this TV rink against Emily Koenig, very high ranked bowler from England. Young star of the game, 2 young stars of the game. And I don't know, I mean, just keeping the mind fresh. I think Kearney, just being ready for any calls. Seen that a little bit today. players going over and speaking to their coaches.
It's interesting. Well, one of the things I like about bowls is that when you finish your playing career at a top level, there's still so much that can be given to the game by these players. If you look around the officials and the players here at this World Cup, a lot of the officials probably played in the 1998 Commonwealth Games, and they're back here now in managerial coaching roles, helping that next generation, or probably the second generation coming through, to find their way. It's quite. I've always found it quite nice. You know, the legends and bowls sort of, they tend to hang around, and you can still play with and against them, and the standard stays the same, and their knowledge is still relevant.
Yeah, one of the best things I ever saw a few years ago, Robbie Perella, a big name in the sport. He was a volunteer umpire at the Australian Open a couple of years ago, and you know, you're talking about a legend of world and Australian bowls, and we're seeing that here in the last couple of days. You look left and right, you're seeing players that are in the Malaysian elite high performance squad, ones that didn't get picked. Well, they're here helping out any way, shape or form. So it's great to see. They aren't just missing wide there. Staying on though. So if she looks to go with weight again, she's got the back bowls.
Somewhere on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel is was actually really good Commonwealth games for Australia. There's an edited singles game where Robbie won his singles gold. Was against someone McMahon. He might have been playing for Hong Kong at the time. It's a very entertaining commentary if anyone wants to go and find it, because I don't think the commentators were bowlers. And Rob was imperious in that game. I think it was a comfortable win. I'm not sure if the opposition got into double figures or not, but very happy winner he was, and there's some great historical footage there. It's a disappointing bowl.
Yeah, from a commentary sense, we've had some great voices involved in the game over the years, and we've had some great games to cover, and I think many years from now we'll look back on this and go, can't believe we did this World Cup in Malaysia, portable rinks, so much work has gone into this. And when you read the emails and you're in the Zoom meetings and all that, as Cheryl Chan picks up a one there, then you look around, you see your 22 ITOs, officials. There's just so much happening behind the scenes to make it what it is, and we just haven't gone without anything. Everything's run on time. So Cheryl now just having a little bit of a think about length here, so she knows. So on the tee. So Matt up the short tee.
One of the New Zealand ITOs there, Wendy Sutty. Obviously has finished her duties for the day and has decided to come into the air-conditioned comfort of the portable rink hall.
An interesting little observation here. Cheryl Chan, her four in this direction, I've got her at a fairly high effective rate, 71%. And she's elected to go to the backhand here, so that's only a yard short, that one. Really good line, but only a couple of ends ago she put three inside. Oh, a tea towel, as you would say, Alex.
Yeah.
So there you go. It might be just maybe something that's in her mind. Maybe 2 ends ago she just didn't feel that hand. But yeah, just a little observation. Sometimes it's maybe just to get in the opposition's way too. So interesting to see if she persists.
So when there's so many variables in a game of bowls, the reasons why you may or may not do something. I suppose as long as the logic is sound in your own head, you're okay. It's when you don't know why you've done something different that there becomes issues. You know, you might see someone playing really well on one hand and they change, and you say after the game, oh, well, was there a reason you changed to the other side of the rink? And if the answer is no, it's not ideal. If there's a reason,
that's worked well
okay.
so far. They aren't on the back end as well. Needs to beat that back bowl. That 2 feet away. Get down and rest on it. sliding past.
Disappointed with that one.
Cheryl Chan, well, she can really put her foot down here. 1-all, 6-4 in the first set. I'll string a few ends together here. Definitely looks in rhythm here over this length. She's asked for the jack to be on the tee. She's brought the mat up.
That's good stuff, isn't it?
That's good, solid shooting.
Right down the middle as well, so
great standard.
The only shot on is to try and draw it here.
Of course, this is where the concentration and the physical and mental toughness does get to really get tested, because players would have been up. You know, we saw them at breakfast this morning down there in the food hall at 7:30, 7 o'clock. So been here since 8 o'clock, and now it's 10 to 7 at night. Long day, so they're putting in the hours. It's the downtime, how you're staying fresh, how you're refueling, how you're staying focused, but also getting in that downtime to relax and absorb any of that distraction. Got to get away sometimes, but these players, they'll get home late and they'll really feel it tonight. Recovery will be super important. And how's this going to finish? A little edge off the front.
Not enough. Imagine having second, third, fourth and fifth shot, but not the shot.
Nayan from India holding one. After Cheryl Chan's put 4 decent bowls down.
Well-timed bowl from Nayan.
The recovery looks usually maybe hot and cold showers, or if there's a pool or massage or whatever you may do. But yeah, restoring all that energy, ready to go again for another long day tomorrow, knowing that it's a fairly long event. There are longer events, but I'm sure the coaches and selectors and that'll be still looking at how players are preparing themselves for an event like this and in prep for a potential Commonwealth game selection.
Absolutely, and it's high pressure too, and like the mental side of it. Very interesting to see a forehand shot here, because the only way you could chip your own bowl out is on the forehand. I don't understand. That's
contact was made, but not heavy enough to dislodge it, but
okay. Just giving us a bit of a fright in the commentary booth there.
Yes, a soft draw was definitely, but you're right.
Yeah. She'd already played it. Her third bowl was on the backhand and she drew the shot. Everything's sitting flat on the backhand side, so just take more green and you've got a bonus of 2. Forehand's a bit stressy for everyone involved. Would have been very exciting to be the Hong Kong-China spectators watching that bowl fly down the rink, but it's going to be 1 to India, so 2-1 the score as we start end 4 here. All those supporters of this World Cup of Bowls on the media ball behind. It's great to have so many organisations and companies in behind this event. Aero Bowls have been fantastic in their support as well. You use Aero Bowls, Barry?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I've been with Aero Bowls since pretty much the beginning, 2012.
So they were the first. Well, talk us through a bit about how they actually create the bowls.
They aren't. Sort of well, she's charged at the jack.
Goodness gracious me.
Yeah, interesting there, up and at 'em, but yeah, so yeah, 2012. I was very excited about. I was just in a time in my career where I was really excited about putting a new product in my hand, and I am a bowler that uses my peripherals to deliver the bowl. I look up at the bank or at a target. So using the Sydney Harbour Bridge line, the trajectory of a Sydney Harbour Bridge, I just got to find the widest point, so it really suits my game.
When they set up Aero Bowls too, there was it was in conjunction with, well, they spoke to players about what's something that you want in a bowl, right? It was one of those first bowls that breaks at the halfway point, the traditional Optima. I know there's other types now, but always felt it's quite cool that they weren't afraid to sort of push the boundaries, and I think with Aero innovating, they've also pushed the other manufacturers to innovate along as well, and as a result we actually have a better group of bowls to choose from as a sport.
If you walk into a golf shop, you're hit with 40 different brands of stuff on what club, what balls, what gloves, and yeah, it's great to have that selection for our bowlers out there in terms of manufacturers and grips and logos and colours. So it's definitely been great for the sport. As Cheryl Chan needs to get a good chunk of that, well, might be enough for shot. So yeah, but yeah, trajectories are so important. I remember when I first started bowls, my coach said, here's a bowl, it's going to go out, it's going to come back. That was the basic way to tell someone how to put a bowl down.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what the Sydney Harbour Bridge trajectory is, and it suits my game. So just find the top spot, top mark, and let the bowl do the work. So
Yep, I'm the same. It's the only bowl I've ever played with is an Aero Optima. I took up the game whenever it was, 10 years ago.
a fair bit of room here for Nayan. She's got to make the most of this. Needs to get down. Weight's good.
How's the running?
Oh,
Yeah. Sort of. Where are we? That one. So it's a loose number, but it's a number nonetheless.
hard to pick that. Cheryl Chan, third delivery. Jack just off the edge. It's only just under a metre off the edge here. So brings into the ditch into play, and as we see that, one trickle in. So since that Jack's been moved, both players just struggling to nail it. One of my favourite little drills, I call it spot fire. 4 different Jacks in 4 different locations, in unique locations, out near the peg, up near the ditch, and you just got to finish within a yard of each Jack.
Yeah, that's
just put out the spot fires. Keeps the mind sharp, keeps you mentally entertained, keeps you tested. Yeah, play outcome-based bowls versus just rolling up to a
It's about practicing with purpose too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Instead of just turning up and throwing bowls up and down a rink for a couple of hours and finishing and going, well, what did I actually achieve there?
Every bowl you ever play in a competition, every bowl will have an outcome. You roll up to a bare Jack, you're just rolling up to a Jack. But if you've got targets and drills and training, what a shot there from Nayan.
Lovely bowl. Holding it's nearly holding 4 here.
Yeah.
This is the way it's set, so some quite big pressure.
So if you can get out there and do your training where every bowl has an outcome, really does set you up well for game day. Cheryl Chan, I think she's under here. See there.
Oh, that's a poor bowl, and we're going to see what the number is, but it will be more than 2. Here's our lollipop person.
Okay.
Very loose head. They can be the ones where you drop the numbers sometimes. So 1 conceded. Two. Oh, no, they're giving it the thing. Oh, I'll talk a bit more. The other thing that stuck with me, Barry, when I've spoken to the top bowlers when it comes to practices, like Joe Edwards often talks about, you make sure there's something, she tries to finish with something challenging, and she literally won't finish until it's done. And if that means that you have to stay out there for another half hour or another hour, so be it, because you then begin to emulate the pressure of having to do something as well. So she used to find a drill that was challenging to finish with, be it whatever, fit 4 bowls within X, and until it's done, you don't finish it. And it's 3 there in the end. So 5-1 as we start the 5th end of 7 here. They're not being scared to go out and practice in the rain, you know. It's raining outside. They're going to make you play bowls when it's raining. Why not? Not always going to be perfect conditions, unfortunately.
Yeah, you definitely have to put the time in, like anything. Be willing to learn. Nayan, they're fighting the belly here. Great start. A shot in behind the Jack there. Leading 5-1. If you want to hold on here. Jack on the tee. Add up one marker, as you can see there. Just slightly up. So those just tuning in now. 3 spots you can place the jack, and there's 3 spots where you can place the mat. They're 2 meters apart from the tee. So, no jack rolling in this event. No jack rolling in Commonwealth Games as well.
I like it. It's one of the things I get frustrated with back home in the conventional game is when a lead delivers a jack and it's out of bounds and gets sent back, and someone else has to deliver the jack, and suddenly you've wasted like 40 seconds of your life watching people not be able to deliver jacks. One solution is if you misdeliver it, the opposition places it wherever. But this is almost an even better solution where the jacks are just in fixed spots all the time. There is no such thing as delivering the jack. If you've won the previous end, you get the right to place it where you want, and that's your reward. Look at this. Oh, little toucher as well. Lovely stuff.
Cheryl Chan. Brilliant bowling. As the crowd goes wild, something's happened big next door. Yeah.
Somewhere.
Emily Koenig, she's played a big bowl of some sort. Crowd's gone wild next door. Is speaking about big bowls.
Yeah, lovely shot there. Popping the jack back.
They aren't. I said, no, Cheryl. You're not getting a 2. I'm trailing the jack out of there. Great shot.
Just as the head was setting to look good for a Hong Kong player, trailing by 4 with 2 ends to go after this.
Yeah, huge bowl that was. Cheryl Chan to promote her own through that plant or trail this jack. She's close. Oh,
how good is that?
The jack's on the move, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah, it's sort of a must-win end. Cheryl, Hong Kong, China, very experienced player. But plenty of fire in the belly from Nayan, especially after just losing that first set. So she wants to bounce back here, force a tie break. Rhino, you would know he's on the big screen. He's got his back to it. We've got the huge LED screen here in the corner. Great. Spectators, great for the players too.
I've seen them use it actually. It's be helpful, can it? Oh, she's playing an aggressive bowl
through
here.
the hole. Oh, the bowl.
What? Oh, she
got to it. Massive effort.
That's a fantastic
Bit of rub of the
try.
head there from Cheryl Chan saying, wow. Now, that could have been up there for the shot of the day. Down through the hole. Nayan. Oni Sakia. What a big attempt. Down through that hole. Not much room to work with. Edging that bowl of Cheryl Chan's. Cheryl, can she repeat the dose here? Another one on the backhand.
Really needs to score a... It would be nice to score a 2 just to set her up for the next 2 ends.
Line's good.
She's very close.
Is the weight good too? Needs to pull up. Needs to pull up.
No, not to be. So it's 1-2 Hong Kong, China. The score 2-5 now as we start the penultimate end. A draw would be enough to win this game. So it's just 3 shots needed in the next 2 ends. Very doable here.
Cheryl Chan, Hong Kong, China. Forehand here. Nice start. Both players can sense they're lifting here. They know. Very important part of the game. McKEOWN also on the forehand. Does it work down now?
That's close.
Mate, looks really good here.
That's close. Well, what a shot.
She's got all the answers at the moment. Credit to Cheryl Chan. She's playing well, but they aren't up for the challenge.
Staying on the forehand for this one. You'd think eventually the backhand's going to need to be played.
I think the way this...
Oh, switched.
I think the way his head's starting to shape up, want probably 3 goes at beating that bowl, ideally on the backhand. Trail the jack for 2, sit the bowl for 2.
Yeah, it's the right decision there, isn't it?
She's played it well.
The bowl, really well played bowl. Now there's chances.
The ability to just go forehand and backhand, 2 bowls inside a foot. Hats off to Cheryl Chan.
100%. Forehand for the... Here we go, yeah. Indian representative now.
Getting to the point, Alex, where it's going to be a hard one to pick this if it does go to a tiebreaker. Both players really up for the challenge here.
Well, this now becomes an important bowl from Cheryl because there's a world where you sit on that blue bowl. Only needs to go up and over once. She could be sitting with 3 really good shots.
Backhand, yep. I think it should be enough weight that she does win the tee here. So, of course, the tee being the re-spot marker, 1 metre up from the bank. Slide past, get to a good area.
Yeah, played that well, right? That's a nice shot. Arguably slightly underplayed, but still in a great catching position. And now, if she plays that same bowl again but takes less green, you probably sit with 4 shots. Oh,
Man, doesn't want to edge that bowl over. He has. Well, this is a dream head now for Cheryl Chan, and I would go and have a look too. Can't blame her for jogging down after McKEOWN for a look here.
opportunity to really put yourself in a position. Certainly on the backhand's the idea, isn't it? And is it through that shot bowl and no jack movement, or would you look to try and tuck the jack into there?
Yeah, that's the one she's after.
Because that then hides it, doesn't it?
Yeah, if you probably want to play enough weight that you do trail it, but also lift that blue bowl twice.
Yeah.
Yes, it might bring that bottom left blue into play, but just can't underplay this.
You'd think you'd be unlucky.
That's right.
To do so. If you visualise that the blue bowl ending there, that'll do the trick. And with that weight, if you narrow onto the jack, it's probably not going to spring to that bottom left blue bowl. Here we go.
Cheryl Chan from Hong Kong, China. Backhand, either sit the nearest bowl of India or trail this jack back 2 feet. Didn't want to underplay this.
It's the only way not to miss that bowl.
Missed opportunity there.
Still holding one. We've seen some narrow back slices in this game. I would be fearful. I'd be fearful of slicing it for 3 or 4 down here. Only one down.
McKEOWN, yeah, I know she wants the shot, of course, but outnumbered in the head, very weight critical here.
Yes.
Very weight critical. She attempt, yes she is, forehand trail.
This is frightening.
Forehand trail, she is having a go at it. Sit the ball, or kick the jack out here. She just doesn't want to back cut it. Oh, that's an amazing shot. Wow.
It's I mean, great. Yeah, hats off. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good shot. There, that's two, and that's pretty much sealed up that set.
Sure has.
What a bowl that was.
I saw it last minute. I thought maybe she goes for this, and she did. Made it perfect.
Just seems yeah. Yep, fair enough. She knows she can do it. You may as well. And a 5-shot lead now. So we are going to see a tie-break end. Another tie-break. We seem to have tie-breaks all over the shop today on the broadcast. This broadcast rink at the 2025 World Cup. And the jack placed on the tee. And this is a essentially practice end for what is to come. We'll see an ITO toss a coin at the conclusion of this end to decide who gets to decide who goes first. You're watching in New Zealand, well done. I hope you get to sleep soon.
So it's the multiples. Seen that all day today. Teams picking up multiples, whether it be singles events or pairs. We see here, McKEOWN from India. She's picked up 1, 2, 3 multiples throughout the match. Cheryl Chan's 2. Of course, that multiple a couple of ends ago, that direction, that 3, that loose 3. Cheryl Chan being sectional. She doesn't want to probably set a goal here to just try and pick up a 2, get to 4, even try and get to 5. Just, it's again, being sectional play, trying to win sets, trying to keep the plus and minus down when it comes to shots away. So don't give up yet in this set, even though it's not winnable, just still reduce the damage. So far, no, McKEOWN's let her in. Switch to, no, she's staying on the back end here, so.
Interesting.
Clear access now. Cheryl Chan around that. No, just catching it.
Remember, we are back tomorrow and the day after and the day after and the day after and the day after that. But tomorrow we start at 8:30 Malaysian time again. And it's women's singles all the way through. We get 5 games of women's singles. Forward to that. Will be section play for the first 3, then a quarter-final and a semi-final in the afternoon.
McKEOWN switching over, forehand. It's missing the jack, but that'll do for shot. We'll be holding a couple now. I think this would be good for Cheryl Chan to play forehand here, just to get a couple of forehand and backhand deliveries heading into the tie break. Okay, McKEOWN, last bowl.
A minute away from the tiebreak starting, a minute or so.
Just travelling a little bit here. Pull up. Will do. Looks to be 3 shots. Careful, jumping over the advertising. Don't want to do an injury heading into the tiebreak. Careful.
I won't, and I'm glad it was never replayed. We used to run something called the Bowls 3-5 in New Zealand. It was sort of like the BPL. It was a televised league, and we had these Toblerones all over the place. And I saw an umpire I wanted to talk to, so I was looking at them and I didn't see the Toblerone. And on television, you saw me just disappear, just fell over.
No,
wasn't my best moment.
might be
For
Yeah. Doesn't read well on the scoreboard at all now.
Well, the disappointing thing about that is, should she lose the game, not only have you got nothing out of it for game points, but your score diff, if you're close on a count back, is it's not ideal.
Also, Cheryl hasn't played to the level where she, on the score, could potentially lose this 11-2.
Correct. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's 11-2 set of 5 ends. Absolutely not. Free, I think. Might have heard echo through an ambient microphone somewhere. And we're on to the tie-break ends now, so the umpire will toss a coin. And it's decided who goes first.
I think India won and have sent Hong Kong China into bat. So Cheryl Chan. Where will she go with this, Matt? She's got 3 options, 3 tees. Same with Jack at right back.
Was a 3, so 10-2 the final score in that set. So begins the tie break, and here's the Jack there. The 2 crowds.
30 metres on length. Cheryl Chan. It's missing under. It's a nice starter. Competitive shot.
Be happy with that as a beginning. So 14-8 if the if it was a traditional game. Oh, that sounded interesting. As it wasn't one of the cameras. Oh, look at this, just trailing the Jack.
There it is. Oh, what a shot. Perfect bowl for a tie-break situation. You want to make sure you're there with your first. Picks up the Jack.
It's interesting how far the Jack sprung away from the bowl. So those indoor Jacks, isn't it? The heavier Jacks tend to spring away a little. It's harder to trail them and stick with them, like you might see on a grass green.
So switching hands here. Cheryl Chan. She get down for the Jack.
Maybe. Maybe.
She sure can.
Well,
what a shot. This is some tiebreak already. Cheryl Chan's first bowl within a foot. Ayan's first bowl trails a Jack within a foot. Cheryl Chan responds again. Toucher within a foot.
On the other hand.
Switching hands. These players feeling really comfortable out here now.
Go smoothly.
Will it be the last bowl here? Has final say.
Well, that'd be an exciting way to finish the tiebreak. It's on the wide and heavy side. But, well, no buts really, because you got 2 short bowls in the way. She stayed up on the paddock. Short is fine here.
Yeah, something in the way wouldn't hurt, but so you don't want to create angles or
more important to get
a
the line
guide.
right, I suppose, isn't it? Because you want to be on the centre line. You would.
You'll see a late turn here. Be enough to cover the shot bowl. Tough shot down through that tunnel. But I think it's the only bowl.
Have to be on the back end.
It is forehand.
So,
weighted shot. Motive first bowl. Coming back nicely here, Alex. Ayan from India. Wow. What an effort. Almost getting all of that jack.
I've got nothing.
Classic tiebreak end here.
She would have been pretty excited with that too because it dived down onto the jack square. She's got a 1 jack target.
Played it so well.
Well, what do you do if you're Hong Kong, China? You're holding the shot, so you're holding the win. You would think that the danger is someone's going to come through here. But maybe the danger is your opposition sticking with the forehand and training it past where you can see.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely sure.
Unless it's real dead weight, I can't see the jack really moving.
So therefore, it's sort of just staying.
So it's all about protecting that bowl or getting another one in there. And so you see Cheryl there having a chat with her coach. Priority is having 2 bowls in there. All that bowl's on its own. I think we know high likelihood here that Ayan will be looking for it with some form of weight. Cheryl needs to put another one in there.
You'd think the logic would be just stay on the backhand and try and find that gap yourself. If you beat the 4th shot, you'll be close.
Love this look though. Great working with coaches. I think Ayan played such a great shot with her last bowl. I do feel like she might stay down on the forehand, but for me it's backhand down through the gap, sit the bowl out.
Yeah, that's the only shot. That's the only shot.
So Cheryl either changes that, so the makeup of that backhand, or she just draws another one in there, gets 2 shots. Forehand high draw or backhand, draw down through the hole, change the angles. I think I prefer that.
Yeah, I think
she only has to halve one of those front bowls over in front of the shot bowl here, so
I concur, and that's the hand that she's opted to play, which is good news. And so it'll be down to this shot, this last bowl. Let's well, it's not worse, is it?
Hasn't changed anything out there.
Do you think? Oh, she's going to stay. She's going to stay up on the paddock. It's okay. As I'm not sure if the conversation was, I'll just throw your last bowl in the ditch. But look, it's not worse. So we know that's what the head sits like. We're expecting to see a bowl through onto this, but who knows, Barry?
Yep, having a good stare at it halfway. Very determined look on her face from now on. Very, very fun, likeable character. Recently visited Barham for the World Champions. As you can see, clearly a good player. 14 shots scored this match. Backhand it is, the grip sorted. She's set up now. Down through the hole.
For the win.
Strong weight. She's going to need something else, maybe through Jack.
Oh. I thought we were going to see a cannon. I thought we were going to see a blue bowl cannon onto the shot, but we haven't. And it's a win to Hong Kong, China in a very exciting game that went all the way to a tiebreak end. 6-4, 2-10, 1-0. It's been a great day. We will sit back and talk through some highlights of that match and then bid the viewers farewell. So let's just relive some of those moments.
Yeah, so it was a really good display for both players.
Good to have the stadium announcers going, isn't it?
Yeah, they've been fantastic all day. Just there you go. Have a good rest, and I hope to see all you guys tomorrow. Thank you to the rink announcer. But yeah, as you see, plenty of good play here. Match highlights galore. Shots played. Jacks trailed. Forehand, backhand conversions. And when you look at the stats, 8 ends in the end, won by India.
And that's pretty much it for us. So we're over and out for this evening. We'll be back at 8:30 Malaysian time tomorrow. If you don't know what that is back at home, Google it. We'll see you then. Thank you.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan. Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.